I need 2 seconds.
That's fine. I was just starting up my recording. I edited that out anyway.
You know, how long have we been doing this D&D game for?
A while now.
Since the dark days.
I know. I've got 24 episodes recorded that I'm pretty sure that were me, and then there was however many months we did it with you in charge. I think I'm not sure, but it's been a while. And then there's off weeks and stuff like that. So
24 weeks. That's like almost half a year.
It wouldn't be being at home if I didn't spill juice on my desk.
Already. God damn it, Midge. Okay, all right. This is what we're gonna do: is when we both get our PO boxes and we send each other, those care gifts to open on camera.
You're giving me a sippy cup.
You're getting an American sippy cup.
You're getting a fuck ton of these.
So what's the difference between a sippy cup and an American sippy cup? Is it just?
I don't know. This one, just pictures of guns and
It's
bald eagles on
supersized?
it.
But if anyone's wondering why a few of us are like moving like a stop motion picture, that's because Roll20 is buggering up. But
Get your ball.
I'm fine, so it's fine by me.
Yeah, I see myself fine, and you are all just stop motion.
It's like one of those. Midge is the worst. It's like one of those artsy films from like a film student that tries to like do that kind of shot where it's like it's obviously like a frame from every half second or something like that. They're just going through.
Let's just open up this book here to the right page.
So what were we doing last week?
Who would like to do a recap? Normally it's Midge. Would anybody else like to give it a get-go?
Perry needs XP. Why don't you do it, Perry?
I don't remember.
All right, that's a good reason.
Well, if nobody else wants, I'm fully well aware of what happened last week because I've got all of the notes and whatnot. So I'll just give it a quick once over. You guys had your meeting with Sigmund, where Artlox basically agreed to treason. He said, "You are not my liege lord. I do not answer to you, and I am not a part of your domain." And Sigmund let him leave peacefully, as is the tradition in the land. That
as is tradition,
shall not harm nobility while in their court. They are honor bound to protect their physical well-being. But he has put himself on a path to be at odds with Sigmund Creighton of Ustia, and on their way out, they were passed a note and told to have a meeting. They had a brief meeting with a mysterious stranger who, surprisingly, left the meeting alive and unharmed, which surprised me just slightly, and was promptly ambushed by several orcs who had a boner for Tyburn and pincushioned him.
I'll stop it and heal myself. I'll stop it.
I believe Coswin put Tyburn to sleep, and then Artlex kicked him awake.
I don't remember this. It's
Tyburn got stabbed like 4 times, I think. 2 of them were crits because of all of the. There was various modifiers. The orc they were fighting had the ability to cast darkness, so they were all working at a disadvantage. But they managed to get out of. Well, at least Tyburn was clearly the main target, but they managed to get out of it alive, opted out of actually investigating the corpses at all, and basically said, fuck it, let's get the shit out of here.
Oh, right, we didn't loot them. Shit.
I thought that was on purpose, because you guys were like, let's just get the shit out of here.
Well,
we're getting rusty, guys.
I didn't want another
to be fair,
Well,
we hadn't played in like...
Well, in all fairness, probably only like, I don't know, less than half the time you guys actually search corpses.
Well, most of the time they're burnt to a crisp or blown up.
Most of the time there's not enough left to actually bother looting. That's partially true. You guys went back to your house in Rend. Decided to... Oh, right. The dead guy in the basement. You guys made Tog bury him in an unmarked grave. Peter. He's never going to see his family again, and they're never.
We don't want to know his name. It's fine.
Oh, I already said it a couple times.
Alderax also talked to a cat.
You were really quiet. Cannot hear a word.
He said that Artlocks had to talk to a cat.
No, don't move your mic closer.
Oh my
Just
God.
turn your mic volume up.
I forgot about that. I had to roleplay being a cat for about 10-15 minutes because Artlocks can't speak with animals on the cat, Felonius, that resides in his house.
Mm-hmm.
The guys decided that it was about time to actually map out the last level of the Undercroft. Went back down there, decided to start spelunking down the last vertical shaft.
I remember
well,
now.
there's three there. One is filled, two are empty, and they threw a rope down one of them. And immediately landed on the top of what...
No, I threw a large boulder down.
You threw a boulder? I don't remember that.
Yeah, we
Neither
got
do
a
I.
large rock.
Oh,
We
no,
tied
yeah.
the rope- We tied the rope to a large rock and threw that down. That's what
Oh,
it's
okay.
called.
Yeah, there we go.
And then the
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
came out of the hole.
And then it
then
just blooped
A
right
lovely
on the thing's
fairy
head.
came up and gave us all presents.
And then you guys saw 6 eyes on the top of tendrils pop up from the top of the hole.
Oh yeah, we were about to get fucked.
Yeah.
That's
And then
right.
snap to you guys.
Fuck,
were
it's a
about-
beholder.
We were about to
That's-
get fucked. I remember
That's
now.
where we left things. All right, so
It's surprising how little we remember whenever we block that part of the adventure out.
I had blinders on. I remember the dead guy.
I remember
and-
the
and
cat
orc.
part because I remember we've got to make sure that Ben role plays a dumb animal every session.
Well, at first I was like, when you guys decided to do that, like I was questioning the spell. I knew exactly how it worked, but I was just trying to give myself a second. I was just like, how the fuck do I roleplay a cat? How the fuck do I roleplay a cat?
Yeah,
And
Midge.
then I was
Now,
like,
now I
cats
want
are
our
aloof.
Lux to do a pigeon just so we can. so we
Yeah,
can
just if we get near the end of the episode and we've not talked to an animal, just get Midge to talk to any animal around. Like just see a mouse or like a pig or something. Like roleplay that.
Well, I think I did the cat justice. I decided that the cat was aloof and really didn't care what you guys were talking about, and I think I portrayed that.
yeah, that's as a cat owner.
I have to
yeah.
admit, the last few minutes I've just been enjoying watching Midge's camera while he's been eating Twiglets and he's had that sort of stop motion.
Stop mo- It's a British art documentary. It's stop motion twiglet eating.
The common man.
Because he eats bread component.
All right, so
They want to take
Does
a bet
anybody-
how
would-
many rounds we're gonna last. Does anybody-
would anybody like
Ten.
to start this off?
Well, we're not in combat, right?
By rolling
No, you're not in
initiative?
combat.
Like, what do you want to...
No, you're not in combat. You don't need to roll initiative. What you guys saw was the 6 eye stalks pop up, just kind of like give a look around, and then all snap to you. The party standing there.
Okay, Parry says.
Arcana check?
Has anyone got a
what
like
do you
smoke
what
bomb
are you-
or something?
Smoke bomb.
Pocket
Krieger,
sand.
actually, Rose
guys,
has pocket sand.
guys.
Oh shit, I do! Oh my
Glass the
god!
eyes! Glass the eyes! Glass the eyes!
Guys,
Hold on.
pretend that
Hold on. I need to do an
it's a
Arcana check.
dream.
Because
No, pretend it's a dream. Just tell him it's a dream.
I don't think that's gonna work. If it's
We're
an
not real.
Generally, the more eyes a creature has, the more intelligent it is in D&D.
Okay.
Well,
Uh,
you
Does
see-
that, we only
you
have
do
2.
see
Does that mean
6
we're really dumb?
kind of.
Eh,
You guys see, there are there are much more intelligent creatures than just like an average human being in D&D. So the 6 eye stalks are there looking at you, they just kind of blink awkwardly out of out of sync with each other. Carlson, you wanted to roll an Arcana check for what?
well, as a trained mage in an Imperial Mages College,
Yes.
I want to know, during my studies, we probably took a course on magically inclined creatures or creatures that have natural magic. And I want to see if this is something that.
Yes, it was right after Muggle studies.
Yes, I want to see if this is something that that aligns with any of those, or this kind of.
Do we know what language they speak?
Well, we don't know what it is yet, but hopefully we can figure it out. Cross fingers. Nope.
Oh, I didn't even see it. I scrolled up to the top.
Well, 19.
A 19 is a pretty good roll.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm a pessimist.
And didn't Perry
Jesus
tell
Christ,
us what it was
Rich.
already?
Yes, I already guessed there was Beholder down there.
Having
Beyond they're called.
studied magical creatures, the presence of the 6 eye stalks is very befitting of something in the Beholder family, but the number 6 is not fitting of a true Beholder.
Okay, Coswin takes a split second to realize this. Starts stepping backwards.
Just start
Slowly.
Hi, Midge's friend.
That's Andy.
What?
It's my
I think we
girlfriend.
should all leave. I think we should.
Oh, it's Girl Midge.
Oh,
It's
Midge.
Girl Midge.
Well, there's Midge Man, Girl Midge, and Midge Mum.
I know it is.
She could play the Beholder.
That would be of much benefit to us because her D&D knowledge is do the
Trust
thing.
me, you don't need a lot to kill somebody with the Beholder.
Okay, so Roach, sorry, I gotta get back into this. Coswin starts slowly backing away from,
Under
from
my
the
breath.
rim of the pit.
Everybody leave. Everybody. We gotta go. We gotta go. Leave. Leave.
And as you do, what you could see is more of the tendrils start kind of pulling up over the rim and kind of curling up on each other, so the eyes stay in place.
Wait.
More
Do we know what language they speak? Is that common knowledge, knowing what a...
I mean,
They're
okay,
very intelligent.
I would know
creatures.
this. If I know about Beholders, do they have
Okay,
a language?
Roach,
I mean, out of
I will
meta knowledge, meta knowledge.
they're very intelligent creatures. They speak multiple languages,
Okay, yeah. So
and I mean that's
technically,
something
yes,
you'd be.
but your
aware of.
character doesn't necessarily know that if they don't know about Beholders.
Well, my character seems to know the statue, so I think my character knows a slight bit about Beholders.
They have language. They do have language. They do speak languages.
But for all you know, it could just be the timed blinking of eye stalks.
There are peculiar
I-
languages in the D&D universe.
Because when my character saw the statue and I said, I bet there's one down here, I think then if I see some floating eyes, I'm probably going to expect it's that. I don't know, that's what I'd be thinking.
That's true.
Because that's what I assumed. As soon as I saw the statue and we knew what it was, I was like, there's one of these down here probably.
All right. So as Roach is slowly backing away from the group and everybody else is just kind of standing there stock still, you see the top of a large domed head breach the surface of the pit, and it's like pink and slimy, and you can see thick veins running just under the skin that seem to be pulsating with the beast's heart, and it slowly rises up.
No, I'm gonna
The
back
first thing
away
you
too.
see is Artlock starts
I'm-
backing away.
I'm
Roach
backing
is backing
away.
away even farther. What you see is a kind of like a convex like ring of small deformed eyes, and then underneath those you see a larger one with a crescent shape inverted iris rise up over the rim of the pit. It's fully out now. It's got a huge like protruding like square shaped jaw with needle like sharp pointed teeth, and it's oblong and slimy and pulsating, and it looks like its skin is kind of translucent, so you can kind of see beneath it. And all of its eyes, there's dozens of them in a ring around its main eye, one big eye in the middle. They all look at the party. Blink is one.
Just something while I'm backing away. Seeing
Roach
it.
and Artlocks make a wisdom saving throw.
Right.
Or Coswin.
Oh, wisdom's my second worst stat.
Aha!
So wise.
Artlocks, you keep backing away, but Coswin, you find yourself stock still, held in place.
Oh my god, have you been frozen? You've been petrified.
I like to make a perception check.
All right, what are we perceiving?
I want to
Wait
look
for
at
that.
its eyes. I want to see if the eyes are actually like full or if they're like milky white.
Okay. They seem to be. It doesn't have cataracts. They seem to be clear and crisp.
Okay.
And so, Roach, as soon as you stop, you find yourself held in place. The great jaw opens up, and you just hear this hideous cackling.
Good.
What do we have here?
Oh, good.
He's speaking in common.
Arlox, try speaking Abyssal to him.
You're speaking common.
Talk the devil to him.
It's speaking common.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like,
Replying.
if you go to Sweden and someone's talking to you in English, you don't just suddenly start talking Swedish at them.
Maybe it'll throw him off. Who knows? He's not used to people speaking the devil.
I don't know. What do we have here?
Did you say that in Abyssal, Adam?
Did you say that in Bissell or common?
Common.
Common, okay. It moves a little bit. It's just floating above the ground. Just moves over so
I'm going to stop backing away, by the way.
So it moves just a little bit closer to you guys. It's probably within 20 feet of you now, and it gives that like deep throaty chuckle again, and just delicacies, morsels.
Is Cosmin legitimately frozen?
You are. Hang on a second.
Or am I just not able to back away all the way? Or,
Let me read. You are technically stunned right now.
what the hell does stun mean?
You found yourself stunned, so, and it's until the next round, so you got a little bit of time, and then it'll just go.
6 seconds.
Yeah. So probably at this point, it would have, it coming up, moving forward a little bit, in that brief bit of conversation, it would have worn off by now.
Alright. Morsels means food, right?
Yes.
It generally does.
You speak English, right?
Oh, part of the description, which I forgot physical description. It has 4 tendrils kind of hanging down from like where it's like around its mouth that are like writhing and just maneuvering around in the air. So it's got 6 eye stalks and 4 tendrils down by its face. Anybody gonna do anything?
You said I'm no longer stunned now?
No.
I think you try to flatter it.
Flatter it.
Ask it its name.
It's such big, beautiful
Eyes.
Eyes you have.
Well, think about it.
Beholders are
It's
intelligent creatures.
It's been down here, right? So it probably hasn't had a whole lot of contact with anybody or anything aside from these, half people that have been wandering around, right? That it.
or it was the thing that was bringing bodies to our friend that we killed down here.
Right. So this thing is probably got some sort of mental deficiency in the vein of being like antisocial, but it can kill things really good. So assumedly it can. So and there's an opportunity to talk to the thing. So like flattering it in some way and trying to be maybe buddy with it.
Okay,
How cool would it be to have a beholder as our buddy down here?
That'd be quite cool.
I love the
how
way
good
Bob
at being
thinks
in combat.
sometimes.
Well,
Ben.
Tybin, by all means, off you go.
No. I'm not the guy.
My
For
guy's
this.
going to speak up. Parry's going
You're
to...
the idea man.
I'm the idea, man. Someone else go deal with this
Ben.
nonsense.
Ben.
So you're Hannibal at my face. Is that what's going on?
Perry, what were you saying, Perry?
I'm going to speak up. I'm going to ask it,
Okay.
what is your name?
As soon as you speak, the eyes kind of zip over towards you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Nah.
Maybe don't talk to it, flatter.
God!
You are stunned.
Well, considering I passed that check, what is your name?
And when Perry says that he just very slowly, like less than a walking pace, is moving forward a little bit. And you can see the tendrils are kind of reaching out. They kind of like reach out and grab and come back and reach out and grab and.
Wait, so is it floating or is it like?
It's floating. It is floating above the ground. It's basically a large oblong head. Its jaw kind of is like hinged off the bottom of it. Have you ever seen like those deformed skulls where they squish the head down so it elongated out the back?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of shaped like that. With the with like a human jaw, like if you don't take away all the flesh, it's kind of hinged off the bottom of the skull. It's kind of looks like that.
Ben's D&D campaign, aliens confirmed.
Aliens. He looks at you between Artlox and Perry and just says, "I am Alderax, the worshipped." And as he says that, he shouts out the word worshipped. What you guys can see around the periphery of your visions is at first a few, and then a few more, and then what looks to be dozens of forms starting to form a wide circle around the area.
This is a bad idea, guys.
So he said his name. He said his name was Alderax the Worshipped.
Yeah.
As soon as you saw the statue,
so my joke of God is probably not too far off.
So, I'm guessing all the things walking towards us are those bug-eyed human things that have been down here.
That would be a reasonable assumption.
But probably not the only thing.
It's down here.
You got the only thing you guys have seen down here was Slavobor, Alderax, the devolved proto-humans,
And the snail.
and the flail snail.
Ask
Which
him
I love the stats on a flail snail. I love what it is, but that name is terrible.
Yeah.
Elric's gonna start praying.
You're gonna start doing what?
I'm gonna start praying to my
Like you just
ancestors.
drop to your,
The long
knees
shot,
and
Cotton.
start
See
praying.
if it prays off for him.
Well, no, not like that. Just like standing still, just muttering.
Oh,
under
just
my
sitting
breath.
there, spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch.
Basically, yeah.
Artlocks, ask him why he's down here.
How long have you been down here?
His eyes snap from Perry back to Artlocks. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Am I gonna have to do this every time?
Yeah, no, that's his thing. Not anti-magic field, paralysis field.
Surely if I passed it the first time with a 21, like, I've created it both times, I don't have to do
Holy
this
shit,
again, do I?
Midge!
That's
Like,
for that's for
impressive.
a round, baby.
That's
That's for a
two
round.
crits in a row. Wow.
Yeah, well, he's not me, so
Oh yeah, as soon as we actually get into combat with this thing, I'm bad. I'm dead. It's gonna be ones and zeros.
he continues moving forward. He's merely 15 feet away from the group at this point, just very slowly edging forward, and the tendrils just keep, they move towards whoever is talking. They're about 4 feet long, and then kind of pull back.
Hang on,
and then move back.
Does this count as
What's
being
up?
charmed?
No, it's
Okay.
stunned. It counts as
Making sure.
being stunned.
Just I am immune to a few things, and I'm trying to remember which ones they are.
He looks at you Artlocks, and the tendrils kind of reach out. They get very close to your face, and then they kind of just slowly pull back a little bit. I have been here for not too long, but it is mine now. It is my lair.
Oh,
Does the name Slavobor mean anything to you?
Kind of thinks for a second. I do not know that name. And one tendril, just one, reaches out towards you, Coswin, and just kind of like pulls back.
Does
a
it
little bit.
actually touch Coswin?
No, it does not.
I have to say, man, it was actually really comfortable to watch you do that towards the camera like that.
Because if it touched Coswin, it was just going to be like that really weird scene, just like.
All right. Anybody else gonna do anything, or is the ball in Alderax's court?
No, hold on. Let's
am I
think a
still
minute.
stunned?
He's approached.
No,
you good.
Basically, the way I'm kind of thinking of these is these stuns would only last for 6 seconds. So, like, if you get stunned and then someone asks a question, someone else talks and asks a question, and then gets an answer, that's about 6 seconds.
But I want to be stunned just to ask a question. 'Cause I don't really have anything to ask this guy. I mean, you know, this thing's not gonna be like, get the fuck out, or it's gonna fight us.
I mean, I just don't know what is our disposition here.
What do you want?
Are we here to clear this place, or are we here to make this place safe?
I was going to ask, what is he doing down here? What are you doing down here?
Being worshipped, duh.
He did just say he's made it his lair.
Yes, this is
That's
my
not
home.
what he's doing.
Well,
Where he lives now.
That's nice.
I mean, is he willing to pay rent?
Oh.
No, I didn't say that out loud. I didn't say that out loud.
I have
I
to
did not-
ask him.
Who?
I mean,
No.
I'm just curious where such a fine example of your race came from. How did you come to being here?
Purely by accident. Someone misinterpreted a text, and I came through the portal. And now I live here. And
Damn
I
it.
hunger. And he goes toward he kind of shifts a little bit and moves towards Elric, and Elric, one of the tendrils, just kind of scratches your face, and it reaches behind and grabs the cusp of your cloak and starts pulling it off.
Well, we live upstairs. That basically makes us neighbors. It's good to meet you.
Here's a fruitcake.
The equivalent of like some weirdo old man just like caressing your wife as you're welcoming to
So
the
it removes that cloak of invisibility from around Elric's shoulders, and the tendril reaches up.
no. Hang on.
He opens his mouth and just...
Wait a
That's
moment.
not the cloak of invisibility.
Why are you not wearing the cloak of invisibility? Why do you not wear that everywhere you go?
I thought you said you had it on. It's activatable.
No, I have the cloak I bought from the little gnome guy.
You bought a cloak?
Yeah.
You bought a bow and you bought a pendant.
Oh, it was a pendant? I thought it was a cloak.
Oh, was that what that was? Oh, I thought you had that enchantment put on a pendant.
Several layers of miscommunication going on in that one.
Wait. So where do you put the cloak then of invisibility?
Oh well, then he's still got your fucking cloak. So I thought it was a different one, but he's like this
at
one.
it.
So he's just kind of dangling. He's kind of holding in his tendril, and it's just
Okay,
dangling
Ben.
it above his mouth.
Ben, explain to me exactly at this point in time when he's dangling that above his mouth and everything, where is he in relation to me? What's the distance between us, and how many eyes are within my direct line of sight?
All right, he is within a few feet of the party. He basically moved right up to you, so he's within like 5 feet of the party. But the eyes are all snapped. Like he's kind of pivoted towards Elric, so you're kind of seeing a bit of a profile, and all the eyes are focused on the cloak.
Okay, Cosmo's going to very trying not to draw attention to it. Unclasp the bag of glass, crushed glass, from the belt. Loosen.
Oh no.
Loosen. This is going to happen sooner or later. It's going to be on my terms.
We could have been friends.
No.
Could have had a beholder buddy.
No.
I'm gonna ask him. What's the fascination with my cloak?
Against Ostia.
All right, he kind of lowers the cloak back down, so he's just kind of holding it by his mouth and turns back towards you. I hunger.
Hunger for
Magic?
starts moving it back towards his face. Kind of hooks it, kind of like gums it a little.
Elric, if you get that back, you might want it washed.
Thank you.
I'm gonna take a quick look around the party for a split second, just seeing if anybody has any objections to sparking this off.
As he puts the cloak into his mouth, you can see his jaws shut, and then you can just see like this little, what seems to be like a radiant burst of energy, kind of like surge through his body. You can see it through all the veins that run under his skin. They just kind of bulge outwards and then recede down.
So he eats magic items.
He releases a really large, powerful sigh and.
Did he just eat the cloak of invisibility or the other cloak?
He ate. I thought it was the cloak of invisibility because I thought that's what Elric was wearing. He ate something. He ate a different magical item.
Elric, how much did you spend on that cloak?
Not as much as the bow.
Do you want to know how much it cost or how much he spent?
This is one of the items. We had that discussion about gold bars.
Yeah, we went over this once.
Well,
because how much it costs and
at
how
this
much
point, I'm going to spark it up just so we can all die.
Wait, so he eats magical items.
He ate Elric's cloak.
So you hunger for magical items?
I do. The magic feeds my essence.
Oh.
And I have to thank you. I was so hungry.
I mean,
so
I am.
You can see the tendrils are kind of like just like going out and like like grasping at each individual member of the party, not touching any, but just getting within a few feet and then pulling back, just kind of like.
I mean, I am literally covered in magical items right now. So
I have a single magical item on me, and I'm not giving this up.
Wait, art locks. I was just thinking, the bag.
I'm not giving him my bag.
Eat that. Like, would he like get pulled into it? I don't get how that would work if he ate a bag, which is basically like limitless.
No, it's only limited.
I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out.
It's like the TARDIS. Like a TARDIS could be eaten by a giant creature. It doesn't just because it's limitless inside doesn't mean it.
Though it's going to get ripped, isn't it? It'll dissolve, so that means it will break apart.
It means everything that's in the bag will fly out of it.
Yeah,
so I mean, if
the
you had
event horizon is breached, like what happens? That's actually a really good question.
If you with a bag of holding, if you breach it, it is destroyed, and everything in it is ejected into like an immaterial plane.
Yeah, so
it gets shot off into another universe, basically.
Yeah.
If you put a non-dimensional space inside another non-dimensional space, they mutually destroy each other, and it creates like a black hole.
Okay. Is his belly a non-dimensional space?
No.
I am not giving up this bag.
He fully exists in front of you. At this point, he starts moving forward at a faster pace, but basically kind of ignoring you guys. Just kind of pushes through the party.
How hungry are you? Like, how many magical items do you need?
Oh, no. That's not a question we want to ask.
We're not befriending this thing.
He starts moving off towards the huts in the distance.
Guys, think of it this way. I'm distracting him.
Okay.
As well, aren't I? I'm asking him questions so we can find out more, and I'm distracting
He's not really paying that much attention to you guys at this point. He moves, like you could see the hut from where you're standing, where you fought Slavobor, and he's moving towards that.
Good, confined space. We need that.
Towards the hut, not inside the hut.
Fuck.
So why do these people worship you?
Doesn't respond.
Probably because you fucked one of them up.
Guys, I think he doesn't care about us anymore. I think there's probably some magical items in that hut.
Perry, could you do me a favor and make a dex check?
Uh-oh.
Hang on, quick question. What are the people that were appearing in the shadows doing?
So this is a dex saving
They're
throw.
just standing like at the periphery of your vision, of your dark.
Think of it like this, Arlox. If we deal with him, we're probably gonna have to deal with the other, with the half humans. Problem's gone. No
There are
more problems
dozens.
down here.
Ben, so do I have to do a dex saving throw?
Yes, dex saving throw. All right, so one of the as you say he doesn't care. One of the eyes turns around and fires a beam of energy at you, but you manage to just barely juke out of the way, and it hits the ground next to you, and a bunch of the bones that were at your feet just get blasted into the pit.
Good.
Well, that's an attack. We're perfectly legal on this now.
I agree.
He's like 100, probably getting up to 100 feet away at this point because he's just continuously moving away.
Well,
Doesn't
I'm gonna
matter.
follow him.
Coswin immediately after that thing starts firing, that thing fired and almost killed Perry, our good-natured slave man. We're going to. I'm going to. It's really tried getting through that without laughing.
Would you like me to start this off?
No, I am.
Can you not both attack at the same time as a natural reaction to seeing when your friends get attacked? You both just spring into action?
Well,
Yes, that would be.
would.
But quicken spell, so one sorcery point to bring that down. A scorching ray towards the creature's back.
Okay.
When did you last cast Tides of Chaos?
That was yesterday. Oh, Tides of Chaos as well. Gonna put that one on there.
Okay.
Gonna tie that on there. So that's 3 shots at the back of the creature within 120 feet. So he was at 100 feet, so he's within range. And these are at advantage.
Okay.
See, he's meant to be quite intelligent. We should have asked him about Elric, like if he knows what's going on with him.
can I attack at the same time?
First attack.
And no, you cannot both attack at the same time.
Damn it.
So that's 16. Second attack. 13. And third attack. 25. So 16, 13, and a 25.
The first attack just just right past him. The second attack right past him. The third attack right in the back of the head.
Is that where his butt is? I don't really get where he poops.
Asking the real questions, Perry.
Five fire damage.
The fire just kind of washes over the back of his head.
Okay, that was it. That was also a level 2 spell. So I'm getting to page 104 because I know Midge is already there.
Oh, I'm not. Hold on. I was reading something. 104, everybody.
4.
Roll a 4. What happens to you?
But then for the next minute, you can see invisible creatures if you have line of sight of it.
Well, okay, you can see invisible creatures. Roach, you're all of a sudden surrounded, but no.
Also, because I cast that as a quicken spell, that only took a bonus action. So I have a main action as well, which will be a fireball.
All right.
So that's going to be just a right on top of it.
Okay.
And he has to make
And
a
a
dexterity
dex.
saving throw.
He rolled a 18.
Okay, that makes it, yeah.
So I'm guessing
is that half
decided,
damage?
Yeah, it's half damage for 8d6.
We've decided
wait.
to die down here, yeah?
Wait, if I do Tides of Chaos, does that mean he gets disadvantage on a roll? Because Tides of Chaos imparts
Advantage towards you.
Yeah, but never mind. It's only for that one time I actually invoke it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay, yeah, I got it.
All right, so how much damage?
I'm rolling it. Give me a minute. 29 fire damage. Have that.
So that's 14? 15? Round up?
Yeah, round up.
So he takes 20 fire damage total from Coswin's spells. At this point, he turns around.
And it's a 71.
What does 71 do?
You gain resistance to all damage for the next minute.
That's actually pretty good.
That's pretty right now.
Every single person make a wisdom saving throw.
For fuck's sake, I've made so many of these.
God damn it!
So, Tybird and Artlox, you could still move. Everybody else is stunned. Coswin, I need you
I'm so startled.
to make a... Let's see. A strength saving throw.
Why?
With disadvantage because you're stunned.
Why?
Because I said so.
Why strength?
Why are we not in a turn order yet?
Oh, we will be in a second.
I don't think
Don't you worry.
All right, Coswin, one of the eye stalks focuses on you, slams into your chest, and you're just blasted backwards, and you find yourself falling backwards into the pit that's behind you.
Oh, I got nothing!
Well, I hope it takes less than a minute to get to the bottom of the pit.
Yeah, because I have resistance for all damage, so...
Yes, you do.
Alex, can you use flying other people?
Yes, if they're within 60 feet of me.
Well, I mean,
Probably
get
60
running.
feet.
All I have to do is play my loot.
At this point, his eyes just kind of moves across the crowd. Anybody else?
I'm still falling!
Okay, I'm going to quickly pull out my...
Coswin is
I literally am stunned, so I can't do anything.
I'm going to play my loot and cast Fly on Coswin.
If you can touch him, which you cannot.
No, it's from my loot, so it...
You touch a willing creature.
Right, fuck.
Oh,
Thanks, Artlox. Throw it! Just throw it! Just play the last note and throw the loot at me.
Oh god, no, you would have to throw the loot to you, then you'd have to play it.
Fine, I'll do that one instead. I don't have to touch him then.
What is this?
Levitate.
One creature or object of your choice that you can see rises 20 feet up in the air. It can lift a weight of 500 pounds. Okay.
So I'm levitating Coswin out of the hole.
So, Coswin, you just find yourself levitating above the hole.
This is... better, I guess.
Well, I mean, Artlox could put fly on himself and then fly and grab you. You could do that.
He just kind of looks down at Artlox and chuckles a little bit. Okay then, and he just turns his back again and starts floating back towards the building.
I say we get out of here and just leave this thing be.
No, we need to...
I ain't done with you, you oversized eyeball! That's why I rolled the wisdom check.
Hey, I can help with that. I could just, like...
How long do you levitate for? Concentration, 60 feet.
10
minutes.
So 100 rounds, so good luck.
But it's a concentration spell, so...
Oh, right. Shit.
Oh.
I mean, I definitely think we need to find a way to...
He doesn't move very fast. He's just kind of like...
Can I grab, like, Coswin and sort of drag him so he's not over the hole anymore?
I'm
Like,
wearing robe, so, I mean, I probably have some dangly bits.
The hole's like 15 feet wide, and Coswin basically, like, is right near the center of it, so you're not going to be able to just...
Anybody got some rope? We can throw him.
I'm like an astronaut with an out of EVA back, so I'm just like...
So, yeah. So,
Anyone got some rope? Aquilus, you're here! Throw some rope at him!
Yeah, I forgot. I have rope, and Aquilus, grabs some rope and throws it at Coswin. Coswin's stunned, though, so just kind of hits him in the face. And then like, just slides down and falls into the hole, and Aquilus wraps it back up.
Aquilus, you keep trying that.
Okay, so we wait. Aquilus waits till the stuns off, then throws the rope to you again, Coswin, and Make a dexterity save or dexterity check. See if you could catch this thing. No, you can't catch it.
Try again, Aquilus.
Well, Roach, you can hover now. Hover.
Point.
You can hover. Hover has a speed of 20 feet. So now you're not stunned anymore. Enough time has passed, so you could just.
Let's not hover. It's levitate. Levitate.
Oh, it's levitate. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're just sitting there then. I
Yeah,
thought it actually
I'm
gave
suspended.
you hover. Okay.
No, I'm suspending him above the hole. We're trying to get him something to hold on to.
What you guys can see is Alderax. He makes it to the back of that like sod cabin, and you can see with his tendrils, he just starts digging through the pile of like disembodied corpses that's outside the back of it. Just starts throwing some off to the side, and behind it, just
open
body
fire.
parts and you know like.
Well, he
rotting
can
off
he can
will just
obviously sense magic, so he's obviously searching for something magical over there.
I know,
Must
we
be
want
quite
that
strong.
magical item.
Well, the fact that he's ignored us means it must be quite strong.
That's why we can go there and we can kill him. Somebody throw me a rope.
I mean,
I'm-
you want me to do this?
Okay,
Yeah,
Aquilus
open fire, open
throws
fire.
the rope again too. Make another dex check.
Can I make a dex save, maybe?
Dex check.
Acrobatics check.
Ah, you caught it. And Aquilus just, pulls you in over the edge of the pit.
20 feet up in the air. So essentially, I'm just a Cosmin balloon at this point.
Yeah, you're a cosmic balloon.
Well, you wouldn't be 20 feet in the air because you were falling. So that means maybe you're like 10 feet.
No,
in the
You're
air.
basically
it
you're
rises-
kind of like at head level. Because the way I see this is you were
Can we
like,
now
he
get
blasted you
Aquilus
off
to
your feet
pull the
backwards,
rope
cast
so
the
he
spell
comes
on
in?
you. Yeah. Aquilus pulls the rope and kind of reels him in, but he's just kind of like hovering off the ground, holding onto the rope. So he's just like a little kid's red balloon.
So I'm going to stop concentrating on him.
Okay, so you drop concentration on the spell and cost when you just boom right down to the ground.
All right. So let's. What do we do? What's the plan?
Get away from the hole before we attack him next.
Good idea.
So are we definitely
Agreed.
attacking? Are we definitely attacking?
Yeah, this
He
is it. We're going to
practically
go.
killed you.
Okay, Elric. Try and shoot his eyes.
How far
His
away
His
is
back's
he?
to you. I mean, it's maybe 100 feet from where you are to where he is.
Not right now. Let's get closer.
But Elric
Well,
should try and
yeah.
shoot his eyes. So try and blind them.
Okay, so at this point, what you guys see is he finds whatever he was looking for in the pile of corpses. You can see you got a tendril wrapped around something and pulls it out. What you see looks to be maybe have been a dwarf body at some point. It's short, stout, and it's wearing like it looks like studded leather armor, but it's covered in blood and rot and stuff like that. And
Is
he
it
just,
Borkvarrd?
again, he just grabs the whole thing and just the whole corpse, armor and all, just down into his gullet. And as he does that, you can see the kind of like pulse of energy kind of go through his body again and flow through all the veins that run along his head.
Shit.
And
He's regenerating off of that.
He just kind of hovers up over the building and down to the other side and continues off into the undercroft.
Guys,
Chase
we
it,
need to
chase
go
it,
and-
chase it,
we need
chase
to go
it,
deal
chase
with
it.
this. Come on.
Come on,
If I do this,
just go.
You don't have eyesight on him anymore. He's gone. He's behind.
Right,
he's on the other
we
side of the
follow
building.
them.
All right. So where do you guys go?
Wherever he went.
So you just follow him. He seems to be heading towards the temple. And what you can see in the periphery of your vision is as he moves, the like crowd of the like growing crowd of proto-humans as they were, kind of just follow him around at a distance.
We need to get him quick before all of them appear.
And there's dozens.
Exactly.
Yeah, and he eats all of the magical items in this goddamn cavern.
Yeah, exactly. Go, go, go.
We need to fund the kingdom.
Yeah.
So by the time
And we
it
need
takes
to
you guys
get them before that guy that we promised, like, the fair share of all of our magical items finds out.
by
Just
the
the
ti-
first one. That was it.
Well, it's not our fault. The beholder eats them all.
Hmm.
well, the agreement was anything you find.
Exactly.
I don't remember it being anything we find. I thought it was just the first magical item we find. He gets first choice.
Dibs.
Yeah.
He gets dealer's choice on anything that you guys pull out of the island. Basically, is what he said.
Well, if he wants to dig through the beholder gut, you know,
Safe to say the magical items have been destroyed.
A poor dwarf.
Can we go?
He was dead and rotting in the bottom of a pile of bodies, so he's been gone for a while.
As just we initiate combat with him and actually
do
go
we
and
have
deal
to?
with this.
Yes.
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 You don't. It's up to you what you want to do.
If you're all coming with me,
I still think we could have been friends. We could just like fed.
no,
him
they're evil. They are like aligned evil. Like there is no
You
way that
pray
a good
to the
character
god.
should be like.
Artlox, did you not remember that you offered like your soul to Orcus?
Yeah, but I'm chaotic
And
good.
you bled
I was
for him?
chaotic neutral. I'm still in that grey area. Like Harry is meant to be a good guy. Like
No,
can't
I'm
have
just
evil
saying.
friends.
Like no. So no, my guy.
He's a bad influence on you. You're not allowed to be friends with him anymore.
All right, if you guys choose to move up to like where that building is, you'll be about 80 feet away from him by the time you get to where you have sight on him.
Well, let's try and get closer.
No, my guy, when it comes to evil things, he thinks sometimes you can use them for good things. Like if you can use it in a good way, maybe.
So Parry's the Sith.
No. This is emotion. That's different. And they use it for their own wants and needs and emotions. That's completely different. He thinks that by, let's say, for example, he thinks that maybe if he finds an evil magical item, maybe he can control it to help other people. You know?
Yeah, well, there's a
So
difference.
you're the elusive man from Mass Effect?
Is the elusive man like that? It kind of.
Yeah. Oh, hey, these Reapers, we can control them. Totally.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he's kind of like, he's got that kind of naivety, I guess. Yeah. That's why my guy knows. My guy knows abyssal language.
Abysmal. He knows abysmal language.
Abysmal at
It's so abysmal.
So you're saying I can speak to Parry in Abyssal? I swear you only knew Orc.
And
he only knew, or he didn't know Common. It was just grunts and gurgles.
No, he knows it because like he thinks if he finds maybe like a magical like evil book, he might be able to read it to gain power to help other people.
This thing or not?
I know we're gonna kill.
We're gonna
go killing this thing.
I've
been trying to initiate combat with this for 3 rounds, like 3 rounds now. I even got almost killed by it. Nobody lifted a finger, except for Artlox.
Well, most people were stunned.
True.
Yes. All right. Okay. Let's go.
Wait, no. Tyburn was also not stunned. He didn't do shit.
He doesn't have anything to do.
I don't know if Tyburn's on board with killing the thing if it's not hostile.
I'm cool with just Beholder Buddy in the basement.
What is that? What is he showing to be buddy like? This whole time.
All he said was that he was hungry and that he had
he's literally
found a new lair.
He's literally having a population of people worship him as a god.
So
below
how is that
mansion.
different from any other god, good or evil?
Think like this. That means he's got like a little army. We could use him, and like he could be our buddy. Then he could probably militarize these guys and help us fight Ostia.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll hunch over mutated.
You guys are
people.
pretty sure they're already kind of militarized, judging by the fact that they're following you around.
I'm sure we can make them into good footmen, Perry. This will work out well.
It could be like they could just be the front line.
If they where they are now, if they attacked you, they could all be on top of you in 1 round.
They could try, bastards. I atomized a couple of plague people last round.
A couple. There are dozens of these.
Wait, well,
literal dozens. Not I'm not using literally figuratively. There are dozens.
Coswin, you helped with 1.
Burn.
Aren't you dead?
Can we just get on with this?
All right, that's
What's
fine.
the plan? I'm waiting on you guys.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna move within 100 feet, or as close as I can get with seeing him, but still relatively out of danger, and I'm going to shoot him.
Okay. Roll for an attack.
Well, two attacks.
All right, roll your attacks. No, they both miss.
Well, shit.
The arrows just past him. Doesn't seem to give too much notice to it.
Try again.
Can I try again?
Nope, everybody else can if they want. You can't just sit there shooting things until you get a... You can't just keep rolling until you get a good one.
Oh, you said he didn't take notice.
He didn't, but I mean, it's not. It's you know, it's a situation where you can't just like fail a history check, then roll another history check, then roll another history check. So in this time, he's going to be moving, and everybody else can do something.
I don't think that's a good example because history check is like
Ben,
what you know once. Well, while you're attacking, you can just keep attacking.
Ben, did you ever actually send over the stat card for the wand that I have? Because I still
no, because I forgot to do that shit because I've been doing like manual notes, but it has 3 charges, and it regains 1d3 charges at dawn every day.
Okay, because I've been asking like 2 weeks and I never got it.
Yeah, I just keep forgetting about it.
Yeah, is that just a standard paralyzed spell? Though?
Right, I'm gonna. How far away is it?
100 feet. It was closer, but then
I'm gonna run
Alderax took a
towards
turn,
it
he moved.
and then mock it.
You're gonna mock it?
Yeah.
Or we could just go find a way to make me not dead.
As in that kind of mock it.
It has a range of 60 feet.
Yeah, as in I'm gonna run towards it, so I'm within.
Oh,
60.
you're gonna just start sprinting at him.
Yeah.
So what are your insults, Arlux?
Come on.
Then at the roll
Wisdom
pick.
saving throw.
Come on, you bug-eyed behemoth. How about you?
All right, well, he rolled 17. What was the saving throw on that?
Oh, he passed that. If it was it go against my?
It was against your spell DC.
Yeah, it's 15. So.
Come on, let's go make me undead, or not undead.
Oh, all right. The with the words echoing in the cavern, you see one of the eye stalks turn around, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
We're so fucked.
You're paralyzed for 1 minute.
Cannot find paralysis anywhere in the rulebook. Where is it at?
It's player's handbook.
I'm looking in the player's handbook.
A paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creatures have advantage.
No, Ben, I know what paralysis does. I'm asking how exactly it's how do I? What does it roll against? I'm looking for the actual spells.
It'd be like your spell DC. Or you know what? This is an actual magical item that I believe is in the book. So hang on, let me look it up because I think it has its own.
Because paralysis isn't a spell on the back of the book. So.
Give me 1 second because I'm pretty sure. Let's see.
It's one of the reasons I haven't used it is because I don't know how to use it.
Almost there. Oh, that's not where it was. Thank you, Buck. Your glossary sucks. Wand. Target must succeed a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or be paralyzed for 1 minute. So it's DC 15.
Does it have a range?
Sure it does. 60 feet.
I will also start sprinting towards the creature, and I will brandish the wand.
Okay, you can get within 70 feet of him. Unless you use your action to actually sprint.
Sure.
So that would bring you to 40 feet of him.
And I just want to get within range of the. Are we in turn order or are we not? Because I don't have a turn counter.
No, I haven't started the turn order yet because he's not hostile towards you.
Then it shouldn't matter how far he has to run before he does
Yeah, it does because there's no rounds yet.
Okay.
Then let's just leave him be and just go.
it. No!
There's every chance to just go ahead and turn around.
All right, Coswin, as you start running, so do all of the people in the circle around you just start sprinting inwards.
Now there's a reason that we have to fight.
How long have I got left before I'm unparalyzed?
I don't know. Let's see. It took Coswin 6 seconds to sprint, so 54 seconds.
I just want to get within 60 feet of the creature.
No, you managed to sprint within 60 feet of him.
Okay. I now cast.
And all of the guys have also closed in on you.
I chase.
There's about 60 of them.
Okay, Ben, I chase after Coswin.
All right, you chase after Coswin.
Just in case they attack.
Coswin, you're within you're within 60 feet of Alderax.
Yep. Do I have line of sight with him?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will use the wand of paralysis on the creature.
A natural 20.
Now can we go?
You point the wand, fire it at Alderax's back, and there is no effect.
Now can we go?
Coswin, you're at the point where all these guys are sprinting at you, and they're within feet of you. They're like gray-skinned.
So nobody else is doing
hunched
anything.
over.
Like Artlox is paralyzed. And
Artlox is paralyzed. Elric and Tybird have been standing like this. Perry came chasing after you.
so there's just a wall of flash coming towards Coswin with hostile intention, and everyone else in the party just went.
I'm going to try and protect you. That's what I'm trying to do. Because I saw them running towards you, so I ran towards you to try and protect you. But the problem is, I have no long-range weapons. I have no spells or anything, so I can't do anything like that anyway.
Okay, but you're right next to me.
I guess maybe I'm like.
What distance is he from me?
The Alderax?
No, what distance is Perry from me?
He's right behind you because you started running and he started running, so he's like feet behind.
Perry, I have resistance to all damage.
Oh yeah,
I just needed to cast Firebolt on myself, and I could have just put 20-foot box around me, and I would have been fine. The average damage of a fireball is like 40. Half that is 20. I'm good.
My character would not know that you got that indestructible spell.
Yeah, he doesn't know that.
You never said
You
anything.
have like a whole conversation about it.
Yeah, because remember last time you got flung backwards, so it looked like you got hurt. So how would my character know that?
Well,
you got
that shit happens, and then nobody said any. You didn't necessarily say anything in character, so I don't know. I guess it's up to you guys if anybody would know it or not. But all right, Coswin, these guys are on top of you at the moment. What is your? Wait, never mind. I know what your AC is.
Shield.
You cast shield. How does shield work exactly? Can you pop it up for me?
+5 AC to me.
What level spell is that?
Yes, I know what it means, Artlox.
All right. Okay. So you feel a bunch of hands just start
specifically
clawing at you?
Ben. Specifically Ben. How many times am I getting hit? Because the spell is like a reaction to getting hit. So I can.
6 of them were within range of you and struck at you.
Okay, I cast shield twice. So shield on the first hit, shield on the second hit. That means my AC at that point is 17, I think.
You can't cast shield twice as a reaction. You only get one reaction.
Oh right, well, only one reaction. Okay, well, on the first
Why
one.
you, I thought you said you can't get hurt. Why are you casting a shield?
No, I have resistance to damage.
That means he takes half damage. Resistance means you take a fraction of the damage you normally would take. Only one of those attacks manages to actually hit you past the shield, and it does 1 point of bludgeoning damage. I need you to make
1 point with the resistance.
He rolled a 2, half that, it's 1.
Okay.
I need you to make a
Tides of
acrobatics
Chaos roll because
what do Tides of Chaos do? Oh, we should get some music.
Would you get a fucking battle map and a turn order? You're surrounded by faint ethereal music.
Yeah, there we go. That works.
Or not, and we can just leave.
So, Coswin, I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics check with disadvantage.
Hold on, which one's better? From acrobatics or athletics, you said?
Mm-hmm. Because these guys are just trying to grab you.
10.
12. You are restrained. They grab you, and you are physically restrained by them.
All right, how many of these guys are there?
Several dozen, 60,
Jesus
70.
Yeah,
Christ.
I'm surprised that no one else is doing it. That Alderax just sitting off the side. Can we
You just
go?
started to like fuck with the beholder when he's like following us around. What do you want us to do?
All right, at this point,
these
Alderax turns around on you, Coswin, moves back towards you. One of the tendrils reach out, grabs the wand from your hand, and pulls it away from you.
Why are you laughing? This is what he's doing. He's just going to keep going around and taking all of our items if we don't kill him.
Or we could just leave and never come back.
You know what beholder?
I am paralyzed.
He gets right up in your face, so like his head-sized eye is like right in your face, and just kind of blinks at you, and he goes, "This is mine now." Just kind of turns around and and starts hovering away again.
Well,
All right, what's the plan, guys?
I don't know, because half the party doesn't want to do anything. Like, Elric is paralyzed. He can't leave. Artlox is paralyzed.
How far is Artlox from me?
Just wait for him to not be paralyzed so that we can leave.
Yeah, I'm being gang banged by 30 people.
Paralyzed is not like sleep where you could just, shake the person awake.
Right, but I can pick him up, throw him over my shoulder, and walk away.
Slowly.
Well,
very slowly.
Like half speed.
Okay, well, as long as I don't upset anyone else, I don't try and do anything stupid, I should be okay.
All right, so you walk unopposed up to Artlox, just kind of like awkwardly pick up his rigid body and start walking with him.
I'm gonna head back to that hole we came down.
And wait, are you heading towards the hole that goes down or the hole that goes up?
That goes up.
Okay. It's a few minutes walk to get there. Cavern's quite large.
Well,
So I will be back by the time.
Yeah, as soon as he's not paralyzed anymore, I'm gonna
And just start walking off. Aquilus goes with you. Anybody else doing anything?
I'm immobilized, remember?
You're restrained.
Do you have any other magical items on you?
I have my staff, which is my channeling of my magic.
Well, it is not magical itself, though.
You don't know what this thing's gonna eat, though.
Technically, it is. Technically, it isn't because it makes components by itself. It's not a high level enchantment.
Yeah, it would be magical, but it wouldn't be the level of an enchanted item. Can you guys hear the music? Because I cannot.
No.
I can hear it now.
Hear it occasionally.
Turn it up a little. So, Elric starts walking away with Artlox to the point of Artlox, your paralysis is worn off. After they walk out of sight, Coswin, the guys.
Hang on. Can I get him to put me down if my paralysis isn't working?
Yeah, as soon as it wears off, you just start like wriggling out of his grasp.
We can't just leave Goswin.
Coswin, after those guys walk out of sight, like into the darkness.
Wait. So is Coswin actually being attacked still by the?
Does anyone listen?
There's several of them holding him in place.
That's not an attack, really.
Yes, because he got
just being
punched in
held
the
there.
face by one of them. He had to shield.
Because if they're like punching him as they're holding him
They're
down,
not. They're just holding him.
He's been
Elric,
in worse
Artlox, and
before.
Aquilus walk away into the darkness after their bodies kind of disappear into the dark. The guys loosen their grasp on you, Coswin, and they just kind of like scatter like rats.
I wish they just killed me now. Just.
But basically, Coswin, I was just stood in front of you going, "Hi."
Yeah.
They weren't hostile towards Perry.
I'm going to suggest to Perry and Coswin that we leave.
I was just stood next to you because they weren't hurting you. I want to attack them because it might then make them more aggressive.
I mean, they attacked him like the instant they got to him, but then just grabbed him and held him.
Yeah, so I decided I wasn't going to attack them because I thought, well, if I attack them, they might just become more aggressive.
Or you might splat a few of them with your mace, which wouldn't be too bad.
Beyond to come back. You okay, Coswin?
Yeah.
Shall we get out of here then?
Why not?
I think the
Alderax
others
has
are gone.
disappeared into the darkness towards the temple.
We're not ready to fight this thing yet.
Why? Why aren't we? What makes us not ready?
Every time we look at him, we get stunned.
No.
Coswin.
Not every time you look at him. Every time his main eye looks at you. That's a
yeah.
universal beholder feat. Like that's
right.
They have a cone in front of them. Anybody who's in that cone while they're looking in that direction is.
And that's one of the more benign ones. The worst ones are in the higher level beholders.
And anti-magic, where all your magic stuff just stops working.
This is actually probably
It's just
beholder.
Perry and Coswin that we start
Coswin.
leaving.
Perry, Coswin, and Tyburn, you're just standing alone there. The other three have walked off.
I
towards
have not walked off!
You were carried off.
Arlox is like in his arms, like going, "Go back, go
Perry,
back."
So Elric, you're
Coswin, we should
awkwardly
leave.
carrying this like frozen Artlox that all of a sudden he starts wriggling out of your grasps.
Well,
What do you
I
guys
think we
do?
better
I
get
will
out because
gently set him down.
Even if we don't, I mean, even if we do want to stay, like, there's only 3 of us here now, and there's not much.
We should
can do.
leave.
I agreed to leave already. That was the first thing I said.
Now let's go.
But I say, wasn't one of the first things you said was shooting him in the back with a fireball?
No, I mean after they let me go, I said, "Yeah,
Oh.
sure, let's go."
Actually, the first thing you did was walk back.
Time to go.
Good
Okay,
lord.
guys, what are you doing?
Leaving.
We're walking back.
All right. So everybody gathers back at the rope leading up back towards Artlox's house.
See, we could have made a friend.
No, we really couldn't have.
You think it's a really good idea to have a weird beholder
Beholders
cult in
are like
I feel like we have other issues that we need to take.
like you know how
Worry
dragons
about.
are like
We
No!
No, we have a ridiculous number of issues to deal with right now. We've literally like got an army across the river. We've got a beholder downstairs.
There's a guy we killed walking around your house. I'm slowly
Yeah, there's
rotting.
that.
It's gonna get worse.
He's
El-
killing
Elric is
people,
slowly
apparently.
rotting.
I'm slowly
you
rotting.
didn't seem all that worried about it when you first died, but now apparently it's a problem.
Well, you know, it makes it hard to go steal stuff.
All right. For the sake of brevity here, you guys all slowly make your way back up the rope.
This is stage 2, Finrod.
Is it Finrot? Tell me it's not Finrot! Back up the stairwell into Artlox's basement and then up back into his house.
I'm gonna make sure we close that little thing that we always open to climb down.
Oh yeah, because that's gonna stop them. Beholders make dungeons. You know that, right? Like
I
out
don't
of
care.
thin air, but they're mined.
Well,
He
then
could have a 5th level dungeon down there, just like one after the other tomorrow.
We could get all the mercenaries and go down.
No,
No. Oh, no. No.
Here's a couple gold pieces. Enjoy your death.
I'm not cruel. Like, Jesus,
it's a little suicidal.
I'd be sending like the National Guard to fight Godzilla or something.
No, I mean, we go with them. So all of us and all of them. That'd be a bit more.
and leave the bridges that they're there to defend open for
guardsman's like
Ostia to
a
appear.
CR 1/2, like together.
Yeah.
They're like
yeah, they'd be like, depending on the individual character, because I got all their stats written down. They're like, you know, in terms of what they would be combat wise, like CR 1/4, 1/2, and then the two like guard captains would be more like CR 1.
yeah, and I can kill a CR 1 creature, an orc, with like a single round of combat at this point.
Orc is 1/2, I believe.
Really?
But yes, you could kill him. Yeah, Orc is CR 1/2.
That just demonstrates the point better. It's like... What time is it in the day?
Well, let's see. What were we doing last time? So you guys came back into the house. I'm gonna say you spent probably a few hours doing this, so it's probably about midday. Most of the guardsmen have arrived at this point, and they're mostly spending their time trying to make several structures relatively livable for them in the town.
How many did we order or hire?
20. It was 18 guardsmen and 2 guard captains.
So 20 total.
Yeah, most of them have arrived. You can actually, from the house, you could see people milling about in the town.
Has anybody actually worked out a schedule or a shift order or anything like that with them?
Because one of them was meant to be doing that. The younger of the guard captains is doing that.
Yeah, but they were waiting on everybody to arrive before setting up rotations.
Right. So as soon as we leave,
I'll say 16 of the 20 have arrived at this point.
as soon as we leave the dungeon or whatever we're gonna call it, the Underdark,
The Undercroft.
yeah, and get up into the actual building, I'm leaving these people. I'm just gonna walk away from them for. I'm just gonna get away from them.
I just need a minute. I just need a minute.
I'm gonna go talk to the one we left in charge of logistics and organization, the one that's working out the shifts.
Yeah.
I want to specifically Bertram. I'm not gonna know his name. Don't tell me your guard captain. I want to know specifically.
So Coswin just, without a words, just walks away from the group down into the town.
Okay, I'm gonna grab Artlocks. And
Get your hand off me.
You've had enough of being carried. No, I'm gonna ask Artlocks to have a private word with him.
Okay.
And I'd like to go talk to Arlax's personal servant slave guy.
All right, Artlocks and Perry, you first.
Okay.
Should we go? Do you want us in a different room, Parry?
Yeah, let's go somewhere private.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I've moved
okay,
Magnus as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
you meant like this?
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't mean like that. Okay, whatever. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. Okay. No, I was going to say in character, like, you know, so when you went away and you've come back, you said you now decided Sigmund is not Sigmund.
Yeah.
This is your decision. You've definitely decided this.
I've decided that it might be Sigmund's body, but it's not Sigmund of mind.
What's your evidence?
It's just a gut feeling. It's just a very...
But what if you're wrong? What if you're wrong, Artlocks?
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but there's just something completely off with him. Like, it's not the man we first
down the
met.
wrong path.
Then so be it. I will pay for that.
I'm going to tell you right now, I think you've been too hasty. From what I heard about what happened in the meeting, I feel that maybe you're going a bit too hasty here.
Well,
down the wrong path, possibly.
Considering of the events we went through originally in Ostia and the relationship we had with Ostia, I don't think I've been too hasty. I feel like I did what I needed to do.
You completely burnt the bridge.
Metaphorically.
What if it really is Sigmund and you've just insulted him?
Well, insults can be worked out.
No, not treason. Treason cannot be worked out.
We'll see. We'll see.
And also, what do you want to do about the Beyonder downstairs?
Well, I wanted to kill it because I have a feeling that, you know, an evilly aligned creature that speaks common and is controlling a mass army underneath our should we say, our home base.
It's literally
that's slowly eating anything magical in the area. That's slowly gaining more power because it's getting fed. Like, it's definitely something we want to deal with.
I would say don't sleep in your house.
Oh, yeah, well, now that's a given.
Because one thing, we now know a guy got killed there. Number two, there's now an army, a little army underneath your house.
Exactly.
We need to
deal with it.
We need to have that place quarantined.
Quarantine. We need to go destroy that place.
Well,
right? We need to kill the beholder. The others won't be a problem if we kill the thing they're worshipping.
Well, however you want to do it, I will do what you say. So if you want us lot to go down there, just us, or if you want us to go down there with the mercenaries, whatever, it's up to you.
We need the mercenaries to protect to keep an eye on Ostia. I think we need to just to remove all forces from the bridge and stuff right now would be ill-advised. I think.
I think we should concentrate on the Beyonder right this second.
Well, yeah, we will definitely go and deal with that. We just got to convince the rest of them. Well, Cosman will be easier. It's the other two.
Yeah, I just want to keep you in mind about the Sigmund thing. I just want to let you know that I'm very uneased by the situation. And
well, feel free to go against me at any time with that. I'm just spouting my personal view on it, and that was what I wanted to do. I just wanted to see if it because if it was him, there is I would have probably bent the knee, but it wasn't him. It just wasn't him.
Okay, guys.
Okay, fine.
Let's pop back. Let's pop back over so we don't leave the other guys waiting. So, Elric, you wanted to talk to Arcus. What did you want to talk to him about?
I wanted to see if he knew anything about any priests or something of that effect that deals with resurrections, or if he read anything about making people that are undead, not undead.
The main like hospital source of healing in the area is the Temple of Palor in Ostia.
Okay.
You guys have actually been there before when you went to visit Snow and found him in their hospice ward.
You could maybe ask,
God damn it.
the temple of the Temple of Helm that's nearby. Pray to Helm.
You could pray to Helm for protection.
I could try. Well, yeah.
I mean,
Helm helps those who helps themselves.
You know a guy, so
it does help.
Right, guys, what are we doing?
Not fucking with Beholder is high on my list. Of things not to do. Why? There's no reason to go fuck with it. Why do we need to go deal with it? Why is the Beholder a problem?
Because it's dangerous. How can we leave something that powerful to just stew in more power?
We literally have a small army living underneath our town. That's pretty dangerous. And in Artlox's home.
These all sound like good obstacles if shit goes down with Ostia.
He has a point.
I don't know why there's a continual. I don't. Maybe I'm thinking on a different level.
We could get Ostia to attack and then get the Beholder to attack them. Maybe
there's this consistent exercise that's produced. It's hey, there's this thing. Let's go take it out. And now it's one less thing that other people have to deal with if there's a problem of some kind that we've just dealt with and expend resources on. It's we don't have to expend the resources on this. They got the Beholder in the basement now, which is perfect with his little following. So if the island gets fucked with, it's now his problem too if the island gets fucked with. We've got an ally and a Beholder indirectly. I don't know why we have to go kill the Beholder.
I said we could talk to it at the beginning.
Yeah, but now we're
flinging fireballs and shit at it. It's
it's stolen 8 to one of our magic items.
There was two. and the third one that was just down there that was never found. There was a dichotomy in the party about let's just talk to it and let's kill it, and the let's kill it was a little more militant version of the side of the argument. So it's just
well, I mean, let's kill it. Just if someone attacks it, then that's done. That's the decision made. And when you try and talk, it's harder to talk to something.
Well,
you tried talking to it, and it literally stole and ate a magic item off of the back of one of our party members. like I don't understand what else can he do? Like
a magical item he paid almost 30,000 gold for.
I mean,
multiple gold bricks.
But I mean, like, maybe if we slowly, like, fed him magical items, he might help us. Maybe that'd be the bargaining chip.
No!
Like I mean, every so often, we give him a magical item.
No,
and he's like, okay, I'll help you.
No beholder is worth feeding magical items to. That was the one magical item I've gotten this whole fucking game, and it's gone.
Magical items.
Nothing I can use.
I wish the idea, like, if someone ate.
In all fairness,
would, like,
he was only going to take one item unless provoked. I got it written down.
And what happens if he gets hungry and decides to go sniffing around the manor house? Because
that's the point I'm making now.
Well,
we have to do something about this now.
Based on physical characteristics, he wouldn't be able to fit up the stairwell.
He's a beholder, though.
He'll carve his way out.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know if you guys knew that.
Yeah, it's a beholder. It's its thing.
Or do the characters know that? I think is the question.
Well, I think
Coswin knows about beholders. That's why I made the chat.
Coswin knows about beholders, and my character could tell from the statue as a beholder. Yeah. I feel like our two characters must know a bit about them.
Beholders make dungeons. They're one of the naturally occurring reasons dungeons exist in D&D, and probably in this world as well. I don't know about the dungeonology of this world. But.
Yeah, the dungeonology of beholders would be the same as in like in standard D&D.
So that shield that you've got, Artlocks, what the hell is it going to think whenever? Oh, there's no more magic items down here in this cap. Oh, that smells good, and then it just starts going up through the freaking ceiling and goes into your room
through the kitchen floor.
Like it can do it. It does. It's not a problem. It has to do. It's like so. Either we just leave and abandon the island, or we have to deal with it because it's not going to.
Well, Tywin, what if it smells that Helmite script and helmet that's just laying in the temple that's not too far away? It could easily dig its way there and eat your temple.
Well, so that's good. If it wants to fuck around with one of Helm's temples, that's a whole other brand of like trouble. That's like calling down divine wrath, which is quite frankly out of my realm of expertise. There, if Helm doesn't smite him, then I got nothing. At that
I'm sorry, it's above my pay grade. I can't do nothing about that.
Literally, it is above my pay grade. But if he starts like sniffing a Helmite script, I'm like shit, I can make that like any time. That's like really inexpensive to make that.
We're talking about the Codex.
You can't. Well, the Codex isn't like magical like that. It's not.
It's a book that has all that information written in it, but it isn't inherently magical itself.
It's like your staff, kind of. I don't know about the helm. The helm is an artifact, as far as I know. I don't know if it's magical in any way.
It did have, it was magical.
It had magical.
I did a check on it. It had some sort of magical enchantment on it.
Well, I mean, if he goes in there and wrecks the sanctified temple. That's up to Helm to kind of figure that out, unless he wants to imbue me with power to deal with it. So
I think Tyburn's saying it's out of my pay grade.
It is out of my pay grade.
That's the thing, though, is that beholders are extraplanar beings in many ways, so they're not necessarily. They don't give a shit about the gods or physics in many ways.
seems like all the more
You know,
reason not to
but on the topic of like the Hellmite script specifically, you know, that is a magical reagent that I can create. So like I don't got a problem with like fitting the Beholder script in exchange for it like not fucking with us or it being our
Like
buddy.
just throwing food down the hole.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
So now
As a
we're talking
character,
about sacrifice.
I cannot like align to do that.
You cannot align to do that.
Like my character would not be seen to help feed a beholder.
Open treason's okay, but
Treason, swearing fealty to the demon
treason,
prince
then.
of the undeath.
So what do you mean you can't align to that? What do you have going on that won't allow you to do that?
As in, I have an undying want to help people now and protect people.
Sure.
And in my character's head, making something very evil more powerful
Beholder lives matter.
isn't helping people.
Oh, that's dark because it is literally still #BLM.
I hadn't thought of that.
Wow. You're saying, Midge?
I finished.
Well, I don't see how being buddy with the Beholder would be a problem with anything like that.
Well, until the moment it completely decides to rampage over everyone and kill them.
Why would it do that?
Because
Isn't that like the French and the Scots? Like the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and so we don't need them anymore. Then just let them kill each other.
But this entire world's based on that. It's
Yeah.
that's nothing new within the political landscape at all. That's like Carta is our friend until they don't need us anymore. And even that was kind of like a manufactured situation that was kind of like, bah, you need to help us because these reasons. So
Also money.
There's no reason that the Beholder would ever want to help us.
Well, if we kept feeding it, magic, it would.
But Hellmite script isn't magical. It's just a reagent. It's the same reason why my staff wouldn't appeal to it, because my staff is essentially my reagents for all of my spells. So the script wouldn't matter. You'd have to actually be feeding it magic items. So it's something, like in game terms, something that has either a cantrip or above spell
Like
on it.
the flail snail shell, that's a magical item.
yeah, which is somewhere down there, or probably not anymore.
It's probably been eaten. So that's revenue gone.
Anything that's got a, generally anything that's got a plus on it, unless it's just like a really nice weapon, like the crossbow bolts. Those are +1, but they're not magical. They're just nice. So you guys have got yourself into several sticky wickets, and I'm just curious as to know what direction are we going to be heading in now.
I just don't understand what everyone's reservation in killing a giant evil creature was. I
have no reservations about this.
know you didn't. It was just me and you that flung headfirst into killing it once it attacked us.
And it's literally all.
You guys attacked it, not the other way around.
No, it attacked Parry.
Remember, yeah, it shot at Parry, and he only didn't get hurt because he made a dex save by 1.5.
He insulted it.
Did I? I didn't insult it.
well, you might not have meant it as an insult, but
No,
he took it as an
I was
insult.
just saying. I guess he's not paying attention to us anymore.
It attacked
He's
first.
more interested in eating magical items.
It
He just
attacked
doesn't want to talk
first,
to us.
Who
and
landed the first blow?
He attacked first. It doesn't matter. If somebody shoots at you and misses, you don't go, "Oh,
Technically,
well,
him,
again, buddy."
so
paralyzed.
This is
technically
an
him.
extraplanar being from another plane of existence. It doesn't exactly think the same way that you do.
It's like
He still attacked first. He did.
if somebody shoots at you, miss. Oh, fair game, buddy. Try again. Come on. Like, it doesn't-
It's not going to have the same rationale.
That doesn't
that
doesn't matter. It still isn't answering my point. What is everyone's problem with killing a giant evil creature?
I have no problem. I have no problem with killing it. I just thought at the beginning we should try to talk to it first. That was all my thing.
But continuously, even when it attacks you, like, and
I have
the
no
others,
range. I have no ranged weapons. I could
run
not
up and hit it then.
Well, no. There's no point
It's
me
your job.
No, wait. If I run towards it, it just like freezes me, and you guys just sit back and do nothing. I'm dead.
There's a whole like as I remember being turned. There's several dozen other flesh bodies down there that restrain Cosmo, as I recall. Now
it's not a very hard thing to do, I might add. Like it's pretty fucking simple.
Well, I don't think it'd be very hard to restrain any of us, quite frankly, with that many bodies in there. So it's a beholder.
When you're outnumbered with 10+1.
Yeah, I mean it's just, if it was literally which I'm glad it didn't come to combat grid, because quite frankly it'd just be a clusterfuck. It would take the entire session. If we got into that situation where we're fighting the beholder, we're going to be fighting those things too. I don't see us winning that fight.
I've literally spec'd to be area of effect.
Well, it doesn't matter. Eventually, you'll run out of spell slots. I can sell spell slots and buy them back. That's what a sorcerer does. I can have almost. I think with max sorcery points, I can get something like 4 fireballs out of myself. So
there's still a point where you run out of spells.
Yeah, well, once
go into fireball debt.
I mean, four fireballs is 40 feet of 40-foot cube of. Or actually, no, that'd be 20, 20.
Oh, okay, 20, so you
20.
might be able
That's
to take care of
80 linear feet of fire.
Yeah. Okay, so you can kill all of the little fleshy beings down there, but then that leaves the beholder, which. You're out. You're spent. You can't.
The fireball wouldn't be useful. Then I start going for scorching ray, magic missile. How
many spell slots do you have? How many?
I've got a pretty good number of spell slots. Don't worry about me.
Well, I only have a limited amount of arrows.
I don't critique your arrow management. You don't critique my spell management.
Well, I'm just saying, eventually there's an economy that has to come into fighting something. I only have so many arrows, which is my primary weapon. You only have so many spell slots. And everyone else, for the most part, is a close-in fighter, except for, Alderax and Tyburn both have crossbows.
Tyburn's more of a healer.
Yeah. But, I mean, Tyburn has a crossbow he can use, but he has a limited amount of bolts.
I did just also pick up, like, a big area effect charm spell thing. Like, we could have done it.
Okay, hypnotic patterns or something?
Yeah. I could basically distract all the weird creatures with glow sticks, like...
Yeah, I mean, it's not like they were very powerful anyways. Like, they couldn't get past...
Behold, fire!
How many there are down there, though?
They couldn't get past 17 AC. I mean, that's...
You don't know how many there are, though.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming somewhere in the 30-ish range that's going to be in the combat, because anything past that, Ben's probably a little too lazy to do.
Excuse me? There was double that in the situation you were in.
I know, I'm saying on a battle map, I don't think you'd have that many tokens.
Well, in any scenario where we're dealing with mass amounts of people, we're just going to be theater of the mind. Like this situation, I didn't put a battle map up because it's a big open area and a whole bunch of people. You don't need a battle map to put that in your brain.
How long has do we know? So given the state of like living conditions down there, do we know how long like this whole like cult worship thing has been happening?
Well, it wasn't there.
Not very.
Last left.
Yeah, he said he was there recently, and they've obviously just started building that statue. So it seems like since we killed the guy, probably he's been there.
Well,
who read the script that he was talking about?
He was unaware of Slavobor, and he said he had arrived recently.
So taking a little bit of a cue off of Alderax, I think maybe perhaps one of the routes we could take would be to try to convert the locals to a different form of worship, whether it's us or another deity of some kind that's friendly to us. You know, that way the power of the mob isn't behind the beholder.
I mean that.
So you're gonna go down there
Hearts
and
in
just be
mind.
like, "Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Helm?"
I mean,
Well, not necessarily Helm. I mean, you know, like it could be something as simple as Artlock's going, "Behold, fire," you know, or something like that, or you know, who knows? You know, like,
look, clean water.
yeah, it could be something as
Guys.
simple as that. I mean, who knows?
Also, remember, he said that someone called him. Someone read a script.
It's probably them. Probably one of them.
Oh,
No, it probably
shit.
Was it Artlocks?
It wasn't
Was it
me.
Artlock?
Fucking
Sure.
Wasn't Aquilus reading some stone tablet we found in the lake?
Oh, did he?
He did.
Shit.
I'm
Do
gonna
you
have
guys
to.
not
Yeah,
remember-
I'm gonna have to have my memory refreshed on that one.
I'm pretty sure
guys
when they were
actually
dredging the
can.
lake, there was some sort of stone tablet thing that got found, and we weren't able to translate
Hang
it
on, let me
properly.
find it.
Is that the
Find
thing
it.
that is it? Because he said he read some script, and there's like, what?
He said somebody was attempting to summon something, and something went wrong, and he managed.
Someone
to,
read the incantation wrong, is what you said.
Someone moved through the he moved through the portal that was created from the plane he was on to the material plane.
Misread the
Roach.
script. What?
You used a script that opened a portal.
No, that's not the same thing. I read a scroll. That's not.
Well, I'm gonna head towards the Temple of Helm.
And
I think
do
I
what?
might take up
Alright.
Tyburn's advice of praying to Helm about my.
Well, you guys
issues.
still have the tablet. It went into the bag of holding.
Opens bag, pulls out stone tablet. Let's take a look at this bad boy.
Just don't read it out loud.
That too.
Well, the gist it says, "Take this ring as payment. Let the thief who took my beloved see no
Oh, yeah.
rest. Let their teeth rot in their mouths. Let their bowels loosen. Whether it man or woman, slave or free, elf or man, soul. Take this payment. Let the dreams be haunted by her face. Let the gods forsake them. Man or woman, slave or free, man or elf, soul. Take this."
Doesn't sound like it's got anything to do with beholder.
Hmm.
Somebody said they misread it, and if Aquilus read it, I'm just saying. So,
It wasn't written in like a foreign language. It's just written in like an old dialect.
so yeah, if Aquilus read it, I'm assuming might have been some.
I think we should convert the masses.
Good
So you're
luck.
gonna try to make yourselves living saints?
Something.
Not the worst thing, but
We have.
I mean,
if we're
you
gonna
know
do
how
the
hard
beholder,
it is.
you gotta neutralize the cult.
You know how hard it is to convert somebody when Jesus is standing right in front of you. like,
It's not. It's not a matter
This is going to
of-
be, I'm going to put this into a perspective. This is going to be like that scene in Monty Python's Life of Brian, where they're all chasing after him with the slippers, and Spike Milligan is there actually preaching the word of Jesus, and they're all just running past him. That's exactly what this is going to be. Like,
it's like you're gonna
That's
go
a
up
good
to him
reference.
and you're gonna say, "Oh, he's not God. He's not. You should worship.
he's
this
not the
God."
Messiah. He's a very naughty boy, and
And then he'll blast you into
He'll
smithereens.
just be like, "But he."
I was thinking something a little more real.
He
Yeah.
atomized Frank yesterday. Like,
not Frank.
Well, that's kind of the thing is that we need to know more about how and why the beholder came to be the worshipped thing for, like we need to get some anthropology going here or something, to figure this
great
out.
idea, Tyburn. You get a disguise. Go undercover. We'll wait up here.
Take off all your clothes, slather yourself in like mud and ash, and go down there.
Brilliant.
Develop that hunchback, and
And I don't know, protrude your brow out a little, try to thrust out your forehead.
I don't know. I've only got 2 in performance.
I mean, I do have disguise kits and the spell disguise self. I could make you look like the guy.
I'm just gonna say I'm not going back down there until we're gonna kill it.
Yeah, but we can't really kill it effectively. It won't. Okay, so if we're gonna kill it, then we have to be able to do it in like a round. Then assert dominance over the crowd that way, right? You know, or
just kill the crowd. Let's be honest here.
There's so many of
Let's
them.
be 100% honest here. All right, let's sort of shave away all this bullshit. What are they?
Genocide.
What are they doing for us?
So genocide. Is that what we're going with?
I mean,
I'm not sure that's how things work. You don't just go.
I mean,
"Oh,
some people. I'm not pointing fingers, but some people here were all right with sacrificing things to a beholder. So I don't think we can really equate morals here.
Well, they were talking about giving up inanimate
Items.
objects. You're talking about literal genocide.
yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm just
Sounds
saying,
like
like, if they get in
that.
our way, I don't see a problem with it. At this point, they're worshiping a dark god. We've killed people for less. Let's be honest here.
They're misguided souls."
Why suddenly now the paladin being a paladin?
Where were you with the orcs? like we murdered a couple of orcs.
No, Perry tried to talk to them, and one of them threw a javelin in his chest.
Yeah.
That is true.
And this beholder tried disintegrating him. What's the difference?
Well, no, I mean,
Only because Perry insulted him.
when we met the big orc, the big boss, we tried to talk to them. He then attacked us. So.
Oh well, the talking was literally egging him on.
Yeah,
That was the
you
point of the
indicated
conversation.
to me,
like,
egg
hey,
him on, distract him more.
I wasn't trying to egg him on. If other people did and he tried to kill us, I have to protect myself.
Yeah, that's true. I think it was Coswin and Artlox who were egging him on. I think it was the two of them.
No, it was basically me at a certain point because Artlox went to go unlock the
I was helping the distraction while we sent Elric to go unlock Arcus and Edmund.
Oh man, that poor man nearly fucking got scorched to death.
Yeah.
But anywho, what are we doing, guys?
Cosman, did you go check on the guards?
That's what I was doing when I was talking. Yes.
Did you actually want to have any conversations with them, or you just want me to give you the gist of what the situation is?
One, I want to know. I want to know what his plans are for the shifts specifically, and I want to know how he's organizing everything.
So wait, did we just put the beholder in the back burner now?
Nobody wants to. Apparently, we're even. It's an even split, and we don't have a tiebreaker. So.
How can it be even split? There's 5 of us.
Perry doesn't want to take a side, so we don't know.
Oh, what they've gotten several structures set up with like tarps over the roofs just to keep the majority of the weather out. They've got some rudimentary cooking instruments and like camp stoves, stuff like that set up, so they can have. They're basically camping in the town. So it's like they pulled up, you know, when people go camping and they pull up a trailer with a satellite dish on the top, kind of like that kind of situation. They're roughing it, but only so much because there is structure there. They plan on having 4-man rotations guarding the bridge, and then they also plan on having 2-man guarding the road that approaches the town, and 2-man at the actual house. All on rotation.
Why not have a 5-man? Why not have 4 5-man units and have 4 shifts with a shift at the bridge, a shift working on patrolling the roads and guarding them, a shift of leisure, and a shift of sleeping and downtime.
Oh, you're in charge.
I'm just saying, it seems more...
You're the man with the pay chest, so they do what you say.
Well, I'm just saying, I think that would be more usable. That way also we have more people patrolling the roads.
They have no issue with that scenario.
Yeah, don't worry about the house. The house will be fine.
Yeah, so go to a 5-man team, 4 shifts a day, and just rotate those throughout there. I trust you with that. Is there anything they necessarily need that they cannot get right now?
I mean, I
Or
said
they're
the
going to-
ability
I mean,
They're going to need like a ready source of foodstuffs because they brought, you know, like personal rations and stuff like that. But they're going to need food and firewood, basically.
I mean, there is one of them being sent with the cart and 200 gold to the bulk goods trader to
Yeah.
grab stuff. So
Okay, so you already
Yeah.
dealt with that. I did not.
Yeah, they sent that stuff out, but they do have someone working on it. And they're making the place you know, like semi cozy.
All right, that sounds good.
As best as can be. They've taken over several structures near the center.
Yeah, I'd also like to make sure they stay away from the house, just because we have a person who tends to bisect people that don't have last names. So,
Well, every single one of these people has a last name, so they're in the clear.
still don't want to risk it. So yeah, just keep them. Yeah, go to that shift structure. That'll work out well. And who exactly? Okay, so there's 2 guard captains. We've worked out who's going to actually be in command of the garrison.
Yeah, it's Bertrand.
Just overall command.
Yeah, he's basically he's the elder of the 2 guard captains.
he's the
other
one
guy's-
that's
the other
currently
one's a young
getting
man.
materials.
Right. Okay, that's all I needed to know.
The other one's a young man, so he's kind of deferred to the other one. And every single one of them has a last name.
Which is why I'm going out of my way to not learn their names.
You, Captain.
You, sword man.
Sword
Yes.
man.
Yeah, the guard captains both have long swords.
Okay, but yeah, that's all I really need to know. So once we get that,
They're settling in, not too bad.
Well,
so yes, I rejoin the group at this point.
well, Elric's
Alright.
gone. He's gone to the temple.
I
went
rejoin
to
the
the
group
temple?
that matters,
I said I was going to.
the living group.
Oh,
Alright, so what do we want to do, guys? You commit... Arlox basically committed to treason against Sigmund. You had the mysterious figure who instructed you to look deeper into the
Temple of Palor.
Temple of Palor. You've got the Beholder issue, and you've got the escalating situation on the island of Ren.
The Beholder issue.
And down in the future, you've got what to do when the pass is clear and winter is over.
I'm just gonna just vote. I'm gonna say we upgrade it to the Beholder situation. Just so we give it its proper reverence. Just
I think issue's good enough for right now.
No.
it's a situation at this point.
I think there are bigger issues that we
Or
have
an
to
active
deal with.
event as well.
Really? You think there's a bigger issue than a giant evil creature lurking in the deep, massing an army and eating things?
Yes.
What's that?
Well, for one, there's
His decomposing body.
that's a big one. That is a big one.
This is high on the priority list.
But also, it isn't hostile, and it isn't hostile to us yet. As soon as it turns hostile, then yes, it's an issue that we have to deal with. But for right now, it's just wandering around doing nothing that's harming us. And I feel that, Ostia training an army is a little bit bigger issue for us.
It's not something
Because
we
if
can
nothing else,
deal
that
with,
beholder will
though.
just
like how can we deal with an army? Are we gonna?
Well, that's what we could talk to Karna for.
Yeah, so we've got that. I mean, that's dealt with.
That's
Like,
that's done.
Well, you're right. I mean, we could go deal with the beholder and then just not have to worry about anything because we're all dead. That is a thing. That's one way to do it. I'm not suicidal.
We could just TPK.
So,
Very few worries when you're dead.
I mean, Elric, you can attest to this. You're still pretty worried about a lot of shit, and you are dead clinically.
Yeah, there's some things I'm worried about. Beholder's not one of them. An arm falling off is. Getting run through by a spear from some spearmen from Ostia I'm worried about. But a beholder, no, not really.
Some peasant from Ostia. They don't have an army. They're training some people
They
outside.
have a bigger army than we do.
Says the person who lives on in a county whose total population can be measured on digits on one person's body.
We've been trying, but nobody's come yet.
So I mean, if nothing else,
not much time has passed, as that's the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys want to be like and do a little bit of a fast forward, let some time pass, see if some people show up. That's fine.
I'd rather not let time pass with a beholder underneath us.
You don't want to hit the T button unless you know you're in a safe spot.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to deal with a beholder than to somehow try to neutralize the crowd, which I don't think we've got enough
I think
spells
we're placing too much emphasis on the mutated meat bags that are following this thing.
I know Koss was making a lot of noise about how he can just take them all, but I don't feel confident about that.
I mean, let's be honest here. They did 2 damage to me when they tried hitting me, and I am the weakest character in the party, bar none. Like Artlox is better than I am.
right? But there's still force of numbers. I mean,
yes,
the British
and they had
Wait, the British were fighting
Artlox
guys
has the third highest AC.
That's worrying when I'm the support bard.
I mean, I think
Artlox it goes Aquilus, Parry, Artlox.
The thing that happens to a lot of people who are in command of an army is we are better than them, even though they have numbers, so we should be able to take them, right? No. I mean, it's happened to the British when they fought the Zulus. They almost lost.
Ask the Russians.
But then the Zulus got crushed in the subsequent battle, and they lost the war.
Invasion, and still they were armed with spears against people with guns,
and they were surprised, attacked from all sides. And then the survivors of that battle held out at Rook's Drift, outnumbered almost 6-1 over an entire day until they just left. So not the greatest example.
I'm not saying it's a great example. I'm just saying we're not even able to match that in ability because we don't have the equipment. You don't have we just can't do it right now.
We're gonna have a lot less equipment if the beholder keeps eating it.
Yeah, and I lost a Luana paralysis, and you have whatever you lost. I'm assuming you don't want to tell us what it is, but I'm assuming it was important.
Protect from undead or from turn undead. So whenever Tyburn did his turn undead thing, it didn't affect me.
Oh yeah, when I do that, you're gonna be having a bad day.
Yeah. So
now you don't have that anymore, and that one wasn't even during combat. It just took it off you.
Like, did you just say like we're gonna Rook's drift ourselves against the Zulus? You know, like where we lost.
Yeah, that's
the British lost 32 people in that. Like,
there's only 6 of us.
I know, but the Zulus lost about 800. There's a
They
big.
also didn't have a beholder on fighting against them.
Like,
I'm not sure who's making what argument where.
I'm just saying we can't fight something a powerful non-human entity from a different plane along with his minions, however many there are.
His minions are useless.
They held you down.
They held me down because I have a strength of I have a strength modifier of -1.
Okay, mechanically, you're also then going to lose your dex modifier at that point because now you're technically flat-footed or prone, as it is right there, making you easier to hit, and there's a shit ton of them. So it's like
once you're restrained, you have disadvantage on like everything and auto fail some throws.
I mean, if you're held down, it doesn't take a whole lot to go stab,
punch,
with your dead.
Punch.
Like, there's so many of them. Like, yes, I believe that we could fling fireballs and take out huge swaths of them, but there's still so many of them that when that combat round does come up, there's going to be a bunch of rolls being made, and you have to get lucky every time. They need to get lucky once, and then it's all downhill.
And while we're fighting that, we still have to deal with the beholder.
Yeah, and then the beholder is still a thing.
right, okay, here's a new idea then. Why don't we sneak down there, try and get the beholder while it's sleeping, then go?
Do beholders sleep?
They don't sleep.
They rest with their eyes open.
Defeat on.
I mean, originally, when I dropped a giant rock on it, there was no critters to be seen. Like, it took them a while to get there. It was only because, like, we kind of let them get in close that they got in close.
I mean, we're discounting the ability to, you know, make this go in our favor, like putting down cantrips, like buying a shitload of cantrips, buying a shitload of oil flasks, and just like dousing a zone around us, like
Scorched us.
You're gonna Okinawa this. Just pour napalm down the hole and set it on fire.
No, I'm saying like as a way to keep the enemy away from, keeping their masses away from. If everybody's so hung up on the minions, we can do things to mitigate them, because it's not like they're going to really be that individually challenging. Like, we're talking, I can't even imagine their stats. They must be some. I mean, they're hunched over half mutated people. They've got to be something like a CR, if anything, CR1 as an individual. Like, if we're just going to talk mechanically here. But, like, we're talking, we have ways of mitigating that through clever tactics. Like, we can buy cantrips, we can buy oil flasks, we can buy acid flasks, for God's sakes, and we can just start using those to deny area to them and block their path to us.
I know a place where we can get some Mills bombs.
Like, there's so many things we can do. We just don't need to have a straight up fight. But I don't think just because we can't have a straight up fight, the only next option is just be, well, we'll deal with it later. But it's not real. It's not gonna work.
We'd have to deal with it later because we don't have the income to support buying all that stuff right now. So
Our income is down there.
Yeah. There's an untold number of gold pieces inside that lake.
So we're gonna go down there to the lake, get the money, and then go back.
Arlock, how much money do we have inside of our group
in all
funds
fairness,
right now?
you guys went to the pool and opted out of looting it, and then went to the hold.
Because to be fair, we needed to make sure the place was clear before we start clearing it.
Why don't we just trade time to get shit out of the lake then? If we need to, we'll just go to the lake, get the stuff out, and then leave. And if
who says it's gonna be there anymore? Like,
Well, the gold wasn't magical.
no, but like anything of worth in there might be.
Beholders aren't driven by a need for wealth like dragons, so they don't normally stockpile or take things like that. I'm just saying, Artlocks, in our personal group fund, how much money do we have?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, no, I want to know, because last time I checked, the thing I wanted to use it for was still able to be funded. But I'm willing to give up that if we can move forward with this plan.
1,000. Hold on. 1,260.
All right, that's plenty.
If everyone's so sure, then fine. You go get what you need. I'm going to the temple. I'm going to pray till you are ready, and then I will follow you down there. If you are so sure we can do this.
I'm not saying it's going to be a sure thing. I'm saying is like we just can't leave it down there.
Okay.
Especially with us sleeping above it.
I concede. I'm on your side then. You go get all the acid and oil you need to give us a slight advantage, and I will fling myself at it. As long as an arm doesn't fall off.
Oh, it's just like losing teeth every other day.
You're
Right,
starting
can
to
I-
turn into like a ghoul from Fallout.
Oh,
Hey, smooth skin. Right. Can
You're
I
not
suggest?
nearly that far. Like you just look like you're sickly at this point.
Can I suggest
well-
then that we take a sleep? Cosman gets what he needs to get.
No, what we need to get, because you're going to be carrying things too, Artlox. Me and you, we're going into Karna and we're buying the shit.
Fine, right, but I think we're at the 2 hour mark. We're halfway through. Can I take a
why don't we take a
toilet
break?
and drink break? Pick this up in a minute.
Oh.
This is a bad idea.
I'm not super thrilled with this particular plan myself.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Why
I
can't
don't
we
know
have
why
Beholder
everyone's-
Buddy?
I don't know why everyone's so suicidal.
I want to have Napoleon. Beholder Buddy.
Brilliant. See, I was on board with that at the beginning. Beholder buddy.
It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like,
Respect, you know, he might come round to us.
Feed it magical items. I mean,
well, even if we don't feed it, like, even if we don't personally feed it, it's a moot point, because either he'll kill us, or Ostia will kill us, or whatever the guy's name.
I mean, we just
Flailing
use him, and if
people.
he gets out of hand, we just kill him. That was my thinking.
Yeah, like, it's not an issue right now. We have other issues, like a city training an army to kill us.
Well, not necessarily to kill us. I think they're training an army to fight his brother.
Who we are aligned to, and we are much close to, and you know, we are basically, you know, committing treason. We've kind of become like the South. We're like, fuck you. We're our own place now.
So, you all dead yet?
working hard on it.
I gotta say, the only thing that's surprised me a little bit has been Artlox's reaction to the beastie. Everything else I felt was kind of like par for the course.
The paladin wanting to be friendly with a lawful evil creature.
Ugh.
No, that's like friendly for a purpose is the way he sees it.
Okay. So what are we doing, guys? You said you wanted to pass the day, take a rest.
Early morning, me and Cosmin going shopping, apparently.
Speak to the cat. Speak to the cat.
No, I'm not wasting my loot charge on the cat.
Ask the cat about the beholder.
What's your opinion about beholders?
I mean, why not? If it's going to be the end of the day, you're going to get it back the next day anyway, right?
No, I've used it for the first day. I used it to levitate Coswin out from death.
Mm.
I mean, you're going to die, so...
Or at least a big hurt on a fall.
Before you die, you might as well talk to a cat.
Your bucket list only has one item. Talk to cat.
Well, I'm going to go to the Temple of Helm.
All right, so Alric departs in the early hours of the morning to make his way to the Temple of Helm. Costin and Artlox, you guys are going to Carta?
Actually, can I come as well? Can I get some armor? Finally?
With what? I mean, we were about to spend all the money on killing the beholder. Like, this is the problem. Like, all of our money has been sunk into, like...
I have 1,300 gold.
Jesus.
You gave him money before Artlox and never took it back.
Well, I never gave him the money. I was always holding the money that he had to spend. No, because you always remember, because the whole conversation when you were originally buying the thing, I had to come in because I was buying it for you. You never held that money.
You gave me the money because I literally put it on my character.
One way or the other, you guys doubled up some funds, so you have less than you think you do.
Well, if he's got all the money then, that leaves us with 160 gold.
So
I've got all the money. I've just got 1,000.
You said you got 1,300.
That's all the money we've got left. You got 1,300 of it left.
You gave me 1,000 and said go off.
No, I told you had that much to spend. I never actually gave it to you as a physical character item. I held it.
You should totally go get a magical item. Here, it's a good investment right now. The beholder wandering around.
You have been to the shop that sells magical items, and you could probably buy a normal set of armor if you would like, because the blacksmiths probably have been reopened.
Arlox.
One of you has the money. I'm not. You can decide who has it, but you both don't have that much money.
I can just give it back to you. So, do you want the money, or can I buy some armor?
It depends. Cosman, how much do you need to kill the beholder with? Do you think?
You're terming it like as some sort of like ETF fund that just like appreciates in value or something.
It's not. This money isn't even going to killing the beholder. It's just to deal with the minions.
Well, okay then. How much do you need in the minion destruction fund? How much do you need to broken arrow this situation?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna have to figure out how much they're charging for oil flasks. I'm gonna see who their distributor or who they go to get the oil flasks and see if I can buy bulk for like a barrel or something like that of the oil. I'm going to need to buy a shitload of caltrops to spread around. See if there's anything equivalent to Pathfinder's acid flasks in 5th edition D&D, and if there are, buy those up. Like shit like that. We're dealing with some area of denial shit is what we're trying to buy, and it would pay to know where are we going to make our stand, because this isn't going to be a mobile defense. We're going to have to figure out where we're going to hold at, get the beholder inside the zone, then lay the trap, and deny him his minions.
Caltrops won't work.
Why not?
It's a field of bones.
Okay.
We've never seen the bottom of it. Caltrops will just fall between the bones.
But we've never lost anything like coins or anything we've dropped that has been as small or as heavy as a caltrop.
Never really dropped.
A caltrop's like, I mean, caltrops are like, half the size of your palm of spiked metal. Like,
have we ever dropped anything on the field of bones?
I'm pretty sure I've dropped a wand before.
It was taken out of your hand.
No, because I used in oil flasks. I used an oil flask, and it didn't. It worked just like normal ground would.
Oh, okay, I'm just throwing that up.
I mean, if anybody else would like to
shit on you,
to weigh in and give alternatives that aren't just like, let's not deal with it, that'd be great.
I mean, if it works like it's
just
regular
frozen in
ground,
the
then
best position for me. He's like,
see, for me, he's just got that incredulous look on his face. Like, do you have a better idea?
he's moved now.
Because I feel like I'm the crazy one here. No one's offering any alternatives, including Artlocks, which I mean, you're essentially the leader of the party at this point.
Like, I'm not a leader of the party at this point because I can't
acid is a
get decisions.
like a flask of acid you could throw. That is a thing.
What I would suggest, though, if you're looking for a bulk lot of oil, check out that bulk goods trader. We get a good discount with.
is it with like caltrops, flasks?
That actually does remind me that this morning the gentleman from that works for, his name is Quintus Darkmoor, has arrived and is scouting out the kind of the forum / open market building.
Oh yeah, so we've got
and the surrounding structures.
Joffrey Tesson's here.
Uh-huh.
Well, because I've got to go have a conversation with an NPC then, apparently.
Midge Mom! If you wanted to talk to him, he is there.
Well,
he's basically taking measurements.
I'm meant to.
I mean, we can wait to go to Karna until, because apparently my plan's bad. So.
No, it's not that. It's not that it's bad. It's just I'm trying to figure out if it will work like you think it will.
I mean, the way I see this is it's not necessarily loose in most places. A lot of these have been crushed and kind of packed down, you know, from like untold eons of like foot traffic over them and stuff like that. So it's not necessarily like you're moving over like rough terrain. It's not the same as moving across paved ground, but it is kind of uneven.
What I'm trying to get at is, would caltrops work like they're intended, or would they? Okay.
Just throw them caltrops down there and find out.
No way of knowing unless you tried.
I mean, caltrops are made to land, like, no matter how they land, there's always a point. Up. Yeah, I mean that's why they're caltrops.
Well, across an even surface.
Not even on
flat surface.
I mean, but they're made that even if they're on an uneven surface, they'll find a point. They'll rest best on a point where they have the pointed side up. Or
so what are we doing?
We'll let Midge have his thing because Cosmo will wait until after he has his meeting.
Did you want to talk to him, Midge?
Well, I said I would, so I guess.
All right, what would you like to discuss?
Yeah, I just wanted to introduce myself, say who I am, and like point towards the buildings originally we discussed and ask him if they would work and things like that.
Yeah, there's not any problems with the structures. They do need to be properly roofed, but they are willing to take care. Quintus is willing to take care of that himself for the sake of the goods. And they also would like to requisition a house to use as a basically an office front.
Okay, is there a house near the main building that we said?
There's houses all over the place.
Okay, well then, sure, they can just let me know so we can mark it on the map.
All right, let's see if I can find the map here. I should probably upload the map so I can give it to you guys as a handout.
I've got the map as it's in the Ren folder if anyone's got that.
D&D stuff. I could do that right now, actually. Add handout.
But I'll just say if he needs to get me a message, leave it with the captain of the guard.
Okay.
And yeah, let's go, Coswin. I mean, Parry's coming with us, and he's got the money, so really, you need him.
Well, I mean, can I buy armor or not? Because if not, I'll just give you the money.
Well, you're welcome to buy armor with whatever money's left after we've got the stuff to kill to AOE.
So how much does he need again? I can't remember.
We don't know.
Well, you know what? Just take the money then, because if I buy armor, it won't be much difference probably, and I can't buy magical armor because he'll eat it. So,
or you know.
Yeah.
If you can't get it off you, you know.
How much should I give you?
Well, the money that I gave you back, then.
How much did you give me?
It's in our thingy messages. Hold on.
You did have like a pop-up for Ren Map come up a little bit ago here.
There's nothing on it though.
I'm gonna say there's
Yeah,
nothing
it's
on
blank.
it. I uploaded the image, but
1,300 GP was the money that I said I would give you.
let's
Yeah,
try
here
this
you go.
again.
I'll give it back then.
Okay.
So Perry
That's back in
reluctantly
the
hands back all of the money.
That's in the town fund.
Mm-hmm. It's fucking progress bar on this upload. It goes like this. It's like, oh, I'm done.
That doesn't sound like a progress bar.
There we go. Should be able to see it now.
I need a pen,
you go.
but I don't have any, I don't think. Oh, there's one.
So basically, what they wanted was the two oblong structures that are right next that are like across the road from the 7, and one of the houses nearby.
Hold on, I couldn't get a good enough quality on that map. I'll open up mine. Oh, there we go.
So there's an intersection with a 7 on it. And then there's two buildings that kind of take up the, on, let's say, the north side of the road, that entire like length of street there.
Yep.
So they wanted both of those, and then one of the houses that's down the side street.
Sure, and 2 is our tavern barracks, right?
Yes, that's where everybody's kind of setting up.
Cool. Yeah, they can have one there. Yeah, that's fine. We just have to color code those at some point.
Yeah. I have the map file saved, so it won't be too hard for me to change the color of the buildings and re-upload it.
Yeah, do it.
So you guys wanted to head to Karna again?
I'm guessing so, yeah.
That's going to take up the majority of the day to get there, shop, and get back.
All right.
Alright, so you guys take to the road, past the Temple of Helm, across the slightly ricketier bridge than the one on the Empire side of the island, and head into the now semi-familiar town of Karna with its old dilapidated walls and haphazard construction. What do we want to do?
I want to find. Well, I guess we should go to the bulk goods trader first, Lux.
Yep, sure.
And you can negotiate and see if they have what we need for at least the oil.
All right, so you guys make your way to the to his offices and walk inside. There are a number of desks all occupied, and Quintus Darkmoor, the head of the operation, is at his like half-walled cubicle at the back.
How
would you like to address the situation?
Well, let's just go to a clerk first.
Okay, so you queue up behind a clerk, wait a few minutes for the patrons in front of you to go about their days, and you have a seat at his desk. What would you like to ask him?
All right, Coswin, how much oil and acid and things do we need, and can they supply it?
Ben, the hole down to the undercroft that we go through, is there like an area? Like describe the area that we normally like land in when we get off the rope. Like
the actual shaft is like 6 feet wide, and it's just, the area is kind of the cavern is oblong, and you guys kind of land at one end of it, relatively close to one of the back walls.
I'm talking more micro, not macro. Like the actual immediate area where we set our feet down in the cavern.
It's a field of bones.
Just a field of bones. Do we have a wall behind us? Is there like a...
There is a wall behind you, but it's 20-25 feet away from where you guys actually go down. Because if you remember, Artlox walked to the side, then up and tried to get over.
Yeah.
It was about 20-25 feet away from the actual, you know, like, entrance in the ceiling.
Okay. An oil flask, how much would you say was in it?
6 ounces.
6 ounces. That'll cover a 5-foot square. Let's say we want to make a semicircle.
For 50 cents, you can get the extra large.
A normal flask of oil would be like a silver.
So let's say we want to cover... So a normal oil flask will cover a 5-foot square on the ground. So if we want to make a semicircle that's defendable and able to be used, let's say...
I can hear my Roomba approaching.
I need somebody with math skills to help me. Or that knows the imperial system. But if we've got...
So you guys sit down at the desk, and Coswin just starts kind of, like, talking to himself and, like, throwing...
Well, I'm assuming Coswin's smarter than I am in math skills. Because I'm running on low sleep here. So let's say a 30-foot semicircle going around, kind of covering the forward edge. Then how many, in Coswin's reckoning, how much would cover that? Just a 5-foot line of oil across like a 30-foot semicircle.
Does anybody been on to help him with his math?
So what do you want? I mean, I was asking you specifically, Ben, because you're the god of this.
So you're trying to make a semicircle?
Yes. So like we get a wall to our backs.
So you're saying you guys go down and then you have a big barrel and you just empty it out like in a line?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Like 30 feet out? Like, what do you...
Like, as
so
in,
I think
like...
what he's saying is you start at one point on a wall, and then, like, with a circumference or radius?
Something like that, yeah.
So, like, 30 feet out...
different things.
Yeah, they are different things.
Yeah.
But, 30 feet out, wall-to-wall semicircles, so you box yourselves into a fiery... That's what I'm thinking I'm hearing.
So, okay. So, wall to wall, and then 30 feet out ahead
and then
in a semicircle.
Connect with a semicircle, I think is what we're going with here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that.
$2,700 ounces? Well, it comes out to 2,700 because the circle is the area of a, well, no, that's be half. So because it's a semicircle, you're not doing the whole circle. So area of a circle is,
you don't want the area, you want the circumference.
Because I think he just wants a
is
line
it a wall
of
flame?
I think he's trying to make a wall.
It's just supposed to be a line
wall of flame.
Yeah, just a wall of flame. That way we can get the beholder inside of it, away from his minions, separated by flame and caltrops to slow them down. I mean, like I said, if anybody's got a better idea, I'm willing to entertain it and go with it, because this is all I've come up with, and nobody's presenting anything.
I mean, I could easily tell you that, I mean, a small barrel of oil would be able to accomplish that task.
Okay, then we get 2 to be safe.
All right. The issue is that bulk goods trader don't generally sell oil. It's not an item that's sold in bulk quantities in this fantasy setting, because nobody really uses it for anything other than like fuel for lamps and stuff like that. There's actually a list on the back wall, which I went over before, of all the items they sell. And if I can find it here, it was unprocessed wood for like firewood, cut lumber, seafood, so like salted fish and stuff like that, raw grains, and then building materials, so like fired bricks. Those were the bulk trade items that they traded in.
Okay,
Well, I give up.
You can just buy a bunch of small little bits of oil from a lot of different people.
Or you could
somehow.
find someone who might actually deal with large quantities like that, like, say, a blacksmith.
Let's try the blacksmith's quarter, I guess, then.
Oy.
Do you want to do anything else while you're here, Artlox? Because you thought you had something you wanted. Did you want to do anything?
No, I'm just here for this. It's like I'm here with Coswin because
you handle all the money in the group. I'm not a handler.
All right. So for the sake of brevity, here you guys make your way to the blacksmith's row. And there are a number there, and you can see that a lot of them do have like barrel-sized quantities of oil for quenching steel and whatnot. You go to one of them. He'll sell you.
I think you may be misconstruing 2 different kinds of oil.
Does it really matter at this point?
I'm just pointing it out. You wouldn't really quench steel with oil that like
catches fire.
Catches fire like on contact with air. Or I'm assuming that's what it is.
Do you want your oil?
Like I said, I give up.
What kind of oil are you looking for?
At this point, I think I'm the only one who wants to find it. So
there's a blacksmith who's willing to sell you it at 40 gold a barrel.
Yeah, we'll take 2 barrels.
Okay, so that's 80 gold.
Of flammable oil, yes.
Yes.
Why you'd have that?
All right. What else?
You need caltrops, Coswin.
How many caltrops do you want?
same amount, or at least covering the same area that the oil was predicted to have to cover as well.
Let's see. A bag of 20 caltrops generally costs 1 gold.
And covers a 5-foot square.
Yeah. So you can grab. I mean, what do you think is? What do we think is fair here? So that's about another 40 gold for enough to cover that same radius.
Yeah, sure.
All right. You got what you came for.
I guess before we go, we just do another. Hey, everybody, come to
do another proselytizing here.
But before that, I'm also going to do a performance to try and make some money.
Okay, roll a performance check. Back to panhandling.
Oh god, that's awful. I get a +10 to that. Like, that is a shit roll.
All right. It's the middle of the day. People are going about their normal business. Not very many of them stop to listen. You managed to make 11 gold.
Better than nothing.
Add it to your pocket change. What you do notice, though, is that one of those pieces is not like the rest.
No, God, no, they're back. Can I inspect the slightly off piece?
Yeah.
Is it like the other off pieces of gold I have?
Yes, it is.
If so, it's going in a different pocket.
A little bit thicker, with different, stamped images.
Well, so many different like money holes.
Well, shouldn't there be two? Like normal money, cursed money?
Normal money, cursed money, town money.
Oh, you carry the group fund, right?
Yeah, you forget about this. And yeah, I was okay. I guess we head back. Unless, Cosman, do you have anything else you need to do here?
No, I'm good.
Actually, before we go, I'm gonna find someone to buy more rope because I'm not okay with just Aquilus having rope.
Rope is 1 gold for 50 feet of rope.
Why is that a problem?
I'll take like 200 feet of rope.
That's 4 gold.
Climbing hooks to make sure they can be secured in, things like that.
Climbing gear.
Not climbing gear, but like grapples to make sure that they stay in the rocks and stuff.
Pick, pittons. Python? Pitten? The things you hammer in to. Those are cheap. Piton. There we go. Those are only a few copper, so no biggie there.
And is there anything else like that we'll need, Crossman? Oh, and some torches so we can set fire to this fucking oil.
Torches, yeah.
Torches in a tinderbox, because
1 copper piece, so that's minuscule amounts of money that we don't need to bother with.
Cool, so I've got those supplies. I'm just going to label them in my thing as supplies. Right, to save time. Right, back to Rend.
Alright, so you guys make it back to the city as the sun is setting, and what you notice is that there seems to be a small caravan, not necessarily a caravan, but a small grouping of large wagons that are they're all covered in colorful, slightly flamboyant cloths, and a group of guardsmen who they all seem to be like darker and skinned, and they wear their heads are wrapped. You can only see their eyes there, and there is a well-dressed gentleman at the head of it who seems to be waiting there.
We got the Unsullied there, like.
It's the Red Guard from Elder Scrolls.
Right. Okay. I guess I've got to go talk to some.
All the guardsmen seem to be wary of them and keeping their distance.
I will approach the man who seems to be waiting.
Mm-hmm. He wears very fine like leather and fur traveling gear and like a babushka, like a big fur hat.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. And when you approach him, he gives you just a little bit of a bow, but keeps his eyes on you.
Greetings.
He rises from his bow and he looks you up and down for a moment and he goes, "I am Gugushka. I have heard rumor that this is the place to do business."
This is my babushka.
I didn't even think about that.
Gugushka, right.
It's let's see.
Is that please say that music's not coincidence.
That is coincidence. It's on a random playlist. It's on random right now.
So if anyone's ever had the pleasure of sitting through that film Alexander, you know, the 3-hour history epic that's...
Yeah, that was a dumb movie.
It's like... The problem is it was too historically accurate for its own good. But there's the scene where he's marrying, like, the Berber woman... No, not the Berber woman, the barbarian woman as his queen. And this is the exact music that's, like, in the background, and now I've just got that in my head. Like, there's these big men with, like, jewels and, like... Okay.
These are clearly men from a foreign land.
Okay, what did he say again? Because, like, you cut out.
He said, I am Giagushka. I hear this is the place to do business.
And what business might that be?
Are you guys back in Ren now, or is this?
Yeah, this is in the town.
This is in the town. These people have arrived and have been waiting, basically.
Okay, so while they were off in Karna, Elric wanted to talk to Tyburn about how cool Helm was.
Okay.
Is.
Did you want to roleplay that, or did we just say he's cool?
I don't think we needed to. I mean, I don't know if there's anything specific that Elric was trying to get out of Helm was the only thing. Because I don't think Helm's going to talk. I mean, it's your world, Ben, so I don't know. I don't think Helm would talk to, like, the undead.
I mean, like, a god specific, like, actually speaking to a mortal would be something that'd be pretty rare to begin with. Like, even you as a Helmite wouldn't necessarily expect Helm to answer to
you know, like when I pray to Helm, you know, like when I ask him for guidance, I get feelings and stuff like that that are you know, divine from that and such. Like I don't know what Elric would get, if anything, being that he's not quite alive.
Elric, you could go ahead and roll a religion check for me. You don't necessarily feel any different having prayed to Helm. You do as Tyburn says, but like you come out of the experience without any like greater understanding of the world or of the religion.
Go to the stall, say praise Helm 12 times.
Helm helps those who help themselves. Helm help those who help themselves. Helm helps those who help themselves.
That's all.
That's all? Okay. So, Artwalks, what was your question?
And what business are you in?
He smiles and looks at you and says, I know people, and I acquire things. I know you.
Do you have any beholder be gone?
And what do you need from me?
I need a place to do a quiet business.
Coswin's with me, right?
If he wants to be.
Yeah, why not?
Right, Coswin. As the most the least legally inclined out of the group. Black market. How do we feel about it?
I don't know if it's a black market or not.
Sounds a little racist.
This music sounds a little racist.
That was a coincidence.
I'm fine with it.
Okay. I'm sure. I turned back.
Did you say you said that out loud to him, loud enough for him for?
No. I kind of mumbled it
just
to.
like never.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, what kind of place would suffice?
Any large structure would do the trick.
How many of those we got left in town? I'm not.
Put them in the manor.
God.
What's number 5? Storefronts.
He if you mention the storefronts, he waves his hand. No, not the fronts. I need something quiet.
Well, if you... trying to think. Is there anything... Can you see anything in town that would suit your needs?
Let me look at the map. He would like the U-shaped structure that's on the south, the first fork to the south.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, okay. I can make that. Also, I'll tell him the normal information in terms of traders and say he's free to set up.
All right. He gives you like a curt nod and he goes, "I thank you very much." So one more thing. There will be no taxes. There will be no inspections. You will leave me my business. Yes?
There will be no inspections and there will be no taxes on your business.
I require a certain degree of anonymity.
I'm sure we can come to a further arrangement. However, right now I have a pressing issue I must attend to. I will return to speak to you soon, but...
No. I have been waiting. I am here, and so are my wares. I have customers waiting to hear from me. We will have a deal now, or we will have no deal at all.
If I'm not going to be able to tax or...
He gives a big sigh and he goes, I would be willing to extend my hospitality to you.
Oh god, is this a brothel?
You haven't asked him what he does. He said he knows people and he acquires things, is what he said.
And what would your services be?
Be more specific.
Me?
I know people and I acquired items.
I need specifics.
Specifics you shall not have.
Examples, then.
He thinks for a second, and then he just throws his hand up and gives a like a quick little snap, and you see somebody come out of the back of one of the wagons with a small pillow, and they just come up to you, and it's got several items arrayed on it. There's 2 rings and like a little pendant.
He sells magical items for the Beyonder.
I acquire items.
Okay.
And there's just like a servant standing there with like a small pillow with a couple.
Oh, this couldn't possibly go wrong. A large cache of magical items just above a beholder that eats them.
I agree. You may settle here.
Very good. And do not forget, you may partake in my business if you so desire.
Believe me, I'm sure myself and my close friends will not forget that.
He gives you.
I wish you a good day.
He gives you a curt nod and then just wheels around, gives a quick clap, and everybody just springs into like a flurry of activity. They start moving the wagons down the street and then towards the end street, and then start just unloading building materials and all sorts of items. Just start flooding into the place.
Well, it's good for growth, I guess.
It's good for the goose.
Anyway, Coswin, shall we continue?
Sure.
What do you guys want to do?
Well, are we not preparing to go back into the Beholder's Nest? Beauty lies in the eye of the beholder.
His eye wasn't really that pretty. It was like a milky yellow color, so it wasn't really like a beauty.
Well, anybody... I'm not going to say anybody against this idea in the party, because I know you are, but anybody not ready?
Hi, I'm as ready as I can be.
Forward on, I guess.
All right. So what's the plan?
Right. So, Coswin, Aquilus. Well, actually, not Aquilus, but let's not trust him with anything that he needs to get right.
Like rope, apparently.
Hey. Right. Coswin, organize how you want to like lay out our defenses, shall we say?
All right, I'm gonna
plan,
need
so...
the helm of helm.
Or
Bait.
Magical item could be bait.
I don't know about that.
So here's the thing. We can set all this up, but we need to get the beholder inside of the Ring of Death before we can actually have this plan work.
Ignite it.
Because
aren't they quite smart? Won't he know, like, if he sees a ring of death?
well, no, it's just a whole bunch of caltrops around there with oil spread on them, like in the middle of the dark inside of a cavern. Like what?
Well, not survives.
I have continually asked for another plan, and no one has presented an alternative. So,
well, I think the main other plan was fuck this shit.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, if that's
to convert the peoples, but
if that's the plan, then I'm willing to go along with it because.
I'd have to consult with Helm to see if he's cool with the idea of the helm being used as bait. Like I'm not gonna just take that one in hand as a decision.
Can't we use another magical item?
What other magical item is as unique and powerful enough to draw a beholder
There's one
towards us?
My shield.
Yeah, we have two. One of them is a holy relic, and the other one is a holy relic you're using to block swords with.
True.
Well, he doesn't have a sword, so
Right. Well, Tywin, you might need to ask. Helm.
All right, I'm gonna go to the temple and have a good long prayer session about that one.
Okay, Tybern, roll a religion check then.
Nat 1.
17. Well, the helmet is the owner of the helmet is the head of the temple, basically de jure. So the helmet is yours to do with what you see fit. Helm would not, be bereft if you did it ill. But it is yours to do with what you see fit.
Do I know in what way it is imbued to be magical? Like what the effect is?
You did put it on once.
How did I feel?
You felt pretty good.
Great.
But in terms of mechanics, it gives +1 to AC and advantage on Wisdom saving throws.
Hmm.
Those things we had to do a lot of against the beholder.
Well, it sounds to me like the hell would actually be a far better defensive weapon than using it as a bait.
Well, I mean, you can put it on after we start. We just got to use it as bait. We have to offer it. We have to make it look like we're offering something to him, so that he will come towards us.
I suppose I could just approach it and be like, "Come at me, bro."
Well, I mean,
put on the helmet and start beating your chest.
Hell wants a piece of you.
Helm helps those who go fuck themselves.
I mean, unless we want to make this Plan B and try Plan A, whichever that is.
Why not the shield?
It's up to Artlocks. We just need something.
Fine.
Really, the shield?
well, this is a dangerous game we're playing.
Well, technically, if the beholder touches the shield, he's going to get an electric shock. So I'm kind of okay with it.
Isn't there something in the bag we could use instead?
Not powerful enough. Not as like, oh my god, as the helmet or the shield. Besides, I dished out all the magical weapons. I mean,
all the magical items were distributed. Yeah.
Yeah, except for that random grey glue I've got.
Oh yeah, nobody ever figured out what that was. No, there's some stuff that hasn't been touched yet.
Yeah.
Let me go back to my notes.
There was a circlet and there was a ring. I know that.
Oh, yeah, we haven't had those identified yet, so that's why we haven't.
Well, that never stopped anybody before.
Just put the thing on.
So what are we doing, guys?
Do I know that the helm actually does those things?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was +1 AC and something
And
something
advantage on wisdom saving throws.
wisdom. Advantage on wisdom. Okay. I'll don the helm is what I will do. I will put that sucker on if we're gonna go down the thing.
Nice. You notice that the helm like it was just kind of like resting on the statue. It was like the rough-hewn statue that's just kind of built to hold the suit of armor. It kind of like forms to fit you perfectly.
Like the ring.
Yes.
No,
exactly.
I am Sauron.
So now you're wearing like linen vestments and plate helmet.
You should find the rest of that armor.
Funny you should say that because I actually have stats on all the other pieces and where they are.
Hmm. I'm on a quest.
Finally, it's got a quest.
Well, Tyburn was given that quest ages ago.
Yeah, he was.
Edmund asked him to restore the temple in the plate mail of the Holy Watcher.
I'm working on it. Okay, I got a lot on my plate.
There's a lot of shit going on.
Plate.
Shut up.
I just got that. Oh, that was way funnier than it should have been.
Right, let's go. Let's go deal with this bastard.
Okay, so you guys heading down?
Yeah, we'll head down.
Well,
Alright,
hold
so-
on.
Oh, okay.
Only people without strong magical items should go down first. Set it all up.
Okay.
Then Art Locks and Tyburn.
So
should
you,
come down.
Coswin?
Yes, me, Elric, because his major thing is gone for the most part.
Elric has
Another 2 magical items.
Yeah,
at least.
several more items. He has the
Your
bow
sword,
have
the
the sword.
and
bow.
his sword.
Oh,
Where's the boots?
Artlock can carry those though, until he comes down there, because we need 2 people.
So
to
Elric's
spread this
going
around.
down unarmed,
No, he's
No,
still got
I
his
still
other sword.
have my masterwork short sword.
but you're giving up the bow and the long sword.
I mean, if that's what Coswin wants me to do,
Okay, Elric, make a charisma saving throw.
Wait, what?
Elric, you take the bow off and you give it to Coswin, and then you
immediately
unsheath the
breaks it.
sword and look at it, and you find yourself unwilling to part with it.
Harry,
Back
what
in a
magical
sheet.
items do you have?
Yes,
I
man.
have
And
my
the spooky
mace,
spider.
nudge, and my boots.
Because he has the boots of spider walking.
Spider boots, spider boots.
Coswin goes down there alone.
Coswin goes down there
You've got Aquilus.
alone.
You've got Aquilus.
Yeah, Aquilus. He
I
doesn't
go
have any
down
magical
there
items.
alone.
It's
Yeah.
just it's
then I'll take my bow back.
okay. Elric declines to give up his bow either.
Is there any creatures in the immediate vicinity of the exit?
No, not that you can see at least.
Right. So I begin preparing the defenses.
So if I understand this correctly, what you're doing is going like back towards the wall, then 15 feet over, and doing a circle out to 15 feet towards the other side of where you started.
Yes. First with caltrops.
And just spreading out caltrops.
Just spread it first with caltrops, then with the one thing of oil all the way around.
And then I'm
From the
handing out
same-
torches to everyone that doesn't have one, so we've all got something to light this bastard with.
Mm-hmm.
So I will give a signal. I won't make a noise. I'll just give a signal or something that it's ready.
Because you're trying to get this like up against a wall. Let me see if I could pop open an actual map for you guys to use. I think I might have one that I can repurpose without too much issue.
I love the slightly Arabic music going on.
Nope, not Not that one. I hope I didn't delete it. I got a lot of maps that never got used. Like that, like the guardhouse you guys just walked out of, that whole thing and like all 300 feet around it in every direction is a map.
Guardhouse.
The orc fortress, which was just like a guardhouse on that road. Would you guys prefer Theater of the Mind, or do you want me to whip something up real quick?
I'm fine with either.
Just Theater of the Mind. We've got an hour left, so
yeah, okay, I'm
be
fine with that.
Far quicker.
Okay. So, Coswin, are you trying to do this? Are you trying to be stealthy about this? Are you trying to just get it done as quick as possible?
I'm trying not to draw attention to myself.
Where the fuck's the map? Where the fuck the map go?
It's right here, Ben.
It's not on my screen. Oh, wait. It was really, really, really tiny and behind the dice roller. Okay. Sorry about that. So, sorry, Cosman, what were you saying about your setup?
I'm not trying to draw attention to myself.
Okay, do me a favor and roll a stealth check then. Just to see if you can be extra sneaky.
Come on.
Okay. You managed to avoid upsetting any large sections of bone or anything like that, and you managed to properly set up. You kind of got that like the small. When I'm saying barrel, think of like one of those like gunpowder barrels that's like yay big.
Yeah. Well, we got two of those, so
yeah,
just in case.
Empty that out. Did you want to use one or both?
Just one.
Just one to keep the other in reserve.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you put down the caltrops, you throw down the oil, and you have done it without any without being seen, as far as you know.
All right, and I want to signal the rest of the come down.
Right. Party away.
Right. Everybody slides down the rope, and you are all standing there. You're all standing there together in what appears to be a just vacant section of the cavern.
What was the beholder's name again?
Alderax, the Worshipped.
Okay. So I'm guessing you want me to pretend that we're giving him something?
Yeah, the sacrifice. Don't hurt us. We're sorry, etc. But do it like near the interior part of the circle.
I'm standing inside the circle, and I've got my arms up, and I'm like, Alderax,
love me.
We bring you an offering of peace. We wish to grovel in our most humblest apology. Do you want a performance check, or?
Yeah, actually, you could go ahead and throw down a performance check there.
Fantastic.
No, what? Never mind. Deception. Roll a deception check.
Oh well, you just weaned yourself out there. I always get advantage.
I'm not trying to fuck you over with a different roll. I'm just trying to do.
Well, I always get advantage here, so that's a 27.
Okay, wow, that's a. What is what? You rolled like 4 times today. You rolled 3 crits. So your voice echoes throughout the cavern.
I've rolled 5 times.
So 5 times and 3 have been crits. And what you see at first is the shadows of figures forming in the distance at the edge of your sight radius. A minute goes by, and then you could see the large form of Alderax just hovering forward. The little crowd parts in front of him as he passes. And he gets to within 120 feet of you. Welcome back, Alderax. What do you have to offer?
Wait, how does he know your name? You never told him your name.
Well...
I'm telling you, you wear tinfoil.
That's really funny. I didn't know I could do that. Apparently, I've just realised I can mimic the speech of another person or the sounds made by other creatures.
So what are you offering up to Alderax?
I'm gonna hold up the shield above my head.
Okay, so you hold up the shield above your head, and one of his eye rays fires a beam at it, and it just starts rising up into the sky, and then floats towards him.
Am I still holding on to it?
If you want to try to hold on to it, you can. That'd be like just a strength.
Is this the part where we like spring into action now?
How far away is he?
120 feet.
How the fuck does he have a levitate ray of like 120 feet?
That is the range on all of his eye beams.
Holy shit.
I mean, is this where I'm
Are you
supposed
trying to
try
hold
and
on
shoot
to it,
him
or are
in
you
the
letting
eyes?
it go?
What are we doing, guys? What are we doing?
Well, Artlox, the question is, it's not a group. It's not a group consensus right now. It's, are you holding on to the shield or are you letting it go?
I am letting it go.
Okay, so
Let it go.
you're gripping it as hard as you can, and then you're like, "This is the fucking plan. This is the fucking plan. This is the fucking plan." You let it go against your better judgment, and it slowly starts floating towards Alderax's form off in the distance.
We have other offerings should you wish for them. If so, my almighty Lord, do come closer.
You just hear echoing throughout the cavern.
Can I do a deception with that? Okay.
Go for it.
Oh fuck! No, not as well.
He stays still, and the shield floats closer to him.
I have more for you. You just need to come over here.
Would you like me to start this off then?
I promise everything's fine.
Right. Okay.
I want a hug.
Before I do this, is the eye that's got the shield like actively still using the spell?
Yeah, it's shooting at the.
I'm gonna take a shot at that eye with my crossbow.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
how's that going to make him come closer?
I think this is Plan B or C or the blend.
Plan Z.
Okay, go ahead and fire.
Plan Fubar.
So you take out your crossbow, level for a shot,
I think.
and fire if you want to fire.
Fire at will.
Do I fire or do I just hope that the thing that the shield's power is a bit more than the holder can eat?
He's not touching it, though. That's the thing.
He's just holding it.
He will
with
be
his-
when he
with his
eats it,
ray.
though. That's what I'm thinking. It might shock him in the mouth.
Taser to the mouth.
Then again, like we said, beholders are meant to be quite intelligent. He might know what this is. So if he knew it was going to electrocute him, why would he eat it?
Oh god. Oh.
Artlocks, what you doing?
The symbol of your power, Artlocks.
It really is. Like without that, I'm nothing.
Nothing.
I've just gotta hope this fucking works, haven't I? Correct me if I'm wrong, someone. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
The shield is crossed the room and is within 10 feet of Alderax at this point.
I've rolled.
Why can I not see what the second roll is?
Why did you do that?
Wait, where'd it go?
Oh, a 19 and a 20. Well, a 19.
For some reason, my... Oh, you know what? Nope, not that. That. There we go. Okay. So you're firing specifically at that one eye?
Yeah.
Okay. So, the...
Which means he gets disadvantage, but that's 19, so...
Yep.
Do I...
Which... What? Do you what?
Do I hit?
Yes, you do hit. So, the crossbow bolt flies through the air beyond the range of the sight of most of the people in the party, slam into the eye, and the shield goes clattering the ground in front of Alderax. And he just kind of reels back and roars, and it echoes throughout the cavern. And now I want everybody to roll initiative.
Ah.
So let me, hang on, not yet, let me clear it off. Okay, now do it.
Ha! I can select my token. Ha!
Yeah, that's another thing. We can't select tokens when we're...
22!
Oh, yeah, I could fix that for you. No problem. Hang on a sec, guys.
Oh, I just
Or do you want me to
22.
just... I was gonna say, or I could just add it in there for
You
you.
could just manually put us in. That'd be great.
I'm critting all over the place today.
Let's see.
But I
how
wish
do
it was a
I
better day for me.
add- How the hell do I add one on here? How do I not remember that?
So how
Add
far
custom.
away is this fucking shield now?
115 feet.
What the? That's a long way.
Well, he like levitated over.
Yeah, that was fast.
Well, basically, what I was doing is, I was saying, he moved it a little. You guys doing anything? He moved it a little more. You guys doing anything? He moved it till it's right next to him. I shoot him! How do I add fucking tokens in here?
Right-click on the token that you're selecting, then add to...
Oh, you know, I still have to put it. I have to go over here. Cost win.
We're all gonna die.
I have to put your tokens like on the map to do that.
Yeah.
I wish I could have leveled up before we did this.
Parry.
Well, you probably will after this
Warlocks.
if we survive.
Yeah, no,
Alright,
definitely
so-
will, yeah.
Elric, what was yours?
13.
13. Coswin.
5.
5. Aquilus, which is whatever this is, plus 5. 15. Aquilus, add turn. 15. Add turn. Perry, what'd you get?
14.
14. Artlocks, what'd you get?
22.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Like I said, I've been critting all over the place today.
Okay. That's gonna be that. Am I missing anybody? Tyburn. Quillis. 1.
The other 20
4, 5,
men we
6.
have with us.
Alright, and I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to add what's-his-face in, Alderax.
My AC is superbly down without that shield.
Well, since
Yeah, don't forget about that.
I say this is our fallback position then, where we're standing
turn.
now.
Well, you can just keep firing from here. You've got a longbow. And the
yeah, I
ability to
can.
see the bastard, yeah.
I can, but
Well, Parry's going to have to go out and smack the bitch until it runs all
Yeah.
the way back.
Find where I put the stats for these guys, so I know what to add.
I'm guessing he's not undead.
I think Bob was checking on that earlier.
Yeah, he was. He was looking for the cloudy eye.
Well, I just wanted to see if it was blind or not from being down here.
Ah, that's a cool
Oh,
one.
see, I figured you were checking to see if it was undead.
Because undead beholders have a cloudy eye.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, there it
Okay,
is.
I say because Elric's already dead, he just runs at it. Distracts it.
No, Elric's our ranger.
1.
I mean,
So,
you can only die once, right?
Alright, I'm gonna use this as the... As
What
their
is dead
token.
may never die.
What is dead may never die.
And turn. They're all gonna go basically at once.
Are we meant to still be on the big map?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not,
Theater of the Mind.
we're not doing Theater of the Mind for this.
We are doing Theater of the
we are
Mind.
doing Theater of the Mind. We're not going to have a battle map just because I didn't have one prepared for this because it's something you guys just pulled out of your butts. And considering it's just an enclosed, it's just kind of an
So
enclosed space. It's just
you
like
you
a
didn't
wall.
want us to fight him, I'm guessing. It sounds like.
Well, also the thing is, I figured anything that happens down here, with this guy, he's not going to be able to fit into a building, really. The only building he could really get inside of was the temple. So I figured if you were fighting him, we'd just be doing it Theater of the Mind, because it's a big open area and just people.
What happens in Rent stays in Rent.
Okay, so, let's get some battle music.
Bum 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 ba dum 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 bum.
Alright, Artlocks, what are you doing? You're up first.
Right,
Shoot
so
him
that
again.
thing is 120 meters away from me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Feet.
Yep.
We just shot it. So
You
Not
just
me.
shot it in one of its eye
Not,
stalks.
Well-
not meters, feet.
I am gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern right below it.
Underneath him. Each
Yeah,
creature in an area who sees... So each creature within an area of 120 feet.
It's an area
Of
of a
that
30-foot
point.
cubed.
30-foot cube, okay.
Around that point. So I'm centering it on him. And all the
Okay.
creatures around him.
Bob is so small.
30-foot cube, the pattern of here, each creature that sees it must make a wisdom saving throw. Becomes charmed for the duration. Okay, so wisdom saving throw. Okay. Okay. Alright, so what you see is a large number of the proto-humans that are behind him that he kind of passed by just start like you know their movement just kind of shifts and you see a bunch of them just kind of stand there. Rather than, like, hunched over, like, you know, eager, they just kind of sway.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, is that your turn?
No, as a bonus action, I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to... I'm going to give it to Elric, so he can do extra damage and stuff like all that good shit. Wherever my Bardic Inspiration is. And then... am I in front of the rest of the party?
Yeah, I would say you'd stepped a few feet in front of him
Because
while you were talking.
and I'm gonna run towards the very edge of like all the stuff we're like ready to set on fire.
Mm-hmm.
And like,
Hey.
yeah,
And just stay there ready?
yeah.
Okay, so, Alderax is going to go next. And, let's see here. A sec, let me just grab another page here.
He's one eye down. Let's try and keep going with that, guys.
That is something you can do. That is a viable strategy, is take out the eyes.
I'm guessing Bob automatically cast light on his pendant down here,
I would assume so.
Sure.
so people can see a bit.
He cast it on my helm.
That'd be funny. Just radiating helmet. I love that there's this giant beholder just in the ocean right now on our screen.
He just sitting there, yeah.
I am the darkness, like the eternal flame.
Alright, before he goes, you kind of feel like a small quake in this entire chamber, and I need everybody except for Artlocks to make a dexterity saving throw. As, like, tentacle appendages just spring out of the wall behind you
Oh god.
and start grasping for people. Tyburn, Coswin, Elric,
Mm-hmm.
Perry,
It's been nice knowing you.
Aquilas rolled a 7. Very-
I was getting distracted. What am I going to be clicking?
Dexterity saving throw. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Party wipe.
So,
Question, Ben.
yes.
Layer action, walls within 120 feet of the beholder sprout grasping appendages.
He's not within 120 feet.
He's not
I was
within
gonna say,
120 feet of the
I thought we
wall
were quite
because
far
he's
away.
within 120 feet of Artlox, and Artlock's standing at the edge, or not the edge, but he's
He's
standing
the
at the center.
closest.
He's standing at the center and the closest of the circle we're in, so it will be out of range.
Oh, okay then. That is a good point. Didn't think about that. All right, so what do we?
The other ones are worse though, so don't worry
I was
about that.
actually-
We
I
didn't
was
say it to
thinking
anybody.
I like the
I was
how that
actually
actually
about to
went
ask
down.
the range. I was going to say.
I like the how that actually went down as the appendages started coming out of the walls. Cos was like, "No, you can't do that." And the Beholder's like, "Oh, you're right. I'm sorry."
This doesn't make any
All
theoretical sense.
All right, so
Gotta keep the GM honest.
No, you
Before-
were right about that.
before he
You were right
kills
about
me.
that. It's we're theater of the minding this, so we're gonna have to keep each other honest here. A 50-foot area surrounding Artlocks just starts like from beneath you. Just this slimy ooze starts creeping up from beneath you, and 50 feet within 50 feet around Artlocks, everything is difficult terrain, and that's going to have an effect on the oil in that range too.
Good.
So
That's
what?
why we bought extra.
There is extra. Alderax
So-
is going to he moves forward. One of his tendrils picks up the shield, and you know just moves it around for a second, and he declines to eat it.
Why didn't it shock him?
He just holds it.
Good. So he's now using a shield, so he's got +2 to his AC.
So
So he's got 20 AC because we didn't hit him on an 18 last
Sweet.
time. So
I'm gonna say, Coswin, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. Alright. Let me get my bag of dice.
Oh my God, this guy
Jumps
gets
it out. This is how much damage you take.
Yeah, I gotta get a couple.
How dead are we?
It's like the Tarrasque. You just take all the dice on the table and roll.
Just take all of them.
You die 10 times.
it's a dex saving throw, so it's probably petrification.
You take 24 points of fire damage.
Oh.
As just a red bolt of energy shoots out of one of the eyes, just slams into your chest, and you just immolated. You're not set on fire, but you take 22 points of fire damage. I need Artlocks to make a...
Whoa! How come this guy's getting like 6
Uh,
attacks?
Because
He
he's a
gets-
beholder.
Just 6
He's
eyes.
a beholder. Each turn he fires, there was
He
a
gets
layer
3
action.
attacks.
He gets 3 attacks per round. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Artlocks.
It's like my worst one. Actually, no, my worst one would be strength. But...
Dark bolt of energy slams into your chest. You are paralyzed for 1 minute.
Ben, how many tendrils did you say this beholder had?
He has 6.
6. We may have we may have misread what we may have put too much emphasis on the tendril count being a young beholder. That just as an out.
You're putting "we" in an "I" statement.
Yeah, some people agreed with me.
I knew nothing of this creature, so
And I need, I'm going to say Elric to make a strength saving throw.
It's a 4th attack. Cool.
Like it's a layer action every round.
Wow.
Why can no one roll now? As soon as we enter battle.
That one was enough to the ray slams into your chest and you feel yourself being pushed back, but you dig your feet into the rough bone beneath your heels and you manage to stay yourself, and You don't move anywhere. It is now everybody else's turn. So the crowd around you guys just starts bum rushing towards you. They're going to use their action, their movement, and which is
Caltrops count as difficult terrain.
Well, they're already in difficult terrain now with the lair.
Well, only that 50 foot.
They're not there yet. They were kind of standing at their standoff distance like before.
He said they were behind the beholder, so they're at least 100.
Yeah, so I mean, they before they were just kind of like staying at a safe distance away from the beholder and following around. They kind of did that same thing now. So they use their full 30 feet of movement to run towards you guys, and then all of them use their action 30 feet to move an additional 30 feet. So they are all, the ones on the sides are closing in a little bit closer. The ones behind the beholder are a little bit further away.
What about the ones that are charmed?
They just stand there.
Okay. How many?
There's 20 of them, 20-ish, to around 24, are just standing mesmerized behind. Wait, nope, concentration spell. It's over.
No,
Wait, can you maintain concentration while you're paralyzed?
The spell
as long as you haven't taken damage.
That's what I think. That's what I thought, yeah. Petrified, paralyzed, incapacitated. What does incapacitated mean?
they can't move. The creature is incapacitated, so
your paralyzed counts as being incapacitated, which I believe means you're going to lose your concentration on that.
It does not say that inside of the GM's screen. I just looked at it. It just says can't take actions or reactions since concentration.
Paralyzed. A paralyzed creature is incapacitated. So you can
but that doesn't affect my spell.
Incapacitated is a condition, Ben. And on
I know. I said is incapacitation is a condition. Then Artlock said that they can move.
They can't move. I said.
Oh, you said they can't. Oh, your damn accent.
Yeah,
I blame you.
Incapacitated right, so just means I can't take actions.
So you maintain your concentration. So about 20 of them stay behind Alderax. The ones in the sides close in, and they are within about 10 feet of the edge of the where you set everything up. There's bum rushing in, and it's Aquilas's turn next.
Who has a torch?
But I'm quite close that far, aren't I?
It's a worthy sacrifice.
So also Aquilas wouldn't probably think about that.
Yeah, that's true.
So Aquilas
I've been coaching
his
him
torch,
this whole time.
Aquilas is gonna run right up to the edge and just dunk his torch onto the oil, and it goes up. The area like in front of you guys, though, it's kind of like spittering and spattering, kind of sputtering, because that like liquid came up over the ground and kind of mixed with the oil. But on the sides, it's full on flamed up. And Artlox, you're gonna take 3 points of fire damage. You're on fire.
What? Why am I on fire?
Because you said you were kneeling down right next to it when it went up. And
I wasn't
oil
kneeling.
kind of flames out.
I wasn't kneeling, but I'm stood.
Okay. I still need you to make a Constitution saving throw, though, to see if you maintain your Constitution or your concentration. You lose your concentration on the spell. You're not on fire, though. I thought you said you were kneeling like next to it, but if you're standing,
no. I'm just stood like.
All right. Aquilas is going to use the rest of his movement to just back up into the circle, and it's Perry's turn.
Well, obviously I've got no long-range stuff, so I can't.
Harsh language.
I mean, you can hold your action.
Hold my action.
That means you basically say, I'm going to do this when this happens. So you can say, I'm going to like hold my attack until they get in here or something like that. And then you can basically interject your turn whenever you want to if that happens.
And then you're placed in the order when that happens. So like if you might actually get a higher...
Exactly what we're seeing right now. So exactly where I'm stood and what I'm seeing. So in front of us, obviously far away, is the beyond the beholder.
Yes.
And then obviously there's now fire. Where are all the minions things?
All the minions,
How do they
the ones
look
that
at
were along the edge, there's a couple, there's like 24 on each side. They have progressed to within 10 feet of where the flames are, the flaming circle. The ones behind, like in front of you guys, have just stood there stock still because Alderax had them mesmerized.
So where am I in relation to the fire?
You're just standing in the middle of it.
Okay.
There's a 30-foot ring of fire around you, and you are standing in the middle of it.
Yeah. Thing. It's like I can't get out. I could just run out the fire, I guess.
You can run through it if you want.
Well,
But
I'll just pose a thing. Like, the Beholder needs to see us to be able to do its spell, right? The fire will create smoke. It has to come through the fire.
The Beholder has, well, he has dark vision.
Yeah, but if
Doesn't
it
have
can't
true
see
vision.
through the smoke created by the fire, it's going to have to come through.
It's a big if.
I mean, the fire itself blocks sight. I mean, if it's thick enough.
just to hold my action, yeah.
Okay, Elric, it's your turn.
Can I see the beholder?
Through the flames? I don't see why not.
And then, is there any of the creatures within 5 feet of him?
No, they're all behind him, but farther away than that.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna shoot him twice, trying to aim for the eyes.
Don't forget you have Bardic Inspiration if you need to add the extra damage or save a roll or whatever.
Oh, that reminds me.
Quickly, Hunter's Mark him first.
I know, I need to see if that's a... Okay, yeah, that's a bonus action.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark's a bonus action, so you can Hunter's Mark him. Alright, then you're gonna roll 2 attacks. Alright, for the first one's definitely a hit. It's a crit, but the second one misses. So roll your damage on the crit. So that's 13 plus 7, so 21 points of damage. So your arrow goes shooting through the flames, hits the beholder, and you do full damage to him.
And then I need to do a d6.
Yep, for your
Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark, so that's additional 5. So that's 26 points of damage to the beholder.
And if you wanted to add...
I'm saying beholder, but, you know.
If you wanted to add your Bardic Inspiration, you can add another d8 of damage on that.
I was gonna say, if it's an actual beholder, you just did less than one quarter
How long
of
does
the
Bardic
actual.
Inspiration work?
You have 10 minutes, so...
I'll hold on to it for right now.
Okay. Coswin, your turn.
Really, already?
Hmm.
Time flies when you're dying.
How long am I still paralyzed for?
You're paralyzed for a minute.
Okay, so that's
99 more turns.
another 6 turns? 7 turns?
A minute.
You repeat the saving throw at the end of each turn, so you can't get yourself out earlier, but it's at the end of your turn, not the top.
Right. I'm going to twin a spell, and I'm going to be doing fireball. So 2 fireballs.
Lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
Are you tied to Chaos thing?
That wouldn't affect fireball because I don't roll to hit its an area of effect. I'm going to be hitting the crowds.
Okay. Say crowd to the left or crowd to the right, because there's basically a group on the left side and a group on the right side with you guys in the middle.
I'm sorry, Ulrich, what'd you say?
I said I think you should try and focus on the beholder for right now.
All right, 2 fireballs directly on the beholder then.
Okay.
So that's he has to make a dexterity saving throw against my spell DC, and takes half damage if he succeeds, or full damage.
Oh,
if he
so it
doesn't.
was dexterity, you said?
Yep.
Dex 13.
Does not save. And for the second one?
16.
Does save. So for this first one, he's going to take the total damage.
Okay. 28.
As far as we know.
Okay, and the second one, he's going to take half damage.
All right. That's 13. So both firebolts impact this creature. Both of them explode and kind of singe away some of his flesh. Kind of tendrils kind of ripple and reel. And is that the end of your turn?
Oh, that was those firebolts are centered on him, but it's a 20-foot square that they affect. So if there's any of his minions or anything around him, they would affect those as well.
Well, they were farther back than that.
Right.
None of them get anywhere close to this guy. Like, when he came through them, they parted and went away from him.
And I'm going to pop a potion of healing.
All right.
I don't know what that...
Forgot you had that.
Yeah, no, so did I. What is a potion of healing in
A
terms
normal potion of healing, I think, is 1d4 plus 4, I want to say, but I'm not positive, so let me look it up. Did you take damage? Oh yeah, you did. I shot you. Fuck. Sorry.
I know, Ben. I'm so... it's
2d4 plus 2. And that's your bonus action?
Yep.
Alright, so you heal for 7 points of damage. Tyburn.
Can I see the beholder?
Yeah, you see him. I mean, I don't see these flames being able to block sight of anything, really, but, actually, Tyburn, you don't have sight that far out. Well, no, you're how far does the light cast on your pendant?
It's only like 60 feet, I think.
So is it,
Well, now a shitload of things are on fire, because the fireball lights anything on fire within that 20-foot radius.
Oh, it lights him on fire?
I don't think it lights him on fire, but it lights anything within that 20-foot radius on fire.
The only thing within a radius of him is the ground. The ground wouldn't burn. I mean, you know, you could see where the firebolts went and exploded. So I mean, if you wanted to shoot him, you could do it, but it'd definitely be with disadvantage. I mean, you could take a pot shot out there if you're trying to hit him.
Well, if I wanted to Sacred Flame him...
Sacred Flame? What's the range?
Actually, no, that's actually not so too far away. Okay, who's beat up the most? Anyone else take damage besides Coswin?
Do you have anything that can stop paralysis?
No. I will... Here's what I'm gonna do, I think. I'm gonna cast Bless on Coswin, Elric, and Perry.
What does that do again? Is that just like a...
That's the, where you, so 3 creatures of my choice within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number to the roll to the attack or saving throw.
Attack or saving throw, okay. And who was that on?
Coswin, Elric, and Perry.
Coswin, Elric, and Perry, okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Artlocks, your turn.
Well, the only thing I can do is roll to try and get out of thingy, right?
Roll to get out. Oh, yeah. Roll a con saving check. Constitution saving throw.
That's my turn, then.
Well, you can add a
paralyzed.
d4 to that.
Oh, you didn't give me Bless. You gave it to Coswin,
oh,
Parry,
sorry.
and Elric.
That's right.
Alright, so that's
Not
your
for
turn.
you.
It's now Alderax's turn, and this time he's going to move forward. His movement. So now he's approximately 95 feet out, and he is going to...
Come here, you big round bastard. Get in here.
I need a con saving check from Tybird as you get as a bolt of green energy comes flying at you.
But I don't want it. But, I'm going to take it, I guess.
Where are my 8s?
Remember,
Take
guys,
21 points of necrotic damage.
Shoot.
You are rolling these eye rays at random, aren't you?
Yeah.
Tyburn, I can do lay on
I've
hands,
got,
so I
well,
can
I've
heal.
got
you.
six. I got 6 eye rays and a D6 that's for the the rays.
Oh, thank God! So it's not an actual full beholder.
Ow.
You suspect that it's not a full beholder?
I didn't know. I didn't know if we. I mean, I suspected as Roach. I didn't think Coswin did.
Okay, and then I'm gonna need a con saving throw from. Well, that's the same person. Roach. Coswin, con saving throw. Oh, so yeah,
That's
the beam
actually my
hits you.
best saving throw.
That the beam hits you, but has no effect.
Well, other than
And-
charisma.
I'm gonna need a Dex saving throw. Let's just roll from Perry.
And G's just like, oh.
Wait,
Remember, you can add a D4.
I could add a D4, yeah.
You can add a D4.
You should probably add a D4. Oh.
Perry, you feel yourself becoming very drowsy, and you just curl up on the ground and go to sleep.
Guys, you know, I feel a little tired.
Except
If
for
only
like,
that hit one of the elves.
yeah, that would be great.
But to be honest, I can't do much at the moment. All I can do is heal. I can heal 20 points of hit points at the moment. That's all I can do at the moment until I get close.
All right, so the crowd gets to the edge of the fire, but seems unwilling to throw themselves across the flames. But
Jump
and
in.
then the ones behind the beholder kind of run around him and surge forward. A couple of the ones that were kind of like near the apex of the arch, though, where that like seeping slime has kind of risen up through the ground, have been able to find some like some less dense flames and have started to cross through the front of it.
See, this is where I should be awake.
There's about half a dozen of them have managed to just cross over the border of it into the interior of the circle near the front.
I'm not feeling very good about this.
It is Aquilas' turn.
Stick to the plan.
Aquilas is going to run up and engage them in melee combat. He does get into the rough terrain, though, and he slows down a little bit, so it does take all of his movement to get there.
Of course.
While I'm sleeping.
That's it. Alright, he's going to use his action surge to do 2 swings. They both hit, and I don't remember how much damage he actually does, so let me pull up his character sheet. I roll better than he does, Jesus Christ. So that's his...
See, that's the secret,
Long-
Ben. You just have to play somebody else's character, and you'll have better luck.
Yeah, exactly.
All you need to do is play somebody else's nation in the EU4 multiplayer, and somehow...
He's probably be using that great axe at this point.
Would he?
So-
I thought he... Oh...
No. I rolled down here for his actual swings. I just needed to pull it up here to see his
Oh.
damage. He rolled a 15 and an 18 on his actual swings, which both hit.
Oh, thank God.
So that was 13 and 9. So he cleaves straight through one of the proto-humans you guys are fighting. The axe just goes all the way through it diagonally and just splays it open. And then he comes around real quickly, hits another one. Doesn't take it down, but definitely fucks it up pretty good.
Those poor misguided fools.
That brings us to Perry. Perry is asleep. For 1 minute. Yeah,
Unless one of us kicks him.
Unless somebody wakes him up. Yep, that means it's Elric's turn.
Check bag.
Sorry, Perry, you're sleeping. Elric, your turn.
I'm gonna move up
There
to Perry.
are-
Wouldn't like a fire and battle going around you wake you up? I don't know.
The only way to wake up from magical sleep is to for someone to use their action to shake you awake, or if you take damage.
I'm gonna move over and shake Perry, and then engage the beholder.
Well, you waking Perry would
yeah,
be
that's a.
your action.
Yeah, don't wake me. Don't, Elric.
Yeah,
Shoot.
no, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
shoot the beholder, and then is any of the proto-humans within 5 feet of it?
They ran past him.
Damn it. Okay.
They were
Really
they were
want to
behind
use
him,
that to...
surged past him, and he's basically alone out there.
Okay.
So fire. All right. So the first one misses. The second one hits. All right. So one arrow off into the distance. Second one right into his big bulbous, body. Does full.
And then
11
I
points of
have
damage.
my
And then
D6.
you get a hunter's mark. You get it. Okay, so that's one more damage.
And then my bardic.
Are you gonna add that
Oh
on there?
wait!
Yeah.
No, the first shot you can use Tyburn's thing to add 1d4.
Oh, I forgot about bless. Oh well, I think it's. I mean, it's up to Ben if he'll let me use it.
It's okay by me.
Okay.
I mean,
It's a
yeah, I had
D4.
50-50 shot of hitting if you use the D4.
Yeah.
So. Yeah,
There you go.
there you go. That's 21.
That hits.
Okay.
So the second one, roll another damage. Roll one more for hunter's mark.
Well, no, Hunter's Mark's just a singular.
Yeah, hard marks.
Oh, so I
Just
thought
one.
it was for each hit. It's just for one.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
one. It's
It was
Okay,
actually
so that was 16, 17, 18,
bless
19,
was a great idea because we have to do a lot of
26,
saving throws and stuff.
Actually,
28. That's 28 points of damage.
well, according to the thing, it says you deal one extra D6 for whenever you hit it with a weapon attack.
So yeah, no, you would get another one, surely.
To me, that sounds like it would be to
Oh,
each hit.
yeah, you might be right.
Okay.
So go
To
ahead.
be fair, we've never seen Elric use it with double hit.
One more point of damage.
Every Hunter's Mark is 1 point of damage.
All right. Costwins, your turn.
Right.
Don't wake me. Just if you kill the beholder, the misguided fools.
I wasn't going to wake you.
You,
good.
Harry curls up into the fetal position.
He's sucking his thumb.
Let's see here. I am going to.
Teddy bear out of nowhere.
cast-
He's
My guy was going
I love
ready
this
for, like
song.
an epic fight, and I just fell asleep.
Right. I'm going to cast Scorching Ray. But before I do that, I'm going to do Tides of Chaos on it. And I'm also going to spend another sorcery point to twin this spell.
Quick question, Ben. Can you do like a bonus action and like throw a pen at me or something? Would that count?
No.
So this is
It would take
So
damage.
the only way I would say that would count is if they rolled like a crit on a dex check and hit you in the eye with it.
so this is going to be 6 bolts because I'm twinning it,
Okay.
and they're all at advantage.
Okay. Oh, are you using your Tides of Chaos?
Yes.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So roll. Just do all of the to hits first.
Yeah, and since they're at advantage, so this is the first one, second one, third one, fourth one, fifth one, sixth one.
So you got 4 hits.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Wait, can you use Tyburn's bless thing?
Oh, yeah, I could.
You could use it on one of them if you wanted.
So which was the one that I missed the least?
The last one you missed, and
17.
Both of them
You
are
have
17.
217.
2 17s. All right, so that's what is that? A D4?
Yeah.
Yeah, D4.
20.
5 hits.
There we go.
5 hits. All right.
It's 2d6 each hit.
Is it 2d6?
I thought it said 2d6 for each one, right?
Yep. So 5 of those.
If they hit, yeah. So roll 2d6 5 times. So 10, 15, 20, 25, and
28.
38 points of damage.
Yep. 38 points of fire damage.
38 points of fire damage. So all these beings just rapid fire out of Costwin, slamming into the body of this beholder-like beast. Roll Tides of Chaos.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Let's see if you disappear. 54. I feel like we've rolled that before.
You're immune to being intoxicated by alcohol for the next 5d6 days.
Well, thank God.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Multiple day long one. I'm not gonna
Roll
mark
5d. Roll 5d6, please.
Getting drunk after this.
The
Well,
celebrate.
it's not possible for him. So
I
for the
can't
next,
get drunk for 11 days.
yeah, for 11 days you are immune to alcohol. So if you wanted to go gambling or something like that, try to drink some under the table. Tyburn, your
Shit, that's a
turn.
good way of making money. Art
Yeah,
watch.
I just
Do
So
something else.
I need to make a Constitution throw again. This thing.
Because you are paralyzed.
Let me out. Let me out.
Nope.
No,
By the way,
paralyzed.
Ben, is the beholder bloodied?
Taking a lot
Yes.
of damage, actually.
What'd you wait? You say yes?
I said yes.
Oh, we have a chance, guys. We have a chance. I've still got more than half my spells.
Artlox,
Don't be
Even-
put to
Your
sleep,
turn.
Oswin.
Am I out
Roll.
of paralysis yet? No.
Nope, you got to roll.
In it yet?
If it's
I
a
was
minute, you have. If it's a minute, it's 6 turns.
What?
Or no,
It's-
10 turns.
And I
10
still have
turns.
32 of my arrows.
All right, so now, something that you just had a crazy vision of before actually happens as the tendrils erupt out of the walls and start reaching and grasping and pulling everybody,
Oh,
except
no.
for Artlox, who's just standing there. Perry, I think you auto fail because this is
Fuck's
a.
sake.
Hang on, what kind of throw is this? This is a
Hey,
dex
but at least
check.
you're awake now.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Tyburn and Perry auto fail. Coswin and Elric and
Tyburn's
Aquilus
just-
need to.
They grabbed and stuck
Need
in the
to roll
same
what?
position.
Aquilus failed.
I need to draw myself like in carbonite.
Elric and Coswin.
What are we
what
rolling?
do you need
It's
to
a
roll?
dex saving. It's a dex saving throw. Coswin fails. Elric is okay.
Elric, help.
How
You
far
need
is
me.
the grasp of these things?
The two best like range bat fighters are Coswin and Elric. We kind of needed both of you to save that.
So all of you guys are considered grappled, except for Artlox, who's paralyzed, and Coswin, or no, not Coswin, and Elric, who is unscathed. It is the.
So what does
turn.
that what does that mean?
It means that you're being physically held.
Question: is all the other lair effects gone then? Does the other one dissipate?
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, because they only last for at least the 50-foot square ground thing. Is a
lasts-
one
I believe
round.
Yeah, it's till the that one is till the next round. So yeah.
So,
So
the
I-
other one's gone, so the ground has now changed. I'm now not in a 50-foot cube of. Rough terrain.
The goop has receded, but it did kind of like just the act of a liquid on a liquid dispersed the flame a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
So am I awake now?
No, they're
No?
sleeping and grappled.
Oh, because you didn't take any damage.
Didn't take any
No one
damage. They
touches
just
me.
grabbed him. Everybody just got grabbed and like pulled back to the wall,
Yep.
basically.
You said to me that if I get grabbed and shaken, that's gonna shake me. If they're gonna pull me.
If another person specifically says, "I'm going to wake you up,"
Ah.
and uses their action to wake you up, that's when you wake up.
Oh, great.
We are gonna get a. We're gonna do a Dex saving throw on Coswin, who auto fails. But you don't have any magical items, do you?
No. Wait.
So the
Wait. I'm only grappled.
you're grappled.
I can still make dex saving throws. I'm looking at the grappled thing right now. Grappled creature's speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from any bonuses to speed. Condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated, and
No, you're right. I was just mixing up. So yeah, you can roll on that.
so dex save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any magical items on you?
You got bless. I'm not sure that helps. There.
No, he used it
Or
already.
he used the
did.
bless.
Oh, does it only work once?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
one-shot thing.
Is it a
What is your
one-shot thing,
magical-
Bob?
The bless you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It lasts a minute.
Oh.
Oh, it does.
Oh.
Oh,
Does
that's
it?
cool.
Yeah.
It didn't.
Yeah.
I thought it would sound like that.
Does it last a minute until it fades, or was it? Because I seem to remember using this before.
It's until the spell ends. That's what you have.
Whenever you have an attack roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Whenever you have an attack roll. So yeah.
So it's when I cast it, which was 2 turns ago. So there's another 8 turns on it.
Whenever I hit an attack roll or saving throw. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So I got a 13.
You still failed. Do you have any magical items?
Let's see here. What do you count as magical items?
That has magical properties.
Do you count potions as magical items?
Yeah, they're magical.
Okay, I have a potion of hill giant strength and 2 potions of unknown, possibly water walking. Or water breathing.
So, if that's all you have, they lose their effect. Any effect they might potentially have.
Wait, so the potions just become water, basically?
Right, as of right now, they're just liquids.
As of right now.
Dear God, I hope it's only right now.
Con saving throw on Artlox, who's paralyzed.
Oh, you had to pay for it sometime, Artlox.
You said this, yeah. You said you kept getting crits outside battle, and as soon as you get in battle.
Okay, that's gonna be... 26 points of necrotic damage.
If only I was awake, I could heal 20.
Right.
Is anyone in the party bloodied?
I am.
I'm on 2 HP.
Okay, that's yes.
Artlox is pretty bloody.
Throw.
Sorry, what was that?
Strength saving throw from Elric.
Wait, didn't he do the grapple thing? Isn't that free?
Shit.
That's a layer action that's separate from his attack.
Okay.
Elric, the beam slams into your chest, and you just get blasted off your feet into the wall behind you. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the wall, and you are knocked prone onto your face.
Onto your face.
One of your molars goes away as well.
Onto your back, your face. Whichever way you want to be laying, you are laying. It is now the beasties' turns. The ones at the edge seem like lost and confused. The ones that are in the middle surge forward towards the front, and just a few more manage to make it through the kind of dispersed flames in the front. There are now 7 out there. One which is pretty heavily injured, and they're all just going to start dogpiling on Aquilus. Because he's the one at the front. He's the one that's right there hitting them back.
Oh right, I forgot that Aquilus was the thing.
Yeah, he's the one. He's the only one who's killed anything.
Miss.
The
crowd control.
Hit. Miss.
So that was my
miss,
plan. I was going to be crowd
hit,
control, but I just fell asleep.
Hit. Hit. So that's 5 hits.
I mean, I got like the best initiative, and I've been immobile for the entire combat. That was really creepy. Bob laughed, and then his camera moved.
12 points of bludgeoning damage as these things just start. They all just surround him and start wailing on him. Think like a monkey breaking open a rock. Or like trying to break open a nut or a coconut or something like that. They just start pounding him. So he took 12 points. He was at full, so he's down to 20 hit points. Aquilus' turn. He's going to take his swing. It's a miss. He's going to use his... he's got the action surge is a healing thing for a fighter, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, you can use an action surge to spend hit die.
Alright, hit die for him is... I have no idea what a hit die for a fighter is. I think it's a D10 though.
I mean, you can just click it, like on his character sheet, and it'll roll it.
Hit die. Oh, cool. Yeah, it was a 10. So he goes back up to 30. Has blown his load of stuff though. Perry's turn.
I'm
Perry,
asleep.
You are sleeping and grappled. Elric, it is your turn.
I'm being like hugged to sleep.
Yeah, you're.
I mean, you're super cozy. The tendrils are just like wrapped around you.
They're slowly going around your neck. Just
you're swaddled like an infant.
Do I keep going for the beholder?
Yes, if we can kill him, we can deal with the minions.
Coswin, if you're grappled, can you attack it still?
Yes.
Okay, because I was going to say, we need you to...
You just can't move.
Yeah, it's the only thing grappling does is limit your speed.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna shoot the beholder.
It's a miss and a hit. So roll damage on the hit. And you had to spend half your movement to stand up, but I don't think you were moving, so it's not a big deal.
I'm guessing bless.
Hunter's
wouldn't
mark.
help
Hunter's mark.
First miss, would it?
Hunter's mark damage.
Whoa! There we go.
There you go. That balanced out the other ones.
Finally.
So that's 17 points of damage. Okay.
Guys,
blessing
if we kill a
not help
baby
the first
beholder,
shot?
we gotta keep the
No.
head of this.
No matter what I
it's-
do.
You need
it-
more than 16, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Coswin.
Right.
Mr. Iron Blood.
Kill the beholder.
Well, that's what I've been trying to do.
Job, you guys did a lot of damage.
I've done over like what 40 or
You did-
50 damage, like
you
both
did
done
a
a lot.
ridiculous amount the last
Lot of
couple of
damage.
times.
like Elric and
Then
me
you
have just
and
like
Elric. Yeah.
just been destroying this bastard. So I'm going to, you know what? Last trick was good. I'm going to spend a sorcery point. So
Okay.
I'm down to 2 total now, and I'm going to twin a fireball.
Dex
And
save.
Right. Dex
That's
save.
going on to the the beholder.
The bull holder. Okay. He rolled a 16 and a 15.
He got both of them.
So
So that's
Damage?
going to be what is that? That's 8d6 fire damage. First one. Second one.
So 15 and 13. So
Sure, it's rounded down.
Rounded up.
I think it's rounded up, so that would be 16 and 31.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm going to nitpick. I'm going
I'm not arguing.
to
Every
pinch
little
all
thing.
of these points.
So 29 points total. 39.
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay.
Also, going to need to roll the good old
Yeah.
Tides of Chaos.
61.
61.
Artlocks. What's 61?
For the next minute, you must shout when you speak.
I think we got it, guys.
All right.
But that's pretty. Hold on. I
I'm
didn't
sorry.
say I was done.
you said
no.
all right. I thought that meant you were done.
No, I mean, all right. I'm going on to the next thing. Let's kill this beholder. I'm going to spend another sorcery point and cast a quickened spell, and I'm going to quicken a magic missile at the beholder.
All right.
Hold on. How many darts is it? 3 dueling darts? 2 darts to the beholder, 1 dart to parry.
To parry. Oh, you're gonna shoot parry. Okay. All right.
None
so
of us can spend the action, so I
So-
might as well use a free action to hit him with like
So-
it's 1.
roll
He's
the
not gonna-
damage.
I'm not sure as much. There's not really anything I can do, though.
It's 1d4 plus 1, right?
You can fight the
Yeah.
grapple.
So 3 points, 7 points to the beholder, and how many to parry?
3 points of damage to parry, and he's awake.
Oh, 3. Okay, I missed that first one. Okay, so yeah, 7 and 3. So parry, you take 3 points of damage,
Yeah.
and you are
Done.
awake. You find yourself laying down on the ground, so just grasped by these like vines and tendrils that have pulled off from the wall.
You've
It's
woken up in a
Tybert's-
hentai nightmare.
It is Tybert's turn. You need a roll. Failed.
Okay.
Has it been enough turns for me to stop rolling Constitution saves yet?
No. Roll.
You're about halfway.
Failed.
Kyle. Artlocks.
Really?
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, Artlocks, we're probably gonna win this.
Ugh.
Or at least we're gonna kill the beholder, and that's what counts.
I think if we
We
kill the
accomplished what we
beholder,
wanted.
it might stop the horde.
Or they can become enraged that we killed their god
Yeah.
and make us a ritualist sacrifice.
Aged either way, aren't they? If we
All
don't
right.
kill it, we'll kill it.
By the way,
Our-
didn't these vines or these tendrils disappear?
let's
Yep.
see. What was on the round after? Until the round after next. Yeah.
Oh, so that means I'm not grappled anymore.
True.
I woke you
Okay,
up just in
that's
time.
good. So
to
we'll
do
wait.
something.
This one
Okay.
is going to Artlox, who is paralyzed.
And at 2
Automatically
HP.
fails. You automatically fail this throw. It is 4d10. $30 points of fire damage.
I am. Ooh. How much does it have to be to outright kill me?
Double your
your
total.
total. So you're nowhere near it because I know your HP.
It would
is
have to
not-
be
Yeah.
like 70 points of damage to outright kill you.
I am 0 HP.
So
You will start
Artlox-
making death saves.
Artlox is down.
I
gosh,
automatically
it's
fail those while I'm paralyzed. Am I not? Do I not?
No.
Paralyzed
No.
goes away when you're. It's like being dead overrides being paralyzed because you have to be
Ah,
alive to be
okay.
paralyzed. Elric, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. You fail.
Wait, he's got blessed.
Fail.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Nope.
Everyone keeps forgetting blessed. Stop it.
I don't have it.
That's a D4,
Yeah.
right?
This whole
D4.
it's a D4. You pass, so that effect
Woohoo!
that beam has no effect on you, and
Tyburn, you're the
Tyburn,
single.
you're my best friend
Constitution-
ever.
Wait, Constitution saving throw from Coswin.
Oh, actually, oh.
Oh.
You are paralyzed.
Yeah, bless ain't gonna help that.
It is now the Horde's turn.
Oh god, that's really bad because
Most of the Horde,
Yeah.
most of them are on the exterior, confused and like unaware of how to get through as the flames just leap up around them. But there are 7 of them around Aquilus, and more of them starting to filter through the front.
But that means Perry can move forward.
don't
That's
forget we brought an extra barrel of oil. If you can pull the people out of the direction, just shoot it with a flaming arrow or something.
Where is the barrel?
It's
3
right
hits
like we
on
put it in the center of
3
the
hits on
circle.
Aquilus, one of them which was a crit, so that's 6 points, 8 points, and 5 points. So 6 and
Ooh.
5 is 11. That's 19 points of damage
Wow.
to Aquilus. And a couple more have gone past this combat because he's just getting pummeled from every side. Started going towards the rest of the crowd, rest of you guys.
Perry, it's up to you.
Yeah, I know. I'll stop him. I'm gonna have to.
So Aquilus is down to 11 HP. And it
I
is
need to
Aquilus'
keep
turn.
Elric and Coswin
He's
alive.
just gonna keep swinging away. He missed. He rolled a 10. Wait, no. He rolled a 10 plus. What
Yeah,
is his
remember.
pluses?
Strength is for melee, so
Yup. Let me just pull up his character sheet.
and is it just strength or
You know what?
does
I'm
it
gonna
get,
I'm
like,
gonna roll his
proficiency?
thing on here so I can see what it is, and it's plus 5. It says, so that would be a 15 that would hit, and the damage on that would be, oh yeah, he just
Bisected one?
bisects another one, but there's still 6 on him. And that's Perry's turn. So Perry, the situation you're in right now, there are 6 just dogpiling on Aquilus, and there
How many
are,
have gone past him?
and 4 more have gone past him and are going towards you guys.
Okay, well, we have to protect Coswin and Elric because they're the ones who can do they're the ones who can do the most range damage. So I'm gonna have to protect them. So, but then again, Arlox is on the floor. I could heal him, and he.
Don't touch him?
Yeah, if you heal him right now, he gets up. He's not paralyzed anymore. It's
So, do you have
the convenient out for.
I have a crossbow.
Yeah, I can heal you. I can heal him 20 health, but then that will mean the guys who are running towards us might get to you guys.
Well, I'm paralyzed right now, and Elric can handle himself in melee at least for a little bit.
Yeah, but we need him to shoot the because as long as that behold is still there.
Ben, on
You
a
can
scale of
handle
1
it,
to
guys.
120, how badly off is the beholder?
He's
Don't worry about me
he's
right
not
now.
looking good. He's got numerous arrows and scorch marks all
See?
over him. He
'Cause,
he
no,
was bloodied
Harry,
last
if
time
they
you
get-
asked,
wait.
and then took more damage after that.
Harry, if he gets to me,
What's the
and
situation?
it becomes my turn, I can make 3 attacks on different beings.
Okay, wait. Here's the last question then. You going with Tybin right now. Is he stuck or something, or
Tyburn's
Paralyzed.
paralyzed.
he's,
Oh, he's paralyzed.
he's still paralyzed as well? Ah,
Yeah, almost half the party is paralyzed right now.
Well, I'm not. I'm dead.
I mean,
I have
statistically, you guys have failed more. It's like statistically improbable for you guys to have failed this many throws.
Arlox, do you think you can? Do you think it's? Do you want me to heal you, or do you want me to protect the other two?
You know,
This
bring
is
our
not.
locks up.
This is not combat by committee. You got to choose.
I am dead unconscious right
I'm wondering
now.
what you can do.
You have the options of attacking the ones who have gotten through the fire or healing Artlocks, basically.
Get him up.
You could do either one without any issue.
Okay, I'll. Can I shout to Elric then to tell me what he thinks?
Just get him up.
Just get him up. Just go for him.
Okay.
Combat goes by quickly. It's not by committee.
They might actually just come and attack me anyway, I guess. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go towards Artlox and I'm gonna use Lay on Hands.
All right, that heals how much damage?
20 hit points.
All right, Artlocks, you find yourself prone on the ground with Harry standing over
25
you.
If I was another level up.
Harry, that is your turn unless you have anything to
Get
do
up,
as a
chap.
bonus action.
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
I'll have to
Elric.
end my turn.
Yep, back. Just shooting the beholder.
All right. A hit and a miss.
Bless.
Oh, wait.
I
Bless.
still have bless, right?
You
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you get a 4, you hit him. Yeah!
A hit and a hit.
Tyburn,
Right.
you're the reason this thing is going well.
And then
Two.
my hunter's mark.
2. So that's 14, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28. That's 33 points of damage. It's a lot.
Yeah,
Arrows slam into the beholder, and he just reels back in pain. And that's what he does.
He's got to be
Coswin.
close to death by now.
Coswin, con saving.
I am paralyzed, so Constitution, my second best save. Oh no!
Tyburn, con saving throw.
Wait, can I maybe wait?
What?
I still have bless on me.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
add
what?
that to it if you want.
13. Yeah.
13?
No, I don't think
DC
so.
on that's 14, FYI, because you guys have been rolling 13
Son of
on
a
the line.
Ah.
Gosh, Coswood and Tyburn. Nope. Artlocks, you find yourself
But
laying
that-
down on the ground, but you are conscious and have your faculties. Finally! What do you do?
Okay.
Area of effect, Artlocks. Do as much as you can. Manage this.
Blow up the barrel.
Get the barrel. Close the seal. Seal it off.
Hold the door!
Oh, no.
Oh. Oh.
Right, for the rest of the... right.
Oh,
I've got 2 things I can do. I can control a load more of the people with more hypnotic pattern.
Will it affect PCs if they're in range?
If
It
they
affects
fail to
everything.
save.
Okay.
Don't. I wouldn't do that.
Well, half the party's paralyzed, so it's not like
I have
you
The
get
little
worse.
guys do little bits of damage. It's the beholder.
Oh.
He can paralyze us all the
I
time.
can
Dead is
give
worse
us,
than paralyzed.
I can give us an advantage. I can probably give us all advantage against the beholder.
That'd be
Does
good.
that
No,
include-
because that means
does
the
that
con
include
saves are
saves?
advantages.
Oh.
Because we're testing against his. We're testing against his.
Because
thing, so
I'm
that
further
gives
forward
advantage.
from the party, right, Ben?
Yeah.
And you said they were about 95 from them. So how far is he from me?
You're only 10 or 15 feet in front of the party. 15 would be the max, so 10 to 15
How much
feet.
room have I got in front of me?
Between you and the beholder?
Yeah. If I was, say, trying to get into a 60-foot range,
You would
Could I
have to
do
cross through. You'd have to cross through the flames to get within a 60-foot range.
I've got acrobatics. I'll give it a go. Do you
You
reckon-
got 20 HP. Why not spend it?
Yeah,
Are
like,
you going to try to like somersault through the flames?
Wait,
Yeah.
Arlox,
for
if
it.
you shot your
go for
crossbow, how much damage can that do?
probably about
Not a-
5 damage.
Not a lot.
okay.
Think of
He's
it
no
like
Elric.
this right now, Gary.
He's no
Okay,
Elric.
yeah. I know. I just wanted to know.
Yeah, if me and
It's not
Tyburn
worth
get back
it, yeah.
up through advantage on the con save, we're much better off than.
Yeah, well, I say we need you and Tyburn at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, because Tyburn can recast Bless, can't you?
No.
So, oh,
I
no,
think so.
okay,
It's
never
still
mind.
Well, no, it wouldn't be advantage on your con saves. It would be advantage to hit the beholder.
Oh, to hit.
Only
Oh,
to hit.
Damn it.
Okay.
Because I was thinking of fairy firing him.
If you want to get through the flames, you can do an acrobatics check to try to like somersault through some of the areas of lesser fire.
But then won't
Just because
Arlox,
that sounds fun, I'm going to do that anyway.
Wait,
Oh,
can
like,
you
won't
can
you
you
be
can you buff
surrounded?
the party? Can you buff
Wait,
the
wait.
party, Arlux?
if you go out the flames, Arlox, you're going to be surrounded by those.
Yeah, we won't be able to help you that time.
Yeah.
Can
you're
you
gonna
buff
die.
the party in the circle? Because if you can give us like what is it, Bardic Inspiration? Can that be used on saves?
I can only use that on one person, but yes, it can.
All right, do it on Cosmin.
Here, I gave it to me.
No, I've got 4 of them.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, give it
Cosmin
to.
needs to get out that.
I mean,
Or
it's up to you, the
Tyburn who can
party.
heal.
Yeah, both
it's up to
need
the-
to get out.
I'll leave it up to you guys who you want to use it. I mean, I've used my highest level spells. I've still got my Scorching Rays, but I've only got 1 sorcery point left to twin it, which makes it worthwhile. So it's up to you guys.
Can Tyburn do ranged?
He used to be pretty good with a crossbow early in the campaign.
Tyburn can
Their
do range, but he's in the
tails
same
don't-
mode that Artlox is they're basically like level 1 ranged characters as opposed to Elric's level 5, so their damage is going to be very small compared to Elric's, where Elric's is DPSing the shit out of these things. They would have trouble like bloodying one of the little guys with one range.
random idea.
The beholder's
turn.
nearly dead.
Yeah, right. I'm going to acrobatics over the fire.
Oh,
Roll acrobatics. Do it right now.
wait, no, he made a choice. He made a choice.
You make it.
Oh, Jesus.
Artlox, you have to use half your movement to get up onto your feet, but you successfully acrobatics through to the other side of the flame, but you are out of movement now.
Okay. Am I in range to hit the hit a fairy fire onto
Are you
the...
within 60 feet?
Yeah.
What? I thought
Okay.
he came closer. I thought he was like 50
He
feet or
moved.
something.
He moved a little bit closer, but not that far. And Artlox barely. He has 30 feet of movement. He had to spend 15 of it to stand up, and then acrobatics thing through the fire will get him, a little bit further forward. That's gonna
Elric,
be-
you're completely fine right now.
It's gonna be
aren't
all
you?
of his movement.
Well, I mean, 18 HP, but
He
Yeah,
got blasted pretty good off one break.
Okay, I'm going to Bardic Inspiration cost win.
Cost one.
All right, I can use this on saves, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm also going to...
Why did you acrobat out?
Because it's what I'm going to do now. It's really fucking weird, but I'm going to
Okay.
try and convince the creatures to turn on the beholder.
Oh, God.
How do you plan on doing this?
I am going to tell them to rise up against the oppressive chains.
In what language?
I'm going to fucking throw all of them. I'm going to start with common. And then
Common.
He's like Benny from The Mummy. Just
common, and then elven, and then infernal. They're the ones I know. I'm going to try this, and I'm going to say
If you
rise.
want, you can roll a
Charisma?
persuasion check.
Persuasion.
I'll let you roll
Yeah.
one persuasion check for the group.
I'm gonna let. I want to try and tell them to rise up. They see that their oppressor is weakened, and that they should rise up and retake their cave home from this unruly monster.
Okay.
Do you see that man?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
With further.
Shout at the top of your lungs.
Kill Jesus!
These
don't understand.
the words of inspiration to take down the fell tyrant, and what you see are dozens of eyes turn towards you,
Break the
uncomprehendingly,
chains!
Oh,
They don't speak the language.
and start moving towards you.
Then my
They speak one language, and that was not one of them.
Violence.
Oppression.
then
Nice try, though. It was a very nice try.
You inspired me, and I'm paralyzed.
You rolled a mean skill. That was pretty good.
Artlox, that's everything for you, right?
I think. Well, I've only
You can grovel.
technically not used. I've technically not used my full action. I've only used bonus actions and talking, unless you're counting those as.
No, that's cool. So, I mean, talking like that. I mean, actively like searching during combat or something. I'll say which
Yeah,
your action,
yeah.
but just talking. That's not that big of a deal.
Then
Got your action. What do you want to do with it?
I might have to try and save myself. Instead of doing
Somersault back through the fire.
He's not a movement.
Instead of doing the fairy fire on the thing, I'm just gonna use invisibility on myself.
Oh my god.
Which ability are you enhancing?
No, he's invisibility.
Oh, I think it's an
Invisibility.
enhance ability. So you just you grab you shout these words, all the eyes shoot towards you, and then clear they have intention in their eye. You grab your loot, strum a tune, and just whoop, you're gone.
Benny tried persuasion. The mummy was not persuaded.
All right,
shit
it
show.
is now the beholder's turn.
Oh my god.
Is he laughing? I think I would be if I was if I was him right now.
Well, it's hard to
Okay.
laugh through pain.
This
Elric.
could be the
Elric,
turn.
you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
No, Elric.
Oh shit.
All of your magical abilities
Bless!
lose.
Bless!
Bless.
Oh, roll.
You need to roll a 4 here.
Fuck.
Let's see. Use charge.
Right, I have a plan B.
Okay, so all of your magical items lose all of their abilities until the start of his next turn.
Okay.
Wait, is it? What about my potions?
That's
Whenever
not-
they
They
was that
resume.
next
They
turn?
resume whenever he uses his it's called Devour Magic. Everything, whatever anybody's holding, loses its abilities until the start of the Beholder's next turn.
Okay. Yeah, that
So, Coswin,
critical though.
dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Bless. Bless. No.
Nope. 6. 18 points of fire damage.
Still alive, y'all.
Thank God.
Okay, this is going to be at Aquilus, and he needs to make a con saving throw.
He's dead.
He fails it with a 6.
Is that including his bonuses? Oh,
Well,
wow.
he rolled a 6. His bonuses aren't going to get him anywhere near where he needs to be. With a roll that low, it's just he just fails.
You don't know.
17
He's a fighter.
points of necrotic damage, and he is down.
Acrelas.
All right.
Wait a second. That's there's a special rule with the necrotic stuff on beholders.
Not for this guy.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing you're
I'm
using one from that special book you bought.
On disintegration rays, if you die when you're hit with a disintegration ray, you just vaporize. But
Oh,
that's
wow.
that's not the same ray. He's not using a disintegration.
He's
if he was
using-
if he was using a disintegration ray, half the party would be dust right now.
What is he? He's using the what is it called? The where's the necrotic one?
Enervation.
Okay, so yeah, it is a different thing.
All right, his turn is over, and what you guys see is you see a small blinking eye appear on the ceiling,
Oh, not this one.
and or Elric, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
We need Elric.
You make it.
Ah, thank God.
Yay!
You make it. So a bolt of red energy shoots out of this eye on the ceiling and just slams into the ground next to you, blasting like a fiery crater in the bone shards. But you avoid the attack. It is now the crowd's turn. Aquilus is down. That means there are 10 of these things freed up. They're going to be coming for Perry because he's the closest. Artlox has passed through the fire, so they're not going through again.
And invisible.
And invisible. That's true. So, what's basically going to happen is half are going to go to one side and half are going to go to the other side. So Perry and Elric, you both have 5 of them charging at you. Oh,
Shit.
and the Beholder was backing away on his turn. He doesn't have a lot of movement, but he was pulling back.
Scared.
That is a 6. That's a miss. Natural 1. That's a miss. 17 on Perry. Does that hit?
Yeah, it hits.
And 10. That misses. Okay, so 1 hits you for 2 points of bludgeoning damage, Perry.
Okay.
Elric, you are now in melee combat. 18 hits. 10
That hits.
misses. 6 misses. 6 misses. 4 misses. And 11 misses. So you only take 1 hit as well for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You're both in melee combat with multiple enemies.
Great.
I did not roll advantage on those two, just because that was like the crowd surging forward, so it's not like everybody was actively engaged at all time. That was just straight up rolls. But it is Aquilus' turn. He is down.
Guess to make a
Rolls a
death
15.
save.
He succeeds his death saving throw. Perry,
Well, I guess
You
I'm just
are-
gonna have to fight.
you are
I'm just gonna
engaged
fight
with
them.
5 of these guys.
Do your duty, Perry. Come on. Kill them all.
'Cause I don't know how much health. I guess I don't have much health. I might as well
Aquilus
just
took
use
down
one.
2 with 1 hit each. One of the
And just
ones
read it
engaging
again.
you, Perry, is injured from Perry.
2d6.
That hits. And I'm
Alright.
Just
assuming...
as a
They're not,
oh wait,
they're not
that's a
un-
dexterity saving throw. Never mind. Sorry.
they're not undead, are they?
Not to you. Not as long as far as you know.
Well, I mean, I'll find out when I use smite. So, because smite,
Just as
if
a-
they're undead, I get extra damage.
This is a question, Ben.
Yes.
The caltrops they are difficult terrain, but they also do damage.
I don't actually have. I couldn't find any information on damage caltrops will do. So if you want, I will roll.
I would
say
was
roll
just-
a caltrop for caltrop damage. Does that make sense, everybody?
Yeah, D4, I guess.
Works for me.
I'm gonna roll one die for each side and take that damage off of the group because I'm dealing with. I'm basically.
Yeah, grouping them together in
Yeah.
large. Yeah.
So one
Okay.
one rolled a 1, one rolled a 4, so just averaged out across the whole party for the whole
There
group.
you go.
Okay.
That makes your job easier.
Should I attack then?
It's up to you.
Alright, I'm gonna swing my mace nudge around. Defeat these.
That hits.
Aye. And I click the damage, yeah. Click on it.
Yeah, just click on nudge.
And
Alright.
I'm gonna use smite.
Okay.
Which
Smite
is
is a 1d8 and then an extra d8 against undead.
So it's just
And
one
then
day.
yeah. No, it's 2d8.
2d8.
Yeah, it's 2d8 and undead, yeah. So 2d8.
So roll that. 2,
2.
4, 9. Okay, so
And they're not undead, yeah?
they are not undead. That did not. So smite would not do the extra damage against them. They are living creatures. That did not kill
wait,
this
wait.
creature.
Smite does do damage against any creature.
Well, it does do damage against any creature, but it does extra damage against undead.
Yeah,
if it
you
was
get another
undead, you
d8.
get 3d8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they took that extra damage, but they don't do doesn't do any more damage because they're not undead. That managed to bloody one of them, and it did knock him back out of combat with you. All right. Anything else, Elric?
I have to end my turn.
Elric, your turn. You are in melee combat with a multitude of these.
Okay, so I have a mechanical question.
Hit me.
So I have the Horde Breaker feat,
Okay.
and it says, on each of your turns when you make a weapon attack, you make another attack with the same weapon against a different creature that is within 5 feet.
Yes.
Does that mean with my extra attack, I make 2 of those attacks?
No.
Yeah.
So I only have 3 attacks, not
You get
4.
3 attacks. Well, your second attack is basically an extra attack on your action. So you're making 1 attack, but you're getting 2 out of it. So you're getting 1 on top of that. So you're not getting...
Yeah, but his thing says attack with a weapon rather than an action.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's the only reason I was asking is when you make an attack with it.
I would say that would be 1 extra extra action on the attack. I mean, later on we can look that up and make it. If anybody has anything that can, contradict that, but we've been playing it as 1 extra attack on the action thus far. That's how he's used it a bunch of times. That's how we've been playing it. If anybody can find anything to disprove that,
Yeah, but this is the first time he's had an extra attack as a level.
Yeah, this is the first time I've
In
used
terms
it.
of close combat, yes, it is. In terms of close combat, it is, because he got this at level 5. Ben, he hasn't had a close combat
And the
attack.
only other time I used it
he's
was...
used it multiple times with ranged attacks. It doesn't make any difference if it's ranged or melee.
No, I know, but I've only used it 1 other time, and it was when we were fighting the things, and I blew the things up on the bridge.
And that's how we used it.
Okay, well, I was just wondering. I just was rereading it again.
To me, I mean, there's a lot of instances where the wording of how things are spelled out in the manual and the meaning behind them don't exactly line up. To me, that would mean like you would get 1 extra attack on top of your attack. If you guys can find anything to refute that, I'm fine. I'm all open ears for that. But for now, we're going to be playing it as we've been playing it, which is 1 extra attack on top of the other.
That's fine. So this is just against 3 of the things in front of me.
Are you using ranged or?
No, I'm using my sword.
Okay,
Could I just point out we're also way over time here?
Did you want to? I mean, we can go to the end of this combat, or you just end it here because we got a couple weeks off after this.
Yeah. I mean, how long do you reckon the combat will go on? Much longer.
It's up to you guys, but either way, it's close to the end.
Okay, we'll just play the combat out.
Alright, so you are at disadvantage on all
Stay
this.
tuned next week when Tiber makes a saving throw for
Stay
Khan.
tuned for until August. So that's a hit. Roll all. That's a hit, and that's a miss. So
Okay.
He's got bless. Bless.
You can roll bless.
No, Sure. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Nope. Oh, actually, no. I was thinking 14. Let me double check.
And these are those little guys.
Yeah,
Don't
these
think
are
they
the
have-
little guys. I just had 14 stuck in my brain.
Because that's the DC we're trying to get for the Constitution.
Yeah, it's that hits with the doodle. So yeah,
You got 3 hits.
Doodle.
got 3 hits, so that was 7. So one of them just straight out coup de grace the thing, kills it. The other 2 are heavily damaged. Toss
Okay.
them.
Am I still paralyzed?
Yeah, you got to keep
Yeah.
making saves. Don't you have advantage or something like that?
Well, no, Artlocks just did something. Yeah,
I have Bless, and I have Bardic Inspiration, which is a D8. So, if I don't get this, I think Coswin should just go off into the deep black and just not come back. And just
paralyzed forever.
You needed 14.
yeah. So I get it when I got fuck.
Yeah,
this.
you got it. So you're not paralyzed anymore.
Do I get
But
to take
that-
actions? Or is
No,
that
that's
the
at the end of your
Let me
turn.
read.
Happens at the end of your turn.
End of each of your turn. Yeah, just double check. That was the end of your turn. So
Ah,
Tyburn.
No.
Oh my god!
No.
We're gonna.
No.
Artlocks.
No.
And
Cyber got his
Wait.
Bless off, and he's just like, you don't need me anymore.
So I'm
Just go-
invisible.
Yeah, you're
And
invisible.
it started backing away.
Yes.
I'm going to use my 30 foot of movement. How far away from me am I now?
Let's see. It was
Artlux is just running towards the beholder while we're
75 feet?
fighting back a swarm.
It's now 75 feet.
Yeah.
I'm going to use...
You outpace it by 10 feet. So every, you know, if you're just doing your 30 feet, you're only gaining 10 on it if it keeps moving away.
I'm going to quickly Bardic Inspiration on... I think I can do it. Hold on, I need to double check if I can have it more than one active at once.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, no, you can, because
Yeah.
the guys in Critical Role do that all the time with
Scanlan.
So I'm going to give one to...
Tyburn. Give it to Tyburn. He needs to get out.
Tyburn. I'm going
He
to
needs to
give
get
it
it.
a Bardic
This is
Inspiration
the
to
fucking
Tyburn.
second time Tyburn's been stuck
And
paralyzed
then use
in
the rest of
combat.
my action to go another 30 feet towards
Okay.
it.
Wait, you could shoot him.
No.
Yeah, that's only for sleeping.
So, Bardic Inspiration
Shoot beholder.
is... We can use it as a bonus action?
I like how it
Yes.
says 1d8
It
now,
is
lol.
Oh, because it was 1d6 before, yeah. Alright, so
Yeah,
you
why,
are 45...
why did we feel the need to add lol into the end of
You're
it? though?
45
Like, what-
feet away from it now, Artlox. It is the Beholder's turn now. Let's start rolling.
Don't let it heal. Don't let it heal.
Alright, that character's dead. Or...
What?
No, he's not dead.
I'm being about Quillis.
Coswin. Coswin. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
He just got out.
I swear to
I'm
God,
rolling
Ben.
for this. I'm rolling for this, and I rolled 6 and a 6, which is the Quillis' number for which character would get attacked. You save.
Oh my God.
You save
It's
from
like
that.
like an abused housewife. Just
I left the mop out.
Well, actually, I rolled a 6 for a Quillis, a 6 for a Quillis, a 3 for Artlox, who is invisible, and then a 1 for you.
great.
Keeps rolling
Timer.
Quillis.
So Ben has to critically fail to aim at Coswin.
Hey,
Constitution saving throw, Tyburn.
Oh no.
he's already dead.
All right.
I'm gonna add that bardic inspiration to it for whatever it's worth. Ah no!
18 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, that brings me to 0.
Tyburn
Wow.
is down. That's how
That's not
Artlox
paralyzed
got
anymore.
out of it, though.
That's not paralyzed anymore.
Quillis and
The only way to get out
Tyburn.
is to die.
All right, that's Perry.
But wait, who can heal him?
Dex
Isn't
saving
Arlox
throw
the only one
from
that can heal
Perry.
him?
Dex saving throw from Perry.
Well, I just need to make my saving throws for being alive.
3
so.
times.
Or someone needs to get him up. You take...
Whoa.
Wait, I got blessing.
All right, do it.
Well, actually, that's now worn off because I'm no longer alive.
Oh,
Fuck.
wow.
Fuck. That's the only reason we're
That's not a
alive.
thing- That's not a thing anymore because I'm
22
dead.
points of fire damage to Perry.
Oh my god, okay.
Arlox, you better get whatever you're doing done.
Up.
Because we.
This was a great.
That horde is gonna kick my ass, I think.
See, I have a question.
Yeah.
Will the Beholder's spells continue if it gets incapacitated?
If it's incapacitated, will its spells continue? No. They would dissipate.
Okay.
Cosrin, you have to kill the beholder.
I know this.
All right, so
About to go down.
it is the horde's turn. 12 to hit Perry.
What?
Does that hit you?
No.
That's a 3. That's 18. That does hit.
It's yeah.
All right, so you got 1 hit on you, even with advantage
thank
on
you.
all those. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Ah,
Ulrich,
thank God.
16.
Hits.
It's 1. 17 hits. 3 misses. 17 hits. 16 hits. So that's 4. 3, 7, 9, and 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you get pummeled by the crowd, Elric.
And Yeah, I'm down. I have nothing
God.
left.
Hey guys, let's go fight the beholder. What could go wrong?
Aquilus.
It's a great idea.
Another 15.
Aquilus
Makes
is-
his second throw. Parry. It's your turn.
I can't heal. I've got nothing to heal. I can only keep
Just
fighting.
keep
I just gotta
punching.
keep fighting the horde. Gonna keep. Okay, yeah, just keep fighting.
Just roll
Nudge.
roll the hit. Hit. Damage. I'm gonna say you're hitting the same one. It's
The
down.
one I hit. The one I got hit back, didn't he? I don't know. I guess he came back in.
Yeah, he would have moved forward. It was only 5 feet.
He's dead then, yeah.
Oh yeah, he's dead. I would assume
guess-
you're smart enough to hit the one that's already hit.
And I guess that's the end for my turn.
Okay. Elric. Surrounded in melee combat. Oh, I'm sorry. I just hit that game. That
Level
twice. But you got
5,
your
I
3
can do
attacks
2
if you want to
attacks.
take them. I'm assuming you'll hit the
Al-
same 3.
Elric's down.
Oh,
I'm
you're
dead.
down. Fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Make your death saving throw.
he makes it.
You make it, so you got one success.
Tyburn.
No, that was me.
sorry.
You've gone one.
You keep
I'm-
skipping
I
ahead.
keep ahead of-
Don't
oh,
press the button.
All right, so you're alive. You're alive, Cosman, and you're awake.
Yeah,
Kill the beholder.
I see the beholder, the object of my
you need to hang
He's-
on, Coswin. I hate
moved.
to do this, but you need to check the range on the beholder because he is moved.
He's moved back twice.
So he is now.
But he moved forward last time. So would you
I'm-
say
He,
he's
went,
at
he went
120
from
feet?
90. He went
I'm
from
keeping
90
track.
back 20 back 20.
130 feet.
And Coswin went all the way back to the wall, which was back 10 or 15 feet.
So actually, in this ring of fire, it's only me and Coswin stood up,
Yeah,
and we
everybody
have
else
no
is
idea.
down, and
We have
Artlox
no
just
idea
fucking
where
disappeared.
Artlox is. Yeah, he just disappeared.
Well, I can't do anything else but try and save everyone in this. How many of these things are still alive?
There
the circle.
are 4
There's-
on Perry, 1 is injured. There are 3 that were on Elric that are moving towards you.
So can you not hit the beholder?
I can't. I'd have to move forward to.
Move forward and hit the beholder. You have to. If you kill it, they might stop, and if they might,
They
that's-
might, or they might not, or me with 5 HP will go down next round with 12 armor class.
But if you fight
way,
them,
we're
the
fucked.
beholder's just going to keep attacking. He's just going to immobilize you, and you're dead.
Artlocks.
Oh, so you have heals.
Yeah, he's got heals, but he's way out
There you
there.
go.
Artlocks
Yeah, but I mean,
is
if you-
into,
if you
Artlocks
kill-
has a
if-
plan. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
I am
he can
trusting
come back.
Artlocks,
No,
the half-elf bastard,
you do so much damage.
to do something out there.
So much damage.
I mean,
can you move in close enough to hit the behemoth, whatever
Could-
it's called, beholder?
Ben, could I move?
Why don't you shout and
Could I
kill the
move 10
beholder?
feet?
That's what I'm doing.
Ben,
Yes.
Ben,
Yes.
there. Okay. Yeah. No, other people are talking over me. Ben, could I move 10 feet forward without getting into combat?
Yes.
Because you said he's at 130 feet from me currently.
hit the beholder.
So if he's
He was at 130 feet from where Artlox was standing.
no, what?
You're-
no,
from the front at the that's where he is now.
From where he was at the beginning, he means.
So you were back here.
Okay,
Artlox
then,
was
then-
here, and he was
then this is
out here. So
Then
for you
yeah,
to
I
get
can't
within,
hit him, so it
for
doesn't
you to
matter.
get within range, you'd have
Yeah.
to go all the way up to the edge of where the fire is.
Yeah, and could I get there without actually getting into combat?
Yes, but you'd have to go further than 10 feet. You'd have to spend your whole movement to go forward. Because the way I'm seeing this I've been playing.
All
This
right, that's
circle, is
fine.
it's 30
That's
feet
fine.
out.
I just want to know: could
Yes.
I get there without
Yes, you
getting
could.
into combat or triggering area opportunity attacks?
Yes.
Have him distracted. Well, he had them distracted.
Right. So I am going to spend my last sorcery point on twinning Scorching Ray.
Okay.
God,
So that is 6 bolts of fire at the beholder.
This is literally my last chance. If you don't kill it, I think I'm dead next time.
So roll for hits. I will.
This is without advantage
no,
because
no
I am no longer tied to chaos, and Fairy Fighter not.
What did Artlocks give you? What does the Bard Blessing do?
I can put that to if one of these is really low or just not hitting. I can add it to make it go over. So we'll see. So I twin this to six bolts, six rays of fire.
One hit.
All right, on the 11, I'm going to use the D8.
For a second there, I was like, "Are you rolling a D10?"
Well, it was a critical. At least the 20.
Yeah, it was a critical. On the 11, I'm going to roll a D8 to. Actually, no, it doesn't even matter. None of these can hit because he's got AC 20 because of Artlock's fucking shield. So.
Wait, the shield give him more.
He's holding. He pulled the shield in and then observed it and decided to hold it. He's using it with one of his tendrils.
Oh no! You just critted it.
That's the second crit he's had on it.
Shield effect.
So that's critical. So that means what does a critical mean? Double dice.
Double dice.
Double dice. So that's 2d6. So that'd be 4d6.
Yeah. Oh
well, what you're going to do is roll 2d6 and then just double them rather than rolling 4d6.
You have a D8 you can throw at it for damage.
Yeah.
I would like to point out that rolled so low that with the shield advantage, he could potentially heal more damage than he takes from this.
Added on to that with a 3.
Oh my
God! That's 5. that's 5 damage total. See, this is why I didn't want to hit the beholder because now I'm also out of position in front of the zone and I'm going to die.
But to be honest, that was
healed 10 points of HP. FYI.
Oh my God!
I'm sorry. What?
He healed 10 points of HP from that attack.
Great. By the way, tied to chaos.
He netted 5 off that.
See, here's what I'm hoping with this. I just blow up in this one. It's just
you combust.
Self-destruct.
Whose idea was this that we had to come
3, which is probably not good. That's really low.
You can see me.
You can see invisible creatures. So you see Artlocks just trucking it after Alderax.
Before you die, Coswin, you get to see Artlocks.
This was a great idea.
Fuck it. Quicken spell. Quickening Scorching Ray. Last level 2 spell slot.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it again.
Okay.
Come on, Coswin, come on, Coswin.
This is the worst I've rolled all night.
You just rolled 9d20 and only 1 hit.
Oh. Tied to chaos.
Tides of chaos.
Please, just do something stupid like heal everyone around you.
You steal hit points from everybody and they all die.
You just blew. You blew.
Oh no! Oh wow!
What?
It blew up.
I got really close to a good one. Creature has disadvantage saving throws against spell.
What is 24? What does it do?
Oh, I just turned blue.
Oh, you're literally just blue?
Yeah.
Artlocks, or no, not Artlocks, Tybird. Death saving throw. One success, one failure. Artlocks, what are you doing?
Artlocks, do something!
Whoa. Where did I get the success from?
Didn't you roll a success last time?
No, that's my first death save.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
That was Aquilius.
Okay, yeah.
My plan was while you were all still standing. It's less good now.
You're 45 feet from him, so you can get to within 15 feet of him without using your action.
At this point, I say just jump on him and hit him with the rapier.
And I'm going to. I'm gonna.
Okay. I'm not gonna say anything.
Right. I'm going to get within the 30 feet, within the 15 feet. I've got to do damage to him, really, haven't I?
Well, it was nice knowing you all.
Why didn't we bring down the army of like 20 men?
Why
You guys
we
didn't
decide
want
this
to
was a
because you
good
thought they'd
idea?
all die. Also, they were needed for guard purposes, is what I recall.
So I have, before I do what I wanted to do first to the thingy.
Okay.
How close to Coswin are all the creatures? Are all of them in an area?
They're all within a normal movement of Coswin and everybody else.
They're all kind
So
of
if
around-
I centered a 30-foot cube of hypnotic pattern on Coswin, because he's in my range for that.
What's the test? What's the test for hypnotic pattern?
It is charisma saving throw.
Hey,
He can do that.
I'm
He can
tied
do
with
that.
you on charisma. Remember, that's my thing.
I believe it is.
I have the
checking.
best. I have the second best. Well, actually,
Oh, no, sorry, it's a wisdom saving throw.
okay, that's less good.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
I have 0.
Yeah. Here's the counter dodge point to this. Once I cast this spell, I'm not invisible. So I'm then, without a spell, sat next to the beholder.
15 feet away from him.
Yeah.
What's your
45,
what's plan?
45, if you
What's
don't move.
plan G?
I
Shoot the barrel.
incapacitate him
You incapacitate him, and
if it comes off with Tasha's hideous laughter, and then he'll be incapacitated next turn where I can hit him.
with basically an auto crit,
Yeah.
which hopefully will be enough to finish him off.
Yeah.
Does he look really bad off? Like
Yes, really bad. Well, slightly
Like-
less bad than before. Really bad, but you healed him with your fire.
what's hideous laughter do? How do you do that? What's specifically
I'm-
what's the save he's got to
I'm
make?
not I'm not casting it. That's what it does.
Wisdom saving throw. I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if beholders are particularly wistful.
I
wisdom.
feel like they are. I'd have thought so. They're meant to be quite smart, aren't they?
I mean, moderately so. I mean, they're smart. They're actually. I think their best stat is like.
Figure out what you're gonna do, quick.
Arlox, you're the only one on. You're the only one up, and you're way far away from the rest of the minions
And invisible.
Yeah.
and invisible.
You're the only one who
I-
can stop him.
I'm gonna Tasha's hideous laughter the beholder.
Okay. So is that a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
18.
He saves. Do you say 18?
18. 16 plus
Hey.
2.
2?
He
You mean
succeeds.
2? Yeah. No, that's good. You only rolled a 2.
He succeeds.
So,
So-
you
Where's the Magnus luck when we need it?
seal. Well, I think Coswin has it in Tyburn. They're borrowing it.
Okay, and then
Run. Or climb up the rope.
He's got several turns. It would take him a couple turns to get back to the rope. At least 2.
But he's invisible, isn't he?
Nope.
not anymore.
Not anymore.
Cast
Oh,
the
not
spell,
anymore,
run
yeah.
away.
Okay.
I'm not sure there's anything I can do.
Alright,
You
well,
got any bonus actions? Any bonus actions whatsoever?
Not in range. I don't think I can Bardic Inspiration you guys in range. I know what I can do. I can spend my last Bardic Inspiration on myself.
Yes.
Can't you heal
Yes.
one of us? Like heal Coswin?
Not in range.
he's too far. He ran too far out.
I am 100 feet away from you guys.
I
Put it
don't
that
know
way.
how far your like healing is. I don't know.
Okay.
60 feet, I think.
So that brings us to
His turn.
his turn.
Yay!
You just kind of back into existence 45 feet directly in front of him, and you just see his big eye.
No, 15 feet in front of him. I
Oh,
am
you
next
ran
to the-
towards him? I thought you
Yeah.
stood still. Never mind.
No.
Okay, that changes things.
I'm still 15 feet with him, weren't
Wisdom
I?
Who knows?
Saving
Maybe
throw.
you got within the grasp of his tentacles. Maybe
Wisdom
he
saving
can't
throw.
target you. Blind spot. Nope, never mind.
Artlocks.
Yeah, no, I'm working on it. Yep, that's failed.
You're stunned. His
Stunned,
big eye
right.
focuses on you.
Wait, can't you use bardic inspiration yourself? Didn't you?
Yeah.
It's not gonna be enough though.
Okay.
You're stunned, which means you auto-fail this. You are blasted 15... I-beam hits you, square in the chest. You're blasted 15 feet backwards, landing prone on the ground.
Okay.
Everybody else is out of range of his... Nope, cost one. Sorry, I thought everybody else was. Cost one,
So that means
wisdom
I'm
saving
okay
throw.
then.
Wait, you have to roll to hit on those?
No. They're beam
No?
weapons. It's saving throws.
Right.
Yeah, this was a great idea.
So wisdom, you said?
It's fun.
Wisdom. You save!
Ah.
You do not fall asleep.
Oh, I mean, I kind of wanted to now. Then I could have the sweet embrace of death.
So the he continues moving backwards away from Artlocks, and then Artlocks that seeping gooey pus seeps up through the ground underneath you again, 50 feet around you. It's rough terrain. And Aquilus. 15. He rolled 15 3 times in a row. Aquilus is back on his feet with 1 HP. Parry, death saving throw.
I'm up. I'm not
When did
down.
Perry go down?
Oh, I thought everybody was down at this point except
Nah.
for Crosswind. All right, Parry,
I'm
you're
still
still on
up.
your feet, fighting like a bastard.
Can you do any heals?
Over time.
No, I have no heals. I healed Artlock.
Yeah, I healed me, and now I'm running to try and fucking kill this thing.
The problem
Perry.
is I can only hit.
One thing at a time.
And there's 3 on you right now.
Parry, the barrel, Just get the barrel
So I'm gonna have to
and
leave
just
combat.
open it and just
Yeah, you can
Just start-
disengage, can't you?
just start
disengage.
throwing it. Just start
You can
throwing the
use his
oil everywhere.
action to disengage. Then you would have
Everyone's
30
at the
feet of movement
forward
and his
part
turn's
of the
over.
circle. The back part of the
Wait,
circle
wait.
is where all the creatures are at.
Talk
So you
about
just-
the Tyburn's corpse.
Well, okay,
No,
yeah,
no.
that.
Not corpse yet.
Of course,
Let me
yeah.
just get this straight. So if I leave combat, that's my action, yeah?
Yeah, disengaging is your action, which means you
Oh,
have a bonus action and 30
I
feet of
can't
movement. and then you're
do
done.
anything to the barrel, can I?
I
Did
mean,
you say
like,
picking
opening
the
it up
barrel-
and like dumping it on yourself would be like a bonus action. That'd be fine.
I
Open
don't
it
wanna
up
put
and kick
on
it over.
myself.
Why are you dumping it on yourself?
I
Yeah, I was
don't
about
know.
to say, I
Don't
don't want
dump
to
it on yourself. Just dump it on the
I didn't make this
ground.
plan. Don't look at me.
Okay, here's the plan. All right. Parry.
Which one is this now?
Here's the-
Fubar?
Okay. Here's the way we can get through this. Because as from what I'm getting in my mind, most of the people that are down, or that are still up, are in the kind of forward part of this semicircle, the furthest out from the wall. But most of the creatures are in the back part of the circle.
Yeah, they've
Because-
all came at everybody because they
With
overran
Elric
Aquilus.
as well.
And so they
Elric's
just
at the
don't-
back as well, I think, isn't he?
Is he?
I think so.
Well, he's down though.
He's behind me because Elric, I think, was behind me because I ran forward to fight.
Well, think about
Yeah,
it
I
like
never
this.
moved.
If we create a second line of fire with the barrel, we now completely we don't have to deal with the minions because right now we have no melee characters other than you, and you can only deal with one at a time. At least Aquilus can deal with like 2 or 3 at a time. So if we do this, then we can start focusing again on the big asshole with the eye. I'm just saying that. Either that or you hit him again.
You
But
could make a-
You guys
could
can't
make a
see
run
him
for it.
anymore. He's out of sight at this point.
all right, let's
I
just
could
start
make a-
shooting him with a crossbow next time.
I could make a run for it.
I mean, I'm stunned right now.
Until the start of your until you're stunned until the beholder's turn.
How many?
Which is
how many of
after
those
mine,
guys-
so I can't.
How many of those guys were where Elric was? The ones other in our area.
There were 5. He injured 3. So
there's 2
full, there's 2 and 3 that are bloody.
I killed one.
Oh, you did kill one? Okay, so 2 bloody,
Killed
2
one.
regulars.
Okay, so there's like 7. There's 7 of those guys.
Yes.
And Coswin, you can't attack the beholder, yeah?
Not right now. Okay, here. Okay, if you want to know what my spells are right now, I have 3 level 1 spell slots left. That's shield, magic missile, and sleep.
All right.
Now I can spend
go.
those to get better things. But
Not doing combat by committee. Decide what you're going to do.
oh, we're committed.
Okay.
Just beat something.
I think I'm just gonna keep fighting them. I'm just
All
gonna
right.
have to keep fighting them so that
Swing
Coswin
away.
can do whatever he wants to do and has less than to deal with, maybe. That's the only thing I can think.
Swing away.
That's how we got into this situation, is having Cosmo do what he wanted to.
Well, I mean, he does.
I gave you guys every single chance, multiple
Parry,
times.
roll for an attack. That hits. Damage.
I'll also use smite because I might as well, or I'm gonna die if I don't
I
kill
might
it.
as well blow the load now. 7 plus
1, 2.
Okay. Oh wow. Yeah. So you just smashed one to bits. Just cleave his head straight in.
Says there's 2 left in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Elric, death saving throw. Saves. Almost a crit too. Coswin.
Quillis is up as well.
All right, I'm going to sell 2 of my level 1 slots for a level 2 slot. And I am... describe what I can see.
The beholder is out of your sight. There are 4 of these beasts coming at you that were engaged with Elric that are still up. 2 injured, 2 full strength. There are 3 on parry.
2. I
2
just
on
killed
parry.
one.
You just killed one, so 2 on parry. So there's 6 total. Beholder is out of sight. You cannot see it.
Right. I'm going to use the level 2 I just bought to cast Mirror Image on myself.
Okay. Mirror
I'll
image.
go back to 104.
So there's now 3 of, well, 4 of me. 4 of me there, which makes me harder to hit.
Mhm.
Hopefully also making it harder for beams to hit me. Who knows? Yeah, that was a level 2.
Well, if you can't see him, he can't see you.
Great.
Which is why he didn't take 3 beam attacks
Yeah.
last time. He only took 2. What happens?
Let's see here.
80.
Please don't
Illusionary
kill me.
butterflies and flower petals in the air within 10 feet of you for the next minute.
So there's 4 Coswins and butterflies flowing out of them.
And I'm bright blue.
And you're light blue, and is there music or something?
And can't get drunk.
Okay.
I can't get drunk for 11 days.
Is that the
Just
end of your turn,
my
Coswin?
month shot. Actually,
I level up during combat.
So basically, Cosmin looks like a druid.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You're
4
Keeler.
druids.
Can I? How are they? Are there still minions on the other side of this fire?
Many of them have, as Alderax retreated, many of them have fallen back as well. The ones that are engaged with combat with you are still like, the bloodlusted kind of, but the rest of them seem to be fading in the distance.
See, he's probably so hurt that he's decided he doesn't want to die, so he's trying to run away.
Can
So this
I?
could be our chance to
Can I
escape
get
as
through
well.
the firewall?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, with a roll.
Imagine you go
acrobatics?
through, you die.
Yeah,
Or acrobatics or athletics.
I want to do acrobatics. Just gonna
Acrobatics. So you're gonna try to do a combat roll just like Artlocks.
No, I'm not. I was
Oh,
just
God.
thinking. I'm really
Oh.
thinking about it. Because it's an
Imagine if
option.
You die from just trying to leave.
My own trap. No, I'll stay here.
Okay. Tyburn. Death saving throw. 2 failed death saving throws.
I feel so good about this.
die.
Artlocks, you're stunned.
Is there anything I can do about a stun?
Oh
Let me
god.
Let me double check. It just says stun until the start of the next turn. I mean, you can avert your eyes from him to prevent it from happening again, but that gives you disadvantage on attack rolls. He is going to... Okay, he's going to fire another pushing ray at you. I need you to roll a strength saving throw, but you're stunned. You auto-fail. You get blasted backwards again. And just 15 feet straight backwards from the ray.
So I'm now 30 feet from... I'm now 45 feet from the guy.
Yeah, he's blasting you backwards. So he blasts you away from him, and he falls back as well. And that's the end of his turn. It is the beastie's turn. There are 2 still on parry, correct?
Wouldn't they run away now? Because he's running away. Wouldn't they follow
These
him?
ones are actively engaged with you. They're just going to keep
Okay.
fighting. There's 2 on you, correct? 14. And 16. Did either of those hit?
God
14
damn,
and
16 hits. 16
All right,
hits.
16 hits.
Ah.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh god, that's close. I've got 2 health. Very close.
And the other 3 are dogpiling on Coswin.
Couldn't they go for Aquilius?
Coswin's there. Aquilius just stood up. Also, Aquilius was kind of at the front, and right at the precipice.
Yeah, yeah.
Coswin was kind of like, a little off.
I just thought it'd be funny, like he just stands up and they just like jump on him.
18 and 16.
He's back! Get him!
Remember, I have the mirror image.
Oh, right, and it's a... What is the roll to see if they actually hit the real you?
Roll d20 to determine whether you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attacker's target to a duplicate. So if you roll, so that's 6 or higher for if I have 3 duplicates, then it goes to 8 or higher or 11 or higher.
So you rolled a 4 and a 15. So 1 misses, I believe 1 hits.
The 4 hits, yeah.
Okay. So 1 illusionary guy is dispersed, and you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Chew out, isn't it?
What did I get hit by? Like in terms of like what was the AC value that it hit me for?
16.
And how much damage did I take?
6.
Shield to
Shield.
negate that.
So negate, so that misses.
So that misses, and that's my last. That's my last level 1.
All right, Aquilius with his 1 hit point
That was a level 1 spell.
comes charging at the ones engaged with you, Coswin. And
Oh, shit. Roll
Hold on, hold on.
Wait.
That's the roll tide.
Cast you cast fog cloud centered on yourself.
Ah.
what does that do? Well, let's see what the fuck fog cloud is. You create a 20-foot sphere radius, 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point you. It heavily obscured, lasts for the duration, wind or moderate speed can get it. It's foggy. It's foggy. It doesn't say it actually imparts any disadvantage or anything. It's just foggy. So you're foggy. Aquilius runs up, gets. Thank God he has advantage on that.
It does incur disadvantage on him being shot and stuff because obviously it's heavily obscured.
Okay. Well, that's going to affect the beasties as well then.
Shot.
Which would...
It only affects ranged attacks. Cause,
Yeah, ranged.
Okay. So that's 17 damage. So that was definitely a hit. And let's see, that was Aquilius. That was his great axe. And he does... fucking kills one of those things, so there's 2 on you now, Coswin. Parry.
Smite a fool.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
You keep
I'm
hitting?
I'm gonna keep hitting, because, yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. That hits. That fucking hits, yeah.
I'm gonna
Damage?
use Smite, because I have to.
Roll your damage first.
Okay, 5 damage plus.
And then 1, 2.
All right. That does kill it.
Thank God.
So there's 1 on you now. Elric, the saving throw. That's a save. Coswin. Tyburn is
Wait.
1 death saving throw away from death.
That means I'm up, right?
No.
That was 3?
Oh, that was 3 successes?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, you're up with 1 hit point.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my
How does that
God.
work with the undead? I don't.
I don't get to do anything, right? That was my action.
Yeah.
That was your entire turn,
Okay.
was rolling.
How
that.
many of them are on me right now?
2.
2? Okay. Acid Splash.
Okay.
Hmm.
Alrighty.
So I'm going
Dex
to target
saving throw.
both creatures.
Roll a 4 and a 12.
15 was the DC, so they
Okay.
did not make it.
So is it
and
1d6?
this is 2d6 because I'm 5th level.
Okay, 2d6.
So that's yeah, it's 4.
Okay, 4 damage to both of them. Is that the end of your turn?
What is that? It's an action, a bonus action. No, that's it.
Not gonna risk your life to save Tyburn?
I don't have anything else to do.
Oh, I thought you had more healing potions.
No, I've only got 1.
Oh, and you used it on yourself. Okay. Tyburn. Death saving throw. You're on your feet! Tyburn's up!
Heals! Heals!
That's his whole turn, though.
He's
Tyburnn,
Randy,
you are on
he's
your
Randy
feet.
Marsh, just like, I didn't hear no bell.
Artlocks.
So I'm now 45 feet away from the beholder.
Prone on the ground.
But he's still not stunned. He's not stunned.
No,
I'm
he's
not
not stunned.
So
But you're-
I'm gonna get up.
No, just prone yourself and fire your crossbow bolt at him. You
No,
get a-
because he's got my shield. I need to hit him with a 20 to hit.
what else are you gonna do?
And then it
Armand?
heals.
Yeah, because it would have to be a crit to hit, and it'd heal him. There's no way I should shoot him.
Don't you remember when you were saying that was such a useless feature of that shield?
Yeah, on me, because if I get critted, I die.
I was not the one who told you to carry it. That would have had the same effect no matter who picked the shield up, and you picked it up.
Right. I am.
More health.
I've got to just try and put him down again. So I've got to get up, move 15 feet.
So you're 30 feet away. Tasha's hideous laughter. What's the DC?
He needs to go against my spell save DC, so he needs to do a wisdom saving throw.
17 plus 2.
Oof.
19.
He succeeds.
Anything else on your turn?
I mean, do I have anything else I can do?
I don't know if you got anything you can do as a bonus action. I'm not sure what your character sheet looks like.
Oh God. That's one action.
Did you already use your loot spell?
Invisibility.
Yeah, invisibility.
So is
That
that
would
it?
cost an action anyway. Yeah, that's it.
All
Here
right.
comes Bane.
All right. He looks down down at you, Artlocks, and I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw. You're within 30 feet.
I'm within how far?
30 feet. You were 45 feet away, stood up, moved towards him 30 feet. You make it. You're not stunned.
Ugh.
He looks at you and just goes, "Why won't you die, little man?" And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, here's the tough one.
Paralysis.
You are paralyzed.
Hi.
You auto-fail the next one. He shoots a fire bolt at you, a fire ray. And that is 48. 5, 15, 18 points of fire damage.
Okay.
So we're going to use that one. And he's going to shoot you with the pushing ray again because he keeps rolling 3s. You auto-fail strength saving throws. You are blasted backwards 15 feet again and are prone on the ground.
Ow!
The beasties, there's one left attacking Perry, correct?
Yeah, I've got 2 elf. Please don't hit.
12! That's a miss! He doesn't have advantage anymore.
Thank God.
Crosswind. 20.
They don't have advantage because
Roll a natural 20 on the first roll.
Okay, that's a thing.
That's a 5. 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And that one went off the table. That one went off the table. Stop it! And a
God,
1.
Quillis, it's okay.
So 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
Aquilus takes a mighty swing and rolls a 1.
God
He
damn
misses.
it, Quillis.
Perry, you got 1 left on you.
Doesn't he have 2
Attack
attacks? Doesn't Aquilus have 2 attacks?
You can only use that once.
Oh.
That's useless. I'm gonna attack.
You got 1 more guy on you. That's a hit. And you roll high. It's a hit. Nudge damage. 9 points of damage. Anything else?
I can't remember if I... Blah, blah, blah.
Use 3 smites.
My thing. How many I can use?
That's enough to almost take him down, but not quite.
Let me just check how many I can use. I can't remember if it's 3 or 4.
It's 1 per level, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's only 1 per level, is it?
Thought it was.
I think that's all I could use, yeah. So that's it.
Smite.
I think I could just do it 3 times.
Paladin, Divine Smite.
Aren't
Starting
you
at 2nd
4th
level. Get a creature to attack you, you can summon... it doesn't actually... It'd be in the Paladin stuff somewhere, it's just not on the actual thing.
Aren't you 4th level though? So wouldn't you be able to use it 4 times?
Oh, okay.
Because I think you got 1 more.
Hang on, no. What level's Aquilus?
4.
How is he not level 5?
No, because I can only use 3 first level
he came in
spell
later
slots.
and got many times got less experience.
No, so the next level I get 4 first level spell slots, but this one I still have 3.
Okay, so that guy's bloodied but not down.
Yeah.
Elric!
Does he get nudged at least?
Let me see. Yes, he fails his throw and he's pushed away from you.
Hey! I'm out of combat technically.
Yeah,
How
Elric.
far is the beholder?
You cannot see.
Does it nudge him into the fire?
Well, no, because he's mystically marked because of my hunter's mark.
He's in the distance in front of you.
He can tell exactly where it is by the hunter's mark. How
can tell
far it is.
exactly
Unless he's 600 yards away or feet or whatever, because I have him mystically marked with hunter's mark.
Yeah.
So he's somewhere around 200 feet away from you.
Well, then I
Distance.
will attempt to hit him.
You're going to be firing with disadvantage because you cannot actually see him.
Okay, then I'm going to use my movement. Can I move up and
You can move,
not get into
you
combat
can move
with anyone?
30 feet forward, and that would bring you like
35.
right to the... Okay, then
Should
you
be
can
able
get,
to.
if you move 35, you're going through the flames.
Okay. Well, then I will move up and take the shots.
All right. Fire.
Come
Into
on,
the
Elric.
blackness.
Come on, Elric.
Save Artlocks. Oh,
You
wow.
got 1 hit there. You got 1 hit.
Wait, is Tyburns up now? Does that mean Blessing's now back on? Or is that
Surely he's
still-
got his fire. Where's your fire attack?
The blessing is not back.
Okay, just making sure.
Where's your fire damage?
You got the fire still because so just roll a d6, and we'll add that on, and Hunter's Mark.
And Hunter's Mark.
Whoa, fire damage.
21 damage.
Nice, very good. So Artlox, you're laying down on the ground. And you just see this arrow come out of nowhere over you, slam into the guy, and you hear him roar and reel back, but that's it. Coswin. Still got 2 injured ones in front of you.
No, I'm down.
Oh,
I
you're
just
down.
rolled my
Fuck,
death
God.
save.
I thought you were still up. Tyburn, you're up.
So how many of the meat bags are there still like standing and fighting and stuff?
3.
3.
There's one in front of me, and
two
in
are
front of
still
Aquila.
like over Coswin, and one's on Perry.
He's not on me. He's in front of me. So
Yeah.
I pushed him back.
They're all injured.
Do I dare pick up Coswin only to have him fall down again next turn?
To be fair, I've been down the least out of, I think, the circle.
I will
group so
just
far.
say, Aquilus only has 1 health, and obviously if he gets attacked next turn, they might put him down.
only have
I've
one
got
health
2
as well.
elves. If I get hit next turn, I'll probably get put down. So
I can only heal like 2 people this turn.
It's like
Well,
your
that's what
first
I mean.
action this combat.
Heal Elric and Perry, because
Sorry,
I'm already
Tyburn.
down.
Oh, don't you worry, Coswin. You're not on my list right now.
Exactly. There you go. There's only
If you
like 2
heal-
people in
if
here.
you heal me,
Keep the elf up. Keep the elf up.
I can handle the guys. I can handle all of them.
Yeah,
they
keep
don't
the
do
elf up. He just hit the beholder from 200 feet.
Well, I'm going to do Aquilius first because he's only at 1, right? So we'll do Aquilius first.
Okay.
Okay,
I got
this is some mighty healing coming.
hold on to your butts.
Well, then do Aquilius and Perry.
But make sure I put the slash roll in here first.
But if he heals you, you have a little bit of leeway going through the fire.
Yeah,
Okay, so
that's
Aquilius
a
is
good
getting
point.
back 15.
Well, unless he moves 400 feet, I think I'm okay.
Was that your range on the bow?
Yeah, 600.
Jesus.
And
It's a longbow.
Oh, yeah, I got a point.
then Perry, I'm
Keep
gonna.
Perry-
How far away is Perry from me?
Perry, he's within 30 feet.
Well, I'm gonna move over to him then.
Grant him some
And-
advantage on that combat.
No, because I'm only at 1 hit point. I'm not doing nothing for combat. I'm gonna stand behind him. Nothing's happening there.
Prop
at
him
all.
up. Prop him up.
Oh, that should be another. Wait, doing that right?
So Hunter's Mark, he does not know its exact location. He knows its general area. You choose a
Well,
creature you can see within range and mystically mark it with your quarry until the spell ends. You deal an extra in whatever it is hit with the weapon. You just know. You don't know like pinpoint accuracy where it is. You just know generally where it is.
Well, that's all I really need to know.
I'm sorry, Ben. That should be another 6 to Aquilius.
Another
It
6,
should
so
be- it should be
21.
21, not 15.
Okay,
yeah.
so he's got 22 hit points total.
6
I
plus-
didn't mean to say I knew exactly where it was, Ben.
Okay.
I was just trying to see if it was within 600
Yeah,
meters
because
of
Hunter,
me.
that didn't seem right for you to be able to know with to that accuracy
And
where
then-
it was. It basically gives you general knowledge.
Perry
of its
gets
location.
18.
Yeah, that's all I want.
Yeah.
Just, yeah.
18, okay.
And that will be
Let's
my
do
turn.
the 20.
Okay.
I'm good then, yeah.
Nice. Okay, Artlox, you are paralyzed.
I have 8 hit points, so for the love of God, help
Con
me, Perry.
saving throw. The rallying call of the day. You're up. Well, not up. You're awake. Your turn's over.
I'm just gonna get put
Beholder.
down again here in a second.
I'm on the floor, just like.
He's going to fire his sleep ray at you, which is
Doesn't
saving throw.
affect me!
Oh, it doesn't affect you. Okay.
I'm an elf.
Next one is fire. Next one is fire.
Oh,
it's
fuck.
dexterity, and
I
you're
think
now
fire.
does.
Can I
think
pretend to
fire-
be asleep?
I think
Yeah,
fire
he's
affects
still
elves.
still gonna shoot at you.
Oh, come on, give him a performance roll at least.
Just pretend the sleep spell worked from him, like you know.
Yeah,
what it
so
is.
he might not attack me for the rest. It could be a thing.
I mean, he's it's self-preservation right now. He's so low in health.
Well, let's see.
Because he's not going to know it doesn't affect me unless he doesn't see it affect me.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity.
Yes. You make that one too?
It's the first one I've been allowed to make in a
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, here's where I die. Oh my
You made
god!
a hole! And he continues to retreat.
Wow.
These guys, there are 2 left, 3 left.
Over.
Okay, so
2 over me, 1 next to
yeah.
Perry.
Perry, 1 attacks you for 14. I believe that misses.
Come here, you
That
bastard.
misses. The other 2 make a beeline for Tyburn. 5.
Wait, they're attacking
6.
Aquilius.
Aren't they
in combat with Aquilius?
Oh, they are in the combat. Well, they both. I rolled a 5 and a 6 for their attacks on Coswin, so I'll say the 5 and a 6 on a close one both miss. Oh, they would have had advantage because it's 2-on-1. 1 hits.
Remember, I'm down.
Yeah, he meant to say Tyburn,
Aquilus.
so he's rolling for Aquilus.
3 points of damage. He's down to 19. Aquilus fights back. 20. And clefts one of them in twain. It doesn't matter what he fucking rolls for damage, it's dead. That brings us to Perry.
I'm going to attack the one in front of me.
Alright.
Does it hit?
Yeah.
Alright, and damage.
He's dead.
Yeah, then I can move.
You can move if you want to.
I'm gonna move towards... There's only one in front of Aquilius, yeah? Because he just killed one.
Yeah, there's only one up. The other ones have fallen back.
Okay, I'm gonna move towards Elric.
No, don't leave me. Oh my god.
There's
No,
none
no,
here.
no.
There's none here, Tyburn. It's fine.
No,
Elric,
I'm
it's your
scared.
turn.
Oh yeah, 1 hit point.
I'm gonna try and shoot him again. Hail Mary that
All right.
shit.
That's
One
1 hit.
And then
He's
my hunter's
firing
mark.
blindly into the dark. I'm basically giving him the equivalent of partial cover because he only knows generally where he is. He's just firing blindly into the dark.
Oh, I thought you said okay. Never mind then.
Because before you were like, the spell. Somebody said the spell lets me know exactly his precise location. I looked at the spell; it doesn't do that. So I'm letting you fire at him, but he's got an adjusted AC. I'm giving him partial cover because you have no idea where he is.
Okay, that's
Well, you have only a
It's up to
general
you.
idea where he is. Coswin? Make it. Tyburn.
All right, so we're gonna healing word cost.
There's one enemy up right now.
Heal Elric so he can run after Artlocks.
Yeah, just forget about me. Forget about me. Heal Elric.
He can heal 2 last time, so can I do it again?
Yeah,
I'm just saying, as I'm useless
Yes,
at this
healer.
point. I have nothing but cantrips left.
Right.
But Roach, there's no one else in the heal really, apart from
Ben,
himself.
how far from death is this guy?
He's pretty close.
Yeah.
Very bloody, apparently.
I'm gonna tell you right now that your shield saved his life.
Cosmo
Oh
gets
my
18
God.
back.
We should have given him the helmet. It would have only been +1 AC instead of +2.
Well, it's not so much the AC; it was,
It was the healthy
he got
gains.
He got 2 healing. Basically 2. He got to use 2.
hit dice.
Hit dice.
So that means
And he
he's
rolled
probably on
high on
like
both of them.
20.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Oh, he's gonna be on less than 20 because we bloodied him at we bloodied him after we did.
I'm just putting it high just so that, keep the,
So if I
realistic.
I'm gonna just fucking cantrip him as well because it's got a good range.
That's
So-
just do that.
Tyburn, you did your healing?
Yeah, I did 18 to Coswin, and then I'm casting on Elric, so
Remember, you can just press up and it'll.
L-
copy.
11.
Well, no, because it's a
Okay.
different level spell. So he gets nothing.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay, so
Because no effect on undead or constructs.
Right, I'm gonna stand
I
up.
don't know he's undead.
Elric, you
Yeah.
do get your healing.
Oh, he does get the
Oh,
healing.
he does get the healing. Interesting.
Ooh.
Right, I'm gonna stand
Arlos,
up.
it's your turn. Stand up.
Just,
I'm gonna say, "Come back here, you bastard!" and roll
Just,
2d4.
does he just have a really bad
Are you-
case of
are
like
you-
gangrene?
Vicious
Yes.
mockery here.
Please, please.
Oh god, you killed the slod with this. What do I have to roll?
No, it's just
You just get straight damage. Nothing you can do against it.
Oh, okay. So his feelings are hurt. Just a little
What'd you
bit.
say?
It doesn't kill him, but his feelings are hurt.
Oh.
Is he closer to suicide?
He's closer to.
so. I
to-
said, "Come back here, you bastard!" And then
Did you
I'm
move?
gonna.
Where are you
So
gonna
how
move?
far am I away from him at the moment? 45.
45.
I'm gonna move 14 feet towards him.
Fire Artlocks.
It is right out.
All right, at the end of your turn.
And do any of these count as bonus actions? No. Ah, this does. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself,
Okay.
but I'm gonna do it at level 2. So that's 2d4 plus.
Just having this running combat with this fucker.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chase him around until he dies.
He's not going to live, Ben. We're going to kill him if one of us has to die. Somebody's
That's my spellcasting modifier. That's that.
All right, so 7 points of healing.
That was much worse than I hoped.
It's better than nothing.
And
Alright, so-
that is my turn.
Okay, so he's going to fire at you again.
Cool.
I need you to make a con saving throw. You are super paralyzed. You auto fail the next one. 19 points of necrotic damage.
I am down.
And
I'm down, so
well, he was gonna fire. I rolled because he was gonna keep firing at you, even if after you were down. But he rolled a 6, which is his sleep ray. So
So down.
and he continues to leave. There's only one of these fuckers left up. That was a D12. Rolls a 14 to hit Aquilus, which is going to be a miss, and that's the end of his turn. Aquilus hits him, and we're gonna roll damage on that. This should take this last guy down, unless fucking hell, he really whiffs it. Nope. All right, so for the sake of this, guys, you are out of combat because there is no combatants left in view. You're out of.
But
turn
Elric can track him.
So there's just a beholder out in the
Elric-
garden somewhere.
Elric
Sprint after
can
the
track him for a few hundred more feet.
someone
Let's
run
go.
and heal me, please.
Let's
But you guys
go.
are
Let's
out
run
of
after.
combat.
I'm pretty sure that you can.
Can I sprint after him until I can see him?
Yeah,
You
we
can-
should
you can
all
run after him.
Sprint. Can I
should run.
make my way over there?
You can try. Just leave the rest of the party behind.
I'm going to follow him.
I
He
guess.
can run faster than you.
I'll be behind.
So, okay.
What do I do about death saving throws right now?
We don't know what art. We can't see Artlocks. Artlocks is
No.
out there.
Artlocks is out there.
Do we have a wall of flame between us and like the rest of the room?
Yes.
I'll take damage then. I'm going to run after Artlocks.
Just acrobatics roll over
I
like
have
I
to
did.
ask you guys though. Do you want to leave it here,
Yes,
or
please.
should we? Or should we?
He's
Just,
you're dangling a bait in front of us. There's a beholder with less than, it has to be less than 30 health left.
just running from us. And we've, like, at this point, we're so...
We have to kill it.
We have to kill it, because if we don't, then we're not, this is be for nothing.
This is be the only
It would
chance we'll
actually be
ever
worse
get.
because Artlox, you guys lost the most powerful magical item you have.
Exactly.
yeah.
We need to kill him right
We have to
now,
go
or
after
else
him.
he's going to keep that fucking thing. And Artlox
Like
loses.
to be like leader
Do
of
you
that
want to
place.
play for a few more minutes and see what happens, or what?
It's up
Yeah,
to everyone else.
just
I have
quickly
nowhere to
do
play.
it, because Elric's going to
All
be
right,
able to do this.
Elric, you start sprinting through the flames. You take 2 points of fire damage as you run through them. Perry, on his heels, you take 6 points of fire damage as you run through the
That was
flames.
a bit more than I thought it would.
You sprint forwards. Elric, you know the general location. You can sense his presence. He's heading towards the temple to Orcus. As you're running forward, you see a dark form on the ground. It's Artlox's body. Dead and unconscious as far as you know.
Gonna point him out to Perry and keep on going until I can see the
Yeah,
damn
I'll
baby.
take care of
Elric. Elric points to Perry and screams, "Heal him!" Perry, you peel off and go to Artlox's body, doing your healing magical
I
doodles on him.
slapped Partlocks a few times.
Well,
You just start
that's not gonna
slapping him in the face. Artlox, you failed 2 death saving throws automatically.
work. Wait, what?
Just kidding.
Wake up!
Don't do that shit to me.
Elric, you could feel yourself getting outpacing the beholder and getting closer, and you can see the temple to Orcus looming in front of you. He's just beyond it, and what you can also see is the outline of dozens of bodies standing in front of you.
It's like, I think
Can I see the beholder?
Long shot, Elric. You can see him. Long shot it.
He's on the other side of the temple somewhere.
And I can't make my way.
Snake, you've got
Wait.
the invisible cloak. Invisible cloak. Invisible cloak. Snake round.
There are at least several dozen more of these things, like congregated at the temple of Orcus, like in a line.
But I can't make my way around an edge that I might be able to see a sliver of him.
Well, I'm asking you what you're doing. You see them, several dozen of them, the ones that fled from the battle before, standing in front of you.
Right. I'm asking. I mean, would it be possible for me to move to a side to get a view
If you want
behind
to
the?
do that,
Yeah, run around them.
you can try.
Put on your invisibility cloak and run around them.
Yeah.
Because they won't know where you've gone and you can just run around them.
Come on, Eric.
All right. I'm gonna quickly cast Pass Without a Trace on myself.
Okay. Which gives you advantage on stealth checks, I believe.
Yes.
Or is it plus 10 to stealth checks? Plus 10
Yes.
to stealth checks, okay.
And then I'm going to loop around, trying to get to the edge, and go around them so I can
Roll.
get to.
Roll a stealth check with disadvantage. You're walking across a very uneven, loud surface.
It's
Rolled a 21. Rolled a 21, okay. So you
Can I-
start making your way, or trying to get around the temple to Orcus, and as you're doing this, you can kind of skirt the crowd of people who seem to have lost track of you, but you can sense that Alderax is gaining in distance, because you have to spend time going around.
How far is he?
Well,
Just
let's see
like
here.
estimate.
400 feet. In front of you somewhere.
I'm gonna take shots.
Take your shots.
Take a shot.
Second one? Oh, yeah, that was 2. 14 into 16? No. You just see the
Oh,
arrows
disadvantage. Yeah. Okay.
disappear into the night, or the darkness. You hear nothing at the other end. And you can sense the time that it's taken you to cast your spell, maneuver around, launch a couple arrows. He's gained on you even more. The distance has increased.
Run, just run, catch up.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm just gonna continue sprinting. Fuck stealth.
All right, so you say fuck stealth, just start running, and
Yep.
as soon as you you start running, you see a bunch of the heads turn towards you. They've spotted your footsteps and they start running towards you.
Okay. Still going after the beholder.
Okay, so you're still sprinting after the beholder. I'm gonna go ahead and ask you to make a dex check.
Ben really does not want us to kill this beholder.
It's beholderkin. And you guys just
Beholderkin.
yeah, it's not a full-fledged beholder as Coswin is rightly assumed. Okay, that's fine. All right, you managed to outpace the humanoids who started chasing you. They are on your heels, but you have gotten past them. You sprint through the cavern. You get to the sod hut that is right before where you fought Slavobor. You make it past the edge of it, and you can see just at the edge of your sight range the beholder starting to slink back down into one of the vertical shafts from whence he came.
Jump on it, ride it.
Take the shot! Take the shot!
Take that
If I take the shot, is it disadvantage?
No.
It's your last chance, basically.
God damn it.
That is a crit. So roll your damage. So let's see, that's
Plus Hunter's Mark.
18, 22.
I don't understand. Is he
29.
rolling with advantage?
No.
So why is it a crit?
Oh, no, it's not a crit. I'm sorry.
Damn it,
God damn it.
Bob.
I'm sorry. You're right, Bob. So that's just one normal hit.
Still, okay, and then with Hunter's Mark.
So that's 11 with Hunter's Mark. Or,
No, it's 18 with Hunter's Mark.
yeah, so G6.
22. The arrow flies through the air, plucks into the side of the beholder. You hear him roar again. And let's see. Dexterity saving throw. You take 22 points of fire damage. Are you still up?
Wait, why is
I don't want to talk about it.
Elric?
Why is,
Wait. I accidentally hit through a dex row. You
What'd
wanted
you
a dex save. You wanted a
Dex
dex
save.
save?
Okay.
So the 14?
Well, you roll. Let's see.
So it'll be a 14.
Yeah. So that is a save. And let's see.
Whew.
A strength saving throw. That one you do fail. You are blasted backwards 15 feet, landing prone. That's another 3. God damn it! Stop rolling 3. And last one, wisdom saving throw.
What's it for?
Wisdom saving throw.
Well, I just wanted to make sure he wasn't trying to put me to sleep.
Oh, he is trying to put you to sleep.
He's
Doesn't
unaffected,
work
he's an
out.
elf.
Okay. So, with that, he retracts down into the hole from whence he came, carrying Artlox's shield. Elric, you are prone on your back, alone.
I'm going to move towards the hole.
Shoot down the hole!
You stand up, and what you can hear is the thundering footsteps of dozens of individuals behind you. What do you want to do?
Jump down the hole. Jump on top of the beholder. Ride the beholder.
Move towards the hole to try and kill it.
Baby.
I'm going to move towards the hole
So, you
and try and shoot down it.
You move towards the hole. You look down, and all you can see is darkness.
Shoots.
I'll-
You're gonna fire into the hole.
Yep.
All right, fire.
Why not?
He knows he's roughly down the hole, so
Well, he threw a rock down the last time it hit him.
yeah.
Doesn't it? Wait, was the first one? No, you're rolling with disadvantage because you can't see him. So yeah, no.
All right, well then.
19 didn't hit.
No, it has
he
like a
can't see-
22
He
plus.
can't see him when he's
plus-
firing blindly into the darkness, and he doesn't have an exact idea where he is. I'm giving a modified AC because he doesn't exactly know where to fire.
All right, well then I'm gonna make my way away from the hole.
Ulrich, you turn around, and what greets you is the broken teeth and rippling muscles of dozens of these beasts as they bodily slam into you, and you all go falling into the hole.
I'm okay with this.
And that's where we'll leave it
Great
for
place
today.
to end this.